It's that time again. Welcome to the stage. Oh yeah. Where energy and creativity collide. Here we go. Let's level up. Make this something to remember. All right.
Hello and welcome back to the Star League. It's time for more Counter-Strike, and I'm pumped to get things started. My name is Vincent, and I'm joined by this lovely face beside me, Seymour. How are you doing, man?
Lovely face. Oh my god, you're gassing me up right away off the bat, Vincent. I'm ecstatic to be here. Always love up on the desk with you, especially for some CSGO. And, it's not every day that I get to, sit by and not direct the show where you take, I guess, the head of things today. I'm relaxing.
I'm good at pointing directions, and the direction we're headed in is to talk a little bit about the format. This is the regular season, at least for Open Premier. Conference play-ins actually happening for the varsity side of things right now. That'll lead into the championships. Of course, if that doesn't work out, the last chance qualifier might be your way into playoffs where things really start to heat up. And of course, it's all for the hope, the prayer to get to those grand finals, which will be in person, by the way. But It is November 28th to December 4th.
I'm excited. I mean, a chance to go for the grand finals, a chance to be, a national champion in your esport is amazing feeling for any of these schools, and I'm sure all of them, all over these divisions, are looking for that shot. But, we're going to have to wait a little bit to see that. For today, we're going to be looking at CMU Esports versus University of Western Ontario for our first match. And into match number 2, we're going to be looking at University of British Columbia versus Denver University Pioneers. Exciting to get this one going because, looking at, the records of both of these matches, it should be an even one.
Yeah, I think that as you get deeper and deeper in, it's always going to be some interesting matches moving forward. And yeah, tonight I think we have two pretty darn solid ones locked and loaded. We'll talk a little bit more about that as we move forward, but I do want to mention what we're playing for, and that is scholarship prize money, which arguably some of the best prize money because college is expensive, and $2,500 for first place sure ain't bad. And second place, not too shabby either, $1,250 will be taken away in third and fourth, fighting for $625 apiece. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself, Seymour.
No, not too bad at all to play for that. But, it's going to be a long road for these teams, and it wouldn't be possible without our sponsors, Vincent. I wanted to give a big thank you to Extra Life, changing kids' health. It's changed the future. If you want to join their super team page today, you can go to extralife.org and check that one out. But not only Extra Life, because NACE Star League also runs on Dunkin'. NACE Star League is proudly sponsored by Dunkin' Donuts. And you know what, Vincent? That's amazing, because I don't think I'd be able to get through my day without Dunkin' Donuts. And, I'm sure a lot of other people wouldn't be able to as well.
No, I sure wouldn't. But guess what? If you want to become a leader for life, you can check out the ROTC. And you know what's even cooler about the ROTC is that they want to do a giveaway. You're going to get a chance to win a free camo Herschel Little America Backpack Pro. You can check out the NACE Star League Twitter to enter that. All the information is right down below once again. And yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, you were telling me all about how amazing the Herschel stuff is, and I took a look, and I can't say that I'm not impressed. I'm very impressed. It is absolutely fantastic. So definitely check out the NACE Star League Twitter for that. But the final one of our partners here, Monster Energy. Official partner, the NACE Star League Canada. What's cool is, I don't know if you knew this, Seymour, but as a Canadian yourself, for Canadian initiates, you can go and have your esport club receive complimentary Monster Energy on campus. That is amazing, to say the least. All you have to do is check out the NACE Star League Twitter or go over to their Discord to find out how to do that. Pretty cool. Absolutely love our partners over at Monster Energy as well. But we are getting into things. These are the standard rules for Counter-Strike. It's best of 3, both of our games, and it will be standard competitive rule set. I'm excited to get things started.
As am I, and we've already gone over our matches for the day, and we know that they're going to be solid ones. I'm excited for this first match, looking at CMU Tartans versus the Western Mustangs. As you're looking at CMU, they're going to be repped by Pernurple Panda, Bleensy, Brobalt, Bean Burrito, Jay the Munch, and on the other ends of the board, we're going to be looking at the Mustangs, Crushery, Jung, Sammy, Doug, RLX7. So these two rosters looking to go head-to-head against each other, and both of them looking to triumph over the other one for standings right now in the Eastern Conference 4.
Yeah, and listen, Carnegie Mellon, they haven't necessarily played all of their games just yet, so that's why they have one less gameplay heading into Week 6 than Western University. But I think that what's sort of interesting with this one, at least for me, Seymour, is that Carnegie, they've done very well for themselves. They've taken some big W's. Their only loss is to Clemson, and they have some heavy hitters on their squad as well. I think it's going to be an interesting matchup with two individuals to look at for this squad, and I think that's definitely going to be Pernurple Panda as one of them, but I also think Bleensy is another for his Carnegie Mellon squad. But let's take a look at the map pool where we're headed. These are important as well. Inferno will be our first map, picked up by Western, and then Overpass next, as Mirage will be our decider. Thoughts on that map pool?
Well, as a small brain CSGO enjoyer, you look at this and it seems pretty standard. Inferno, Overpass, Mirage, not too many, I guess, wrenches in the strategies that you'll be seeing, as, this is, I guess, standard CSGO. But at the same time, you look at it, Inferno and Overpass respectively picked for either team. Western wants to go to Inferno. CMU, they want to go to Overpass. And you can also see, in those respective maps, I'm expecting to have some pretty, set strategies for these teams as well. And if you can start off strong, too, for University of Western and win an Inferno, and, you're solid enough to, go to Mirage and Map 3 for that pick for yourself, I have a feeling that, CMU, they'd like to at least go to a map they're comfortable for in that map number 1, and Inferno could be kind to both teams.
I think it could. One thing that does a little bit concern me with Western is that because they picked Inferno, they do have to start on that T side unless CMU are insane people and pick T side start for some reason. That would be the first for me, but yeah, that is a little bit concerning. But here's our predictions. We're on opposite sides of the aisle on this one.
Funny enough, you actually looked up these teams. You looked through player by player, and I just said, you know what? I'll go for the team that you're not going for. So I'm going to stick with the Canadian team. I am Canadian myself, so maybe a little bit of bias on my end, but I'm sticking true to the Mustangs today. I think, they got what it takes.
And listen, I've picked out CMU, and I did look at these teams, these individuals, but I genuinely think this is a pretty close matchup. There's oftentimes on this stream that you'll hear me talk about a matchup, and it won't necessarily be something where I'm expecting it to be close. This, I could see it being close, but I think that CMU probably just slightly better. Of course, to be fair, there's definitely things that we don't know what the practice regime looks like, and we're taking things from external sources. So I am excited to potentially even be wrong, because I'm very, very happy to see a very good matchup, and that's what I hope to see tonight.
Well, talk to me a little bit about, Mustangs coming in and your predicted underdogs for today. Going into Inferno map 1, you expect them to be on the T side first. What would you, need out of the squad to get a good start here today?
Well, I talked about some individuals for CMU. Let's talk about some from the Mustangs, because Crushery and Zhang, those are going to be the two players to watch out for. Have a lot of experience, whereas the rest of the squad, I wouldn't necessarily say it entirely inexperienced, but just less so. So those individuals going to be probably the heavier hitters. I'd like to be surprised as well from others, but that's what I see on paper. The other problem, though, is starting on that T side of Inferno. It just isn't very. It is not very consistent. You struggle oftentimes to have a strong showing on that side of this map. A lot of that comes down to the fact that it's really hard to gain map control, but a lot of that is going to come down to your default and how you walk around the early stages of this map and then get that information. So for me, it's all about whether or not this T-side start looks good. All they need, I think, is just 5 or so rounds, and that's good enough.
It could be, good enough as long as Western execute at the start of here. For Inferno. It's going to be a tricky one, going into your map pick. I expect Western to have a plan, have a strategy to tackle this T-side first and foremost. But, it is, like you said, CMU not going to be an easy opponent to do that against whatsoever. And if you don't start off strong here going into, Overpass Map 2 for the pick of CMU, it's not going to be a friendly sight to behold if you are Western Ontario. So going into Inferno, I'd like to see them at least start off a little bit stronger, than we've seen from teams in the past on this map for the T side. And I think, if the Mustangs stick true to this map and if they come in with the right strategies, you definitely know that the T side on Inferno, it's not impossible, it's just difficult.
That's right. I mean, I've definitely seen teams come out to a blinding lead on T-side Inferno. It is just, as you mentioned, not as simple as just run it down and shoot them in the head. There's, very clear defined pathways on this map that, as long as the CT side has some utility, are very difficult to contend with without, just doing a little bit of waiting here and there. So, with that being said, I think that, as I mentioned before, I think this could be a very competitive series, and I think this could be a very competitive map at that. There is always the possibility that, what I was able to find wasn't necessarily the whole story, and that's when things get really cool, really exciting, and really fast-paced.
Whoa, dude. You judging a book by its cover?
I would never. I can't believe you would even suggest I would do that.
I mean, when you look at it, playing on in the numbers for this NACE Star League, it definitely looks like these two teams are even. But I'm glad, you're taking from external sources. We get a little bit, extra story to build on either one of these two teams. And Cardi Mellon, the Tartans, I don't think I've ever heard of a Tartan in my life. Do you know what a Tartan is?
So I too was curious. So I went and looked. I don't know what's on their logo, because that's not what I looked up, but a tartan, according to the Google machine, is just like a kilt. You know what a kilt looks like?
Yeah, I know what a kilt looks like.
That pattern on kilts you see? It's that sort of cloth. That's what a tartan is. I don't know if that's legit, but
that'd be an interesting mascot. Like,
you see, there's this. They're gonna get bad, but this dog-looking thing up here at the top. So I don't know if I've just, wrong tartan, but that's what I found.
I'm going to do a little bit of Googling myself right now.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, we're finding our way straight into the action. That knife round, by the way, set in stone already. There was the decisions were made beforehand, and so, as mentioned, the Tartan's going to be on the CT side, whilst the Mustangs work their way up on the T side. 2 bits of utility. Crushery going to take the P250 alongside a smoke and a single flash.
Yeah, you expect, the Mustangs just to explode on a site in a matter of seconds with this T side, but it seems like they're just, happy enough to just run the clock, see if they can pull some rotations out from the Tartans. As the bomb slowly rotates back over to Banana, this actually might be the right gamble. There's only 2 players here from the Tartans.
Yeah, this is definitely a good call. They've used their utility, though, so it's going to be dry swings.
It is going to be right behind the smoke. Kevin strikes first blood. Doug going down. Western now forced to get this bomb down. Zhang looking to swing off of that early damage. There's just going to be a little bit of a friend there, and Kevin to back up his teammate. That's 3 players now down for the Mustangs. Here comes the collapse onto the rest as Crushery is going to look to make this a little bit costly for this pistol round, though. Even still, 4 players staying alive for the Tartans.
Yeah, and let's talk about that swing, right? Brobolt goes forward, tries to find some information, tries to take a shot or two, instantly gets dinked down with the Glock, and falls back. And then Pernurple comes in as the backup, sort of plays a trade with them in order to get into that position, take the fight, and win it with the full HP. Brilliant little swappage there from CMU.
It was my plan all along. Just, I fell into my trap.
Exactly.
Listen to this. The Carnegie Mellon athletic team are nicknamed the Tartans as a nod to Andrew Carnegie's Scottish heritage. So,
okay, so
there you go. Yeah, you were pretty on the ball for that one.
All right, cool. Well, we're learning here. Listen, this is a collegiate stream. Got to do a little learning. So, CMU certainly
Fun fact of the day.
Exactly. Certainly done well in the opening stages of this one. But you see, Western a force bot into this one. When you get the bomb down, that does give you options, and a force buy is one of them. So Western, very aggressive in this maneuver, though. If they lose here, they are in trouble.
Yeah, Bleeds is aggressive on this angle. Doesn't have a smoke either. Gonna have to rely on that incendiary to hold back the lines of the Mustangs if they decide to push a main. And Bleeds actually does back up from that situation. So this 3-stack over towards a seemingly comfortable Bean Burrito dancing on the edge right now with Jung. Both going to peek out. There's the information for both teams. And Mustangs, it's going to be a little bit harder now to get onto the A side of that. They still want to go here.
Speaking of smokes, Crushery has the only one there for Western. So wherever they go, which it looks to be A now, it's only going to have that one smoke.
Oh, peekaboo. Jung dancing with the devil right now. Or at least Tartans. For the moment, Incendiary down. Sammy's got to wait a little bit.
Time.
It's yellow light for the set for a moment. You can cross, but you don't want to cross. And as soon as he does, please, with an MP5, just going to run him down. All 4 players for Western drop simultaneously, leaving Crusher in a pretty sticky situation. And Pernurple Panda is going to get the finishing blow for that second round.
Yeah, a little bit of an odd play there from Crushery, to be honest. The whole point of Crushery being in that position is to pinch in whilst the rest of the team pushes. There must have been some sort of utility or information that Crushery saw that made him decide not to go forward, because that second prong of the attack was just not there because of it. And the brilliant crossfire setup, both on site and from pit, was simply too strong. The Tartans moving forward.
And I like that from the Tartans. You know, they invest in quite a bit of mollies, too, to just, I guess, slow down the A hit out of the Mustangs. And Sammy, I mean, he had to wait so long just to push into that. And as soon as he did, the repositioning of Carnegie Mellon was just on point. Reiner maybe going to be able to find a little bit off this. Ooh, I love this nade. Oh, get out of there.
Yeah, I think they've heard some audio cue off the back of that. Well, now they will. Here comes the push.
Oh, and Reiner and Bean Burrito both just here to pray. And you know, that SMG going to get a lot of value right now from this position. Mustangs, they drop 2. Haven't been able to really find any way into any situation. Bean Burrito's going to find yet another one. 3 for Bean Burrito and Pro Ball 2. That is a lot of cash for the Tartans there.
Yeah, and that's sort of the danger for the Mustangs buying into that second round. If you lose, you just allow CMU to farm money, and they've done it here. Lots of weaponry at their disposal, and this is not a bonus round. Typically, you'll see some sort of bonus with SMGs still on the board. None to be found in the CMU camp, and so the Mustangs going up against the full force of the CT side.
Yeah, finally we get like even Stevens for both sides of the field, and Mustangs, they need to, you know, find this opportunity soon, because, you know, they keep falling deeper and deeper into the depths of this T side early on. It's going to be hard to, you know, climb back eventually. And even still, not the healthiest in utility buy for this round 2 for the Mustangs. So if they burn a lot of this early, they won't have any more for the execute.
Good point. Like that re-aggression, Pernurple getting a flash in from Brobalt, but the trade was very quick. And Western that's really going to allow them to pretend like at least that they're still here at B whilst nobody's actually home.
Zhang is going to find one. The return. Reiner even on the board until Sammy is going to find the difference maker. Now 2 separate individual gunfights for the Tartans from both the A site and the B site. You got Reiner all the way deep in pit and Broball back at B.
Yeah, so much pressure on this B player right this moment. Has everything to contend with. 1 on 3. This rotation will not be fast enough from Reiner. Playing. Oh, and he's red.
He's gone before he could do anything, Vincent. Anything at all. And Reiner, do you even take this opportunity? I mean, 1v3, bomb down.
I feel like he should save, but maybe just looking for an exit there. Yeah, that was just a peek. Maybe if he got a free kill, something along those lines, the idea to go for it could have been there, but 1v3 retaking B is difficult. The only, good news was that they had some utility, so could have made it a little easier. Instead, I like the save call. And here's where the money situation comes to a head. Bean Burrito, not doing great, I'll admit, but everybody else has money for days.
Purple Panda's going to drop that op over to Bleens. So, op on the board now for Tartans. But Mustangs to find the first win of the game so far. A round on the board. It's going to put a little bit more confidence on their edge. The hard part is now done. But I was a big fan, of the execute when we did get there. We finally get to see this team with ARs in their hands, and they were putting these AKs to good use. Nice flash there on the beads, almost getting that op down early.
Very lucky to get away with that. 9 times out of 10 probably goes down for that over-aggression. Blaine's, though, staying alive in a critical moment. Is able to fall back to the opposing angle. And look at how spread out Western are. They are absolutely everywhere, as you would tend to expect from a default situation. RLX, what happened? Somehow lost so much health. The op's not over there.
Inferno things.
It must have been a double nade. This is the only thing I can think of.
Whatever it is, it's going to make it even harder for the Mustangs when they do move into these battles. You're going to need some huge plays out of your entries to allow RLX a little bit of confidence getting in here. A lot of smoke's going to be blocking things out. Beautiful nade from Bean Burrito down deep into A main. RLX7 finished off. Life advantage here for the Tartans. Full sight control, but Doug's going to answer back. Bean Burrito lining 2 up in the smoke. A couple players here for the Mustangs, and as soon as they drop down, Bean Burrito feasting in the pit. And you're all down to crushery if you're the Mustangs. This round, it is over. That is a huge play out of Bean Burrito to find 4 that round.
A stalwart figure there on the A site, just absolutely dominant. And the utility was so strong from the Tartans. Let me explain why, Seymour, because that smoke comes out at the perfect time. The other problem is, I think Western there's a lurk smoke that you throw that pops down onto the cart right in front of that and gives you an advantage. I think they missed that and unfortunately had to run through their own smoke as well. So great heads-up play from Bean Burrito. That's another save instantly for Western. They've extinguished the smoke at B. It's a fast play.
It is. Purple Panda has to back up here. Tech 9's running it down. Hero rifle for RLX7. It's the damage done for the player on site. Purple Panda, can you recover anything? No, Doug immediately says, heck no.
What a play to get onto the site. Now 2 upgrades in the hands of the Mustangs. The only thing that's going to allow the Tartans to get back into this is their full utility belts. They've got 2 mollies, 3 smokes, plethora of flashes, but they're not even, it doesn't even look like they're going to try it. They're waiting for an overswing.
Gonna find Zhang with the op, but Seems like that's about it. They're going to give the respect to the Mustang. That was earned. Crushery here to maybe clean up a few. It looks like they want to get aggro over towards this CT spawn. And now Bleeds feeding it back to his team. Incendiary going to be down. Doug wants to cross. Being Burrito, though, going to deny it. And it looks like Western, they might find the round, but they're not going to get the kills.
Yeah, but they don't care. Who? I mean, and in fairness, who would? They got the round, and the round is what matters. Not to mention the fact that they get the bomb planted and it goes off, and they didn't invest. So they have plenty of money behind as well on quite a few players. So a big giveaway, but I will say great save work from the Tartans just to take some weapons out of the hands of Western. Make sure that it didn't get too out of hand and keep the vast majority of what they had into the next round.
You killed Doug at the end there, and he's only got $400 now after the buy this round. So, I mean, Mustangs, they are not out of dangerous waters just yet. They still need to find a comfortable couple of rounds before they can sit back, relax, and start grinding these buys through the rest of this this half.
No doubt about it, but that's
Jung.
One way. Get straight back into things. The opening pick for Jung.
That was Pitt.
Look at this response. Purple wants to take space because they've lost some space over at A, and unfortunately, the flash is just not anywhere close to RLX. And Western doubled down. One kill led straight into another.
And look at that. It's a little bit of a give and take. You know, Tartans give 2 kills. Western takes the round.
Or the B site for now.
Oh, yeah, that's what it looks like, though, that Tartans really want to gamble with A for now. 2 players still going to be sitting there. Sammy, actually a very prominent lurk, could sneak in behind a couple of these 2 players, and Sammy will. Bleens goes down, making this even more expensive for the likes of the Tartans. But it looks like as Sammy goes down, Balt's going to give away the round, concede it, and go recover that AK. And find a kill to Jug. Okay, I see you, Brobalt.
Little low HP there. Definitely not a lot of stopping in that movement. Running cross mid. Nice shot. I think Western want to do a little bit of hunting, which is definitely understandable. Though they are not by any means out of the woods yet in their economy. But it is Crushery and RLX who have the extra cash, and they're the ones who went for the information and the attempt there. And as we head into round 8, Seymour, a interesting point here. 11-3 for Bean Burrito. Just walked in.
I was going to say.
Stepped up and is now leading this team by a long margin.
Now, a lot of those kills are going to come off that 4K and
of course
back in the previous round. But even still, I mean, that stat line, Bean Burrito, showing up right now for the Tartans. Op out for Crushery. You can see so many through the X-ray on our screen. But, I mean, for all Mustangs know, this could be just yet another default from the Tartans. But they really want to stack this A site.
And with the investment that they have, I think it's understandable.
Leans down at B. That's B open.
Of course, as mentioned before, though, the Mustangs aren't necessarily going to know that. It is a rotation. One of these Deagles and Burrito. That's a freebie.
And Western, you choose wrong in that round. Go back to B. Bomb soon going to be there. All 3 players just in the smoke. Purple Panda Deagle. Okay. Big fan of this play. I've seen it plenty of times to see it go. Flash on through, though. Doug says no. Bomb going down. And now Mustangs just cruising through the rest of this one. Although Bean Burrito going to be trying to make this a little bit more expensive than Western were hoping for. As that recovered AK. Now finding another kill for the Tartans. Everybody just on the brim of this side, though. Crushery going to return. One Reiner walking through the smoke. Arlex 7 is going to be down now. 1v2. P250. And not a lot of time now to get these 2 kills and get this round, though. Crushery only 4 HP. I mean, this is doable. Sammy's going to go for the slow approach and going to finish things before it gets a little bit too dangerous.
Nice recovery there for Western. They did everything right. even when it got a little bit more dicey, those saved weapons, additional upgrades, and everything for the Tartans, making it very difficult to get out. The good news, though, the money management has been phenomenal from CMU. They have another buy round coming up, and they've done damage in that last round, which, you know, I mean, it's T-side economy, so the Mustangs aren't doing bad, but it's not as if they are rolling in cash either.
No, and they even us up here, which is a big accomplishment, I'd say, for Western right now. We were talking about, this is a team that came to Inferno for a reason, and they're starting to show us what their reason is.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been very impressed with the reads they've had in these situations.
Flash.
Double swing.
Woo,
Oh,
team
no!
Kill. Oh, no, Crushery. At least he's able to get one back, and Jung equalizes. That could have been uber unlucky.
Jung in these openings in A is, like, ridiculously strong. I think he's something like 4 for 5 or something, so, along those lines.
Yeah. Though he loses his counterpart, Sammy. Jung still wouldn't put it away from him and turn things around. Unfortunately, though, a little bit of bad timing. Bleens is going to put Doug into a 1v3. Does have the bomb, and I'm sure the information is there. It's going to be 2 over to A, so I like this call from Doug to dance over at B. See if he can find this kill. Bomb down, a little bit extra cash for the team. Maybe even surface round win, as well as Doug going for the full clear in the back. Doesn't know Purple Panda just around the corner. Ooh, he's going to go for the plant, but here we go. Purple Panda's chance for the pinch with Bleens, and it's not even come to Bleens. Purple Panda gets it done and gives Tartans back their lead.
Yeah, I love that Purple Panda just doesn't attempt to go for that fight. There's no reason to. It would just give a chance for the clutch to happen. Really, really good decision making. Western, well, they did just tie the game back up, but instantly it goes back the other way. CMU uncomfortable with the Western lead, and so they take it back instantly. We haven't seen this op duel, I don't think, yet.
No, we haven't. I mean, Crushery's either had the op or Bleens has had the op. It's not been 2 at the same time.
I'm curious to see if we're going to see them meet in any way. B looks like where they'll be headed. But a very passive angle from Bleens, which I think is valid. Not a criticism, just seeing that doesn't want to give things away. This has definitely been an avenue for Western to find opening picks.
Yeah, I think it's been pretty even, I'd say, for those picks down Banana. So, you know, this passive angle is warranted. For Bleens, again, you look at the map. Jung looks like he wants to, again, look for an opening back over at the A site.
The problem is that with such limited utility, Western are really forced to play sort of dry. And what that means is they aren't going to have flashes to clear these angles like you would typically have.
Oh, well, here's one of them. Bleen's going to be forced off for the moment. Smoke right on him, and Crushery gets the better of the up battle. So, opening now for Mustangs to make a move, and it looks like that move is going to be rotating back over to A for the moment. Bomb's going to be there. The rest of the players still lurking to Banana. See if you can make a little bit of noise, distract, but it was a little bit of a bamboozle. They are going to be, no matter where you go, it is going to be an even, though Crushery, another one with the op, and it's going to be 3 for Crushery. Opening up the B site one by one.
Yeah, Jung did so much work there convincing that was about to be an A take. So fast, CMU tried to go for the re-aggression, and they used 1 out of 3 of their flashes, the 3 that they had, rather, to get the AWP off of that angle and take it themselves. Crushery takes maximum value from that. Talk about doing the most with what you have. The 2 final players for the Tartans, they just have to save. This is brilliant work from Western. Their decision-making there to hold fast and just wait a little bit is definitely good, especially because the Tartans, now that I think about it, Seymour, every single time they've lost a B player, every time they've lost a B opening, they've regressed back at B very, very shortly after.
I don't want this to come off in the wrong way, Vincent, at all, but Western, their depth to Inferno has shown why they want to go here. The patience, the way they move Tartans around the map. I mean, they have a strategy and they're sticking to it, and it's why they got 5 rounds here on the T side. Tartans, I feel like every single time I've seen them win around here, it's just been sheer skill to overpower Western University. I haven't seen too much really throw a wrench through Western's ideas.
Well,
maybe this one could be it. I mean, they're going to stack 2 over here in Banana. They got the hero rifle and Beans.
Crush rate unstoppable right now, seemingly at least. What I was going to say, Seymour, is that I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that 3 out of 5 of these Western players play together on an open team. And, you know, that just means that those protocols are just there by default.
Right there. Woo! Almost got caught with the flash. And here comes the team. Make the stream work. Sammy find the opening. Bean Burrito, though. A little bit of deja vu. We've seen this before. Double kill over to A, and looks like Mustangs, they don't want to relive that past.
And they're walking towards a B site that simply has no one home. It's going to have to be a Tartans retake. It doesn't matter that Purple Panda is headed back in. Oh, God,
aggressive smoke.
Doesn't matter. Oh, but that smoke, a little bit off, but it might be in his favor.
It does. A little bit of false sense of security for the rest of Western University. They push through the smoke right into the hands of not just any Panda, and Purple Panda. And Crushery may find the answer, may get a return. Bomb's going to go down. Op in a 1v2.
What a way to bring that back, though. This is absolutely winnable for Crushery. There's one smoke. That's going to go maybe to CT, maybe over towards, well, nowhere at the moment.
Peekaboo. Round 2? No.
Ooh. Bean Burrito, I think the only player on the Tartans right now with the confidence to take that shot. If we're being honest. Triple kill for Bean Burrito. Continuing that conversation. And the domination that we've been seeing on the A site. Really phenomenal work. Up at 16.
Look at that. Bean Burrito 16 and 5. Purple Panda 11-6. Respectively holding down both sides individually. Where it's not, you know, Bean Burrito at A, it's going to be Purple Panda at B and vice versa. And just in that round alone, I mean, you see Bean Burrito shuts down the execute towards A, and I've never seen, you know, or at least I have, just not on a wild, comfortable play like that over towards B. But Bleens maybe calling for a flash. Not going to be there. Here it is, and oh, he eats it up. Oh, that's a wall. Oh, no.
Oh, that molly a little late.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sammy. They got an op now. Well, here comes the cavalry, and Jung doesn't care. How with this op? That B site is open. You get to rotate it and have another rifle recovered.
Oh, man. These Tech 9s so deadly in these situations. And as soon as you see that, if you're Bleens, you just have to throw that molly and run for your life. Take your knife out. There's no fall back, no take the shot. It is get the hell out of Dodge.
I mean, Vincent, he tried. He just ran into a wall.
That's true. That is fair. We've all been there. lose track.
Unfortunate. Well, here's the next. Recovered op now in the hand of Jung. Puts in work with the AK, but the op not so lucky. Purple Panda gonna double down on RLX7 all alone. Smoke gonna be blocking off, and there's a gap in it. Bean Burrito just waiting, and Tart ends flawless retake.
And another triple kill for Bean Burrito at that. Brilliant to see. CMU continue to walk themselves up in this lead. Now 2 rounds, but we're running out of those rounds. And Western, how many times have they had just great success on these eco rounds? Far too often, I think.
But I think that just goes to show how even these two teams are. And the matchup that we're getting right now.
Western are giving me a lot of hope for their CT side, though, the way they're playing this T.
Oh, they forgot something.
That's all right. Go get it.
They got time. Oh, Sammy doesn't. See you next round. Oh, Crusher gets spotted. Purple Panda, oh, you just got to back up now.
That's solid play. Purple Panda swatting that out. And is even going to call a rotate, though that might be a little premature.
I think as the rounds have gone by, you know, I think Tartan's CT side has become so sound. You know, just the respect that they've been showing and the patience.
I think the only area they could improve is the rotations. But I like that they've called a rotate to go for re-aggression there at B. They flash themselves in. They look, okay, nobody home, and now they're going to rotate back over. That is exactly what you want to do on the CT side.
Yeah. It's not the right call, though. Doug in a position to deal some damage. Bleens, not sure he's going to be aware of this. Undetected is Doug now in enemy territory. 30 seconds to make this happen, and here's the call. Doug looking for the opening. The Rash is going to follow in suit, and here it comes. The smoke. Oh, Doug, I mean, this going to be any more perfect, Vincent?
Doug has at least a free kill here. 100%.
Here's the time, though. But he's got to get there soon, and he does. Here it is, Doug. Finds 2. 8 seconds left. Got to get that bomb down now. Smoke can be blocking it out, but the cavalry soon to come. We have a flank or two, though. Jung, a lot of damage done through the smoke.
An HE for being Burrito to be thrown out here.
Kobe.
Oh, that misses as Jung was able to get back towards new box. 3v2, though. Absolutely winnable.
Doug. Whoa, got a little bit dangerous there. Almost losing out on that play around church, though. It's gonna still be the same song sung. Tartans for a flawless retake at B, and 3 left standing. And all 3 players, 2 on the retake, finding a kill in their own, doing the work that they need to do.
Tartans. Their retakes have, whenever they go for them, because that's the thing, they've been very specific about the times they take the retake as opposed to take the save. Very intelligent with that decision making. But when they go for them, they have been very successful. A very significant part of this Inferno map is your retakes and how well you do at them. There's 2 rounds left, Seymour. And at 8, CMU already have the victory, and it's another fast play.
I like this. You know, when Western picks up the pace, sometimes Tartans just don't have the gas to keep up. RLX7 leading the charge in. Doug for the follow-up. Still a life advantage, and here comes Bleens. Oh, it is a slaughter fest here at B, and that quick pacing, I mean, looks like fire was fought with fire.
Absolutely explosive. Western unable to move forward. That shot from Bleens through the smoke, I mean, a little bit lucky, but Purple Panda, the real conversation starter. And that's the danger of giving the CT side an AK. It hurts. You don't want to be taking a site where an AK is playing defense, not in the slightest. And the lack of a plant there, I mean, a lot of money needed there for Western, but no op is the point. Okay.
Ding dong. Right on the doorstep. RLX7, I mean, he is the boogeyman sometimes of this round. A lot of first bloods coming out from himself. Sammy's got to be careful. I mean, this is nobody to stop that. Bean Burrito trying to get a return. It's not going to happen. Sammy, a second one. He doesn't know Bleens is here, and there's the answer back for the Tartans.
So, now, opposing sides, Brobalt asked to stand up tall. Isn't going to get the chance. Initially looked to go in, but it's another little bait and switch moment. They're going to fall back initially and come back in a little bit later on. Brobalt, he's called the cavalry.
This, yeah, is the right call to make.
Molly as well. That could deny the plant.
2v3. Brobalt, no passive here, but now gonna give it away. Doesn't find the kill. Bleens gonna go down. Here's Brobalt to return. 1v2, gets the AK. playing with fire here between them. Stuck between a rock and a hard place, but he finds his way out. 1v1. Spots the kill. Can't get it. RLX7, the boogeyman, finishes this one. 9-6 we go.
Relatively close. I mean, this is solid work from Western. The Mustangs. I said they needed minimum, probably 5 rounds, and that's enough. They made it 6, and now the Tartans move to the T side. I saw a lot of good things from Western over that first half. I hope to continue to see that into the second. Of course, the Tartans have also showed themselves to be a very solid team.
Yes, they have.
2 players bought up util here. Bleens and Ryunar.
Okay, Bleens.
Crispy.
Jung and Sammy, they didn't even stand a chance.
Yeah, that was dirty. No other word for it.
Oh, through the smoke. Here they come. All 3 players just grouped up. They're going to have time to flank this one out. Even if they do, Reiner lurking. No, they want to just blow through the smoke, and here they come. Bro Belt for the first one. Bro Belt for a second, and Bead Burrito's going to top it off.
Yeah, unfortunately, the problem is they didn't have a flash. They really needed a flash, and the deal sealer there was that the Tartans had another smoke. If they didn't have that second smoke, that is so much more doable because Western were just waiting for that smoke to fade. Instead, they have to walk through it into 3 different players. That's just never ideal.
It's not. It's not ideal. Perfect way to say that one. But the Tartans, though, starting off with a round win here on the T half, just puts them even closer and closer into a map win. And here we go. Brr goes the SMGs. Bleens is going to find one with the Galil, but Tartans are just cleaning up house.
Yeah, they've gone down to the farm, and it is entirely one-sided. I mean, Brobalt did fall, but that's just a MAC 10. It was Lost Beam Burrito. A little ring around the rosy type of moment. But ultimately will be another additional $600 put into the bank accounts of the Tartans. 4 out of the 5 kills come from SMGs as well, which is just going to be all of that additional cash that you'd like to see. And it's a Mustang timeout. I think this makes sense. This is a very important round.
Yeah, I don't like that timeout call. Just, I think if you're the Mustangs in this situation, you lose the pistol, you get farmed for the second round. This is your turnaround spot. And nobody really disappointing me on Mustangs. It's just, I guess, the consistency of the team in general is something that needs to step up, because we see the success and we see the players pop off and find those openings. It's just, it's hit or miss who we're going to get in that round.
Yeah, I think I'm on the same page in that I don't think the Mustangs are playing poorly by any stretch of the imagination. As is now, the Tartans have simply been outplaying their opposition for this first half of the game.
It helps a lot when one of your players has 22 kills. I mean,
It doesn't hurt.
Bean Burrito has been putting in the work. Now looking for more with his MAC 10. In Boiler. Biding his time. Nothing cemented or written in stone here for the Tartans, but they are getting quite aggressive here towards B, Purple Panda. For anything that you can find, and there it is. Or like 7 down, the return of a crush rate, but the damage was done. Reiner's going to follow things up, and that B site is blown open.
I love that play from the Tartans, and let me tell you why. They realized that Western aren't going to be in the greatest of economic stead, and so because of that, they can't really throw any of that early utility to fight for Banana. So they just walk up Banana, take the fights without any sort of utility behind it, making sure there's only 2 players there.
Sammy got an angle. Not done yet. Mustangs here for the retake. Player up top. Sammy's gonna get there. Swats him out, but it's a little too late. Reiner 1v1. 1 HP. He's got a dream, but he cannot dream big enough to take down Doug. And the Mustangs, they find that retake, but at what cost?
I mean, the costs are very high, but brilliant work from Doug. I mean, round wins are, at the end of the day, everything. But we're going to see as soon as the purchases happen that Western are in one of those situations, Seymour, where you win, but you've really lost, at least when it comes to the money game. They've got an MP9, they've got a Mag 7, and just 2 rifles overall.
Yeah, you know, big fan of the Swag 7, but is it enough here? Something we haven't seen all game. I was wondering when somebody was going to do this. Doug up top.
We actually did see this from the Tartans on an eco round.
I guess we just didn't see the perspective.
Correct. But it is a good timing.
I am but a fool.
Nah.
Oh, Bleens, be careful here. You might lose a head. All 4 players. Well, Doug might be a little bit away. Plays counter to the flash, but how many flashes are you going to need? Swing here from Bleens. The second one's going to be there. Spray down, not good enough. Sammy helps him out, but the damage, it is done. Still one here. Jung with the Swag 7 misses that first shot, and now he gives it away, and everybody's like, okay, he's got a shotgun. Everybody, you know, spread out, look for clues. Look for the rest of the team.
All right, Alex, that's your teammate, bud.
Calm down.
Bit of utility to get back in here, but Jung gonna have trouble getting out of this position with nobody coming from lane.
Gotta wait for the right time, and here it is. Jung gets out. Arlex 7 only good for 1 before dropping. Crusher, he makes this interesting. Bean Burrito, if you got anybody in this 1v2, you're gonna want him. Crusher, 22 HP, has to walk into uncharted territory just to get this one done. The flash on high. Crusher has no idea. Bean Burrito just playing with his food. And a time ticking away. He's just gonna play it. He plays it well. Bean Burrito again clutching up for the team.
This guy's unstoppable. 25-7. 3.5 KD ratio. And listen, I don't put all that much stock in that, but that is a ridiculous stat line.
Crazy. I mean,
100 plus ADR as well.
Talk about a superstar performance here.
What a time to have it on your opponent's map pick as well. That's the time where you need the biggest step up in your stars.
Who's going to step up for Western? Only pistols. HC on Crushery. But it's not going to matter. Sammy, Doug, both drop. Western just getting rolled over here into the round. Tartan's looking for 13, and they might find it here. Purple Panda just out to find the one to the inside. RLX 7. We'll see you next round. And clean as ever. A flawless out of the Tartans. They got 13 now, Zach.
It is a tall task to come back from for the Mustangs, but absolutely doable. I believe that they can make this comeback. But this has to be the start. I mean, there's no world in which the Mustangs lose this round, and then they make the comeback happen. At least not in my mind. They would be absolutely crazy to do so. They already have 1 smoke left. Western, they used all but one of their smokes at the instant that they got to these sites.
No time to present to turn up for the squad, but Jung, one time he's going to get dropped down, getting aggressive. And Sammy again, it's Jung and Sammy down first.
It seems like because of the lack of utility, the Mustangs felt they had to make a play. Unfortunately,
Just the gunfights just don't go their way at all. Bleens now turning up for the squad, finds 2 for the entry.
both the plays that they made there at the outset of the round, it makes sense in some ways, but But the Mustangs, when neither of them work out, it's just impossible to make it back in. You're looking at like a 3-on-4. And even then, it was not going to happen most of the time. The Tartans in a brilliant position now, about to pick up number 14. And even worse, Seymour, Western aren't going to have money, really. This save weapon is one small victory in a sea of defeat.
Minute. Minuscule. I mean, Tartans, they look undeniable here on Inferno. 14 rounds. Their T-side, what? They've only dropped maybe 1 round since the swap? I mean, we walked into this whole series talking about how difficult it is to win T rounds, and they're making it look easy against the Mustangs.
Yeah, this definitely feels like a team in the Tartans that are comfortable on the T side of this map. But I'll be honest, winning that pistol and getting the momentum and then forcing the Mustangs to have poor utility from the outset is a lot of how you can find this sort of success on your T side. Western have been up against a brick wall of bad economy after bad economy.
You know, in the race to the tortoise and the hare, it didn't look good for the tortoise. All story long. Count this team out till it's all over. Zheng gets aggressive. A little bit of damage done on either side. That's a good takeaway there from Zheng, but probably would have rathered to walk away with an AK.
Yeah, it's typically the better of the outcomes, but walking away with life still to live is not bad either.
Like 7.
Again,
interesting.
The Mustangs desperate to make a play here. They're just getting a little bit desperate, I think, Seymour, and that's why we're seeing these very, very forward maneuvers.
Doug's here. At least you got your M4 heading this one, and good for a kill. He gets his job done, and he gets it done good. Zheng gonna be sprayed down through the smoke, but still you have Doug on that corner. Doug finds another one. Doug finds 3. This is so doable for the squad. But it's up to Doug and Crushery to take them out of this 2v2, and Crushery has yet to be able to recover one of these rifles. So it's all going to be out down to right here. Doug getting it done with the rifle. Allows an avenue in for Crushery. 1v2. Reiner in the back. He gets the kill onto one. He finds the second one too. And Reiner, oh, that got a little bit dicey at the end, but you sneak away with 7 HP. Heartbreaking for the Mustangs.
Absolutely brutal loss to behold on such an important round, and it's map point as well, taken by the Tartans. Reinar, a player who, in all honesty, has not had the most high-impact moments, has just sort of been there getting what is necessary in the back lines, goes absolutely huge in a critical moment, in a critical round. This is the time, Seymour. Western, they have the guns. An op for Crushery. It's now or never.
Here or now, or I guess here and now, or like you said, never. Battle all 5 players grouped up for the Tartans. Seems like A's on the menu.
Love me some A-site.
And they want to eat. Zheng on balcony. Oh, this is going to be rude. He's going to find a lot of noise.
Oh,
Molly,
no!
Oh, it misses. Sammy at least providing a little bit of help. Crushery's here too. And the kill's looking good for the Mustangs right now. It's going to be Bleens all alone in pit. Scavenges away 2 kills at the end of it. May have looked scary from Zheng's point of view, but for the rest of the Mustangs, they were cruising.
That was terrifying from Zheng's POV there. And in all honesty, Seymour, that's a player who I think needs to step up if this comeback is to happen. We saw Zheng have high impact multiple times opening pick over towards A in the apartments on T side. All of that value, though, it's dried up. It's been very little to see, and I think that needs to change.
Couldn't agree more. And, you know, rounds like that, it gives you hope for this team, but at the same time, you know, now you got to do it again and again. RLX7 slips into the smoke, gonna find 2. 3 versus 3, the B site open for a plan. Oh, look at this from Purple Panda. Gonna get aggressive all the way through B. Damage onto Crushery. That's an operator. Wait. Wrong game.
I can't believe you've done this, Seymour. Outrageous. Everyone's mulleting in chat. The Brobalt, not mad. Just absolutely balling. The shot's connecting. Now there's just 2 players between the Tartans and counterfeiting the Mustang's pick.
Brobalt!
Nice!
And that's the game. Gets it done in the end of the round. Tartan 16-7. I mean, Inferno was kind to them.
Well, I think not only just Inferno, but I think the star power absolutely was at the forefront for the Tartans. They did step up in a big way, and it felt like that at where the Mustangs, they were pretty consistent, like across the board. There was nobody that I felt like was having particular trouble. I think the only person you could say is Zheng, who did struggle in that second half quite a bit. But as soon as that happened, it wasn't necessarily that was the problem. It was just that CMU, they had everyone step up whenever they needed. The clutch moments, the big holds, the opening picks, everywhere.
Time after time, it was just big play at a big play from everybody over at CMU. And for the Mustangs, you got to dig deep now. We're going to have to see, you know, big turnaround over this break, Vincent, to see if they have what it takes to push to a game number 3.
That it is. We'll see you on the other side. A short break as we head into Overpass. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. Map number 2 coming up next. Map number 1, well, I'll be honest with you, a really strong showing from Carnegie Mellon University. They did everything to take their opponent's map pick, and as we head into their own map pick on Overpass Seymour, to me, a lot needs to be done and a lot of pressure on the shoulders of the Mustangs.
Individually and as a team, less so as a team, I'd say, because their teamwork was pretty on point on the team side of Inferno. But, you know, as soon as you started to see the depth of Carnegie Mellon show on that map, you started to see that it still outweighed the skills of Western Mustangs. And when I mean that in the individual play that I was seeing from them. A lot of big play calls coming through from Bean Burrito and Purple Panda just together at sometimes playing on opposite sides of the map. You can see the comfort in this team and the trust that is behind it. And that's one thing to say too, is we're actually subbing out Bean Burrito for Justin just in time for map 2.
Oh, he's done it. Indeed. You know what? I gotta be honest with you. This is a little bit of a puzzler. And that's no offense meant at all to Justin, because I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're great. But Bean Burrito nearly dropped 30 last map. It was close. And they were the architect of many of these rounds that we saw CMU take at the end of the day. So it is a little bit of a puzzler to see someone of such strength go by the wayside on the CMU map pick. But I got to imagine there's some sort of thought process behind that. I'm excited to see what Justin has to offer.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to take the place of Bean Burrito, I expect that, you know, the team has a reason for that after what we saw in Inferno. I mean, Bean Burrito was basically handling business on his own at times. So, interesting, you know, bold, but I'm sure there's a reason. So we flip things on the other side for the Mustangs. They're going to stick to the same squad of 5 that we got in that first map. And again, you know, a couple of these players, you know, were stand out from time to time. I think Young and RLX7 both were great on their entries. It's just piecing it together to do it multiple rounds in a row.
You know what else stands out? Our partners over at Extra Life, extralife.org. Learn how you can change kids' health as well as change the future. Definitely check them out. Appreciate their support here at the NACE Star League. Another
great segue.
Thank you. Another
so good at what you do.
Solid set in stone knife round that we just saw. If you're wondering why it looked weird, it's because they've already decided where they're going to begin.
Predetermined.
That's right.
And here we go. Map number 2. Mustangs looking to bounce back. CT side to start off. And what do you see? I think I know.
I see the dualies.
Yes, sir.
2 of them.
Oh, a little bit of dually action we're going to get. Crushery's going to be here. Oh! Peekaboo. See you later, Bro Bolt. And he is long gone. Or maybe not so long gone. He's trying to run for his life.
Doing what he can. And, oh man, they have entirely fallen back. RLX playing the pinch maneuver.
That's bomb down.
I'm going to have to recover that. Very aggressive plays from the Mustangs in this round.
Now you're a little bit distracted. Which side do you want to go? It doesn't matter. You're still going to get headshot. Crushery. What is that? 2 shots, 2 heads?
Yeah.
I mean, he is a lethal weapon right now with 2 lethal weapons.
That is absolutely ridiculous. It's so fun to watch.
I'm pretty sure that makes 3 lethal weapons if I do my quick math. You know, Crushery himself and 2 dualies.
Fair enough. Yeah, that is how math works. I will give it the Vincent seal of approval, whatever that's worth.
Love that. Well, Mustangs, I can say, you know, I'm quite impressed here on the pistol round as, you know, on Inferno, both pistol rounds were not picked up by them. So, you know, it seemed like they were struggling in this point of the game.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? The pistol rounds, they mean a whole lot, especially when you're force buying up against them. We saw, not the second pistol round, but we saw Western force buy into that second round on their T side. So Really important to pick those up, and they've now done so on their opposition's map pick. We could be seeing the start of a reverse sweep. I would love to see that. We're here for the long haul, and it is going to be no force buy for the Tartans as they go Glocks for everybody.
Oh, Jung. Oh, he's in for it right now. Oh, beautiful flash coming through from Bleens. Broball's just gonna run Jung over. Sammy's here to at least give a little bit of pressure off the shoulder of Doug, but 14 HP. He is just holding on to dear life for now as Sammy finds 3. Arlex gonna take down a 4th. Western, they get their 2nd round.
A little tragic for CMU that they couldn't get the bomb planted there. It was the speed with which the Mustangs rotated in. He really did look like Mustangs in the rotation. We head into this round, though. A big one in that CMU have the bye. They've got all of the AKs.
Oh, crush rate. Aggressive on the op. AWP.
Aha.
Ah.
That's the gun.
Yep.
Never said that wrong, ever.
Not in my life.
And any video evidence otherwise is simply made up.
Fake news.
Jung, nice little tag damage done. I mean, you take what you can get there when you have an MP9 in that situation. And significantly tagging down Purple Panda is absolutely a victory.
With no damage, received either. So, Jung's just able to reposition. You get the information of Purple Panda, almost kind of force him away from B, back over to A with the rest of the team, and you're funneling them over here into RLX7. Walks to the smoke. The 2 players going to be waiting. Crush right now. Gonna have to put in some work here on the op.
I mean, Crush Rate was fantastic when he had the op, though, in that first map. Just didn't have the op very often, or even at all on the CT side, so...
Uh-oh. With the first shot.
Okay, that's not a caster curse, I'm sorry.
Nah, but he's just finding so much information. The fact that Tartans are taking their sweet old time to get into sight. Well, Crush Ray doesn't miss twice. Now look for another one. Gonna just shoot over the shoulder of the player over towards washrooms, and the rest of Tartans, they stumble on into sight. Dog on the flank. Jung from below. You look at this. 1v1. Oh, Bleeds, though, with the snap. All right.
Bleeds making it look simple right there on Optimus. Playing all the way around it. Tartans up there into the victory column for the first time on Overpass. But here's the problem. Seymour, do you see what I see on Western side? It is
Let me put
not
my
great.
spectacles on. Not a lot of utility. Not a lot of money either, and only head armor for Sammy and RLX7.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing as well, and that's part of the problem when you invest like that.
Some might say, against AKs, what's the point of having head armor?
That's fair. No, absolutely. Though I do think. Okay, all right, Crushery. Crushery just wins no matter what gun he has.
Mini up. It's time for the mini up. So, gun recovered for Crushery. AK in his hand. Looks like Tartans want to get a little aggressive, and Sammy's gonna punish Reiner.
Now a real chance to bring this back. Crushery recovering the AK. Sammy already having a rifle. But here it comes, a crossfire.
Oh, Crushery goes down. Sammy and Doug looking to get it down. Nice swing from Sammy. Justin gonna get blindsided. Last player just on the other side. Brobalt low on HP. Actually, he's only got 1 HP. Sammy should be an easy cleanup, but he just cannot spot him out. There it is through the smoke. Gets it done, and the defuse from Western puts him on 3.
What
Force
a
by
huge
2.
play. I mean, yeah, Western, they get max value out of that, and a lot of that's up to Crushery, who picked up a couple of kills into that. Does exactly what's needed. And then Sammy as well. Lot of damage into that one. The Mustangs really put the Tartans in a weird spot because you buy, you win, then you lose. Well, your money is sort of reset, but they have enough additional cash flow that they're not broke, so they're going to go for the pistol buy. It's straight up connector. Here we go. Fast with the pistols.
Justin just feeding for information right now. Nice flash coming through. Purple Panda just gets decimated. RLX-7 lines them up. Western picking them apart one by one, and Sammy's going to deal the finishing blow there. Another stellar round here on Overpass from Western.
And that round comes down to two things, right? Number one, the molly that comes through at perfect time. It takes a lot of damage to the Tartans. And then the second thing is the flashes. They had flashes behind them the whole time. Nobody could see. Every time we were speccing a Tartans player, they were blind. They had a wide screen.
I will say this. Tartans, they do not want to back down from the fight just yet. AK's gonna be picked up. Double stack in connector. Crushery and Jung literally playing on top of one another. Dog gets picked off. That's over. I didn't even see where that was.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe over towards B. There's that stack though in con. Working out for Crushery and Sammy meanwhile as well in water.
Okay, so a little bit of a trade in water. Reiner for the return. Still Crushery though in connector. Not sure if Reiner is going to be aware of this. Finally, he is. Now he's going to keep the trades going back and forth between these teams.
A 2-on-2 now as well. A real opportunity for both squads. With the Tartans unsure of where they want to be going, they have some utility to work with. 2 smokes and a flash. And they're going to take what is ultimately the safest route, I believe. But I think this is going to give time for the Mustangs to get an idea of what's going down. When they don't spawn anything at A, they'll be convinced of the B site. Oh, and
Creeping.
They're already on it.
Through Monster. Sammy's head. See ya.
Reiner had 0 kills before this round. He's currently on his 3rd.
Big turnaround there. Bomb planted too. They have the escape. Post-plant scenario. They don't know where RLX-7 is coming from. But either way, he is going to have to come up huge if he wants to win this one.
The Tartans playing this together as well is so perfect. Knowing they need to make sure they trade.
Okay. Well, here we go. He's going to tap it. Both players going to be here. RLX-7, is he going to stick it out to the end? It seems like he just doesn't know what he wants to do, and I love that call from CMU. They just stack up together. They wait for the call. They almost play with the time, too, knowing they have some to spare.
Brilliant work. Despite the kit as well, RLX, just no chance 1-on-2 there. So CMU, they took a moment, saved a round, and got the guns back out. Once again, win the round. Now, Crushery, back on the AWP, though. That's a big one. We saw their success before. RLX down to just a pistol, but Crushery opts out. Nice Molotov, but where has Sammy found this opening pick?
Seems to ask that every round.
Over B, I think. Maybe somebody walked out Monster.
Crushery. Beautiful. Second one going to be here. Justin. Sends to the next round. Oh, the snap! I thought he hit it.
Bro.
Slowly escaping.
Crushery hits crazy flicks. Can't jump up the ladder. All good. Jung on the site. Well,
safe and sound.
Easy 2K to close the round. And, I mean, I mentioned it before the round, and I think it's fair to mention it afterward. Crushery, with a double kill there, really stalls out that push. You have to deal with 2 different angles when Crushery is in that spot. And, yeah, it's hard if you have somebody pinching from connector, but nobody was in that position for CMU. So, Once again, the Tartans in the same exact spot. Win a round, lose a round, and back to the save.
We're like 7. Oh, I think he just got spotted out. If not, they heard the drop, and you can see all 4 players. Oh, they're trying to hunt him down. But you got to try a little harder than that. He's got quick feet. He gets away with the molly just to bide some time. Reiner bites off a little bit more than he can chew.
Just a little bit. A wee tad.
Oh, we saw this earlier. Jung only had an SMG, not an AK. So this is going to be a hard one to walk past. Jung for 2. Bro Bolt trades it out, but now they know.
Yeah, at least one upgrade, but now Blaine's upgraded, sure, but the only player to remain for the Tartans. Any damage would be great, though, but none given over.
Oh, our like 7 was toying with him there, and extra love from Sammy.
Yeah, you know, definitely love.
12 and 3. He's putting up B burrito numbers.
Yeah, those are absolutely huge. Crushery not far behind, 10 and 3 on his own. This is exactly what we were missing from the Mustangs in map number 1, isn't it, Seymour? These individuals stepping up, having incredible performances, and really showing that they can be one step above the opposition.
Well, Crushery again, look for the opening pick. Not on his watch just yet, as the full force of CMU just going to stack through connector. Doug gets caught. All the way over at B, through water. Crushery still yet to find a simple answer to this setup. It's going to be Erlich 7 to try to force the advantage, but no, Justin puts that to a quick halt. And this is flawless out of CMU so far.
This is... It's really interesting because we've seen these flashes of CMU on this map where they look so good. And then moments where Western individually take over. Jung, the chance now here.
Bomb down. Jung, though, may have just saved this. Justin on low health. He's going to skip right to the molly. They didn't hear it. Jung, oh, he gets 3. And Bro Ball goes down. 1v1 up versus AK. Reiner, if there's any time to step up, it's right here. Versus Crushery holding close to the pillar, but he doesn't check the right way. Looking to his right, Crushery's to his left.
Jung, what an incredible maneuver. He was the guy. I said in the last map, I was like, this guy really just needs to step up a little bit in the second half. Well, he was saving it for map number 2, where it was most necessary. Huge triple kill from Jung, doing everything and taking double digits as well on the kill feed, just for good measure. That third kill, I don't know how CMU didn't hear him. Don't know, but he gets away with it. Brilliant stuff. And
I guess they just saved the scary moments for their opposing team's map picks.
I guess so. I'm a little confused at this purchase, though, from CMU. We'll get back to that. Well,
and so is Reiner right now.
True.
Or like 7 gonna find the first. Information for the rest too, but Opposite just backed down. Wally. Stuck. Or like 7 trying to get anything back, but the Tech 9 of Bleens. Crushery misses the mark. Gonna have to really bank on this flank come through from Dog, and there it is. 3 versus 3 now. Rifle advantage. Ready to look at it, and Crushery putting in work with the op once again. Bleens through the wall. He drops Bro Bolt all alone in the back. His position's gonna be known. He's able to scavenge the round to 1v1, and no, Crushery misses.
Wait, what? Crushery misses? I'm sorry, that just doesn't compute. Gonna have to run that back by me one more time, Seymour.
He missed.
That is a rarity at the very best of times. Brobot, though, nice place. Talking about individuals and star power and all of that stuff, that was definitely necessitated from CMU. How are Western so broke?
These have been good rounds, but they haven't been clean rounds by all means.
Fair. That's a very good point. But they're going for it. Crusher's already bought the up. He's like, guys, we're buying. Sorry. I'm making the executive decision to be purchasing up. By the way, just to continue the thought that I was having there at the beginning of the round, and a very aggressive buy there for the Tartans because they had 2 players invest fully and then the rest of the team didn't, which is a little abnormal, but they made it work. So, I mean, I'm not so big of a fan of, if it works, then it was good, but hey, results are results.
And right now, the results show that Western a lot more comfortable in overpass than they were on Inferno. Jung with the... Okay, Jung! What is he doing? With a pistol! You can't let that happen.
No, you really just can't. Doug.
It's falling apart.
It is absolutely in pieces.
Somebody call the local authorities.
This is Jenga in action. The Tartans straight up falling one by one. And, it kind of feels like...
Oh no.
Give him another. I want it. I want it bad. Let's go.
Like 7.
And the 2 of us there as well. We were on 2 separate ends of the spectrum. Just, oh God, no. And yes, please, I want it.
It's like shotgun versus shotgun where the ops just having to fight for their life, like up close in person.
Absolutely. And again, how many times will we see this pattern emerge, Seymour? CMU, they went around, it looks good, then they instantly lose the next one. They cannot put together back-to-back rounds on this T side, and I can't figure out why.
It just seems like this Tartans are playing like how the Mustangs played back on Inferno, and the Mustangs are playing like the Tartans played on Inferno. And you just kind of swip storylines around, and still, banking off that, by all means, Tartans can make these pistols work, just like how Western did on Inferno.
No doubt about it. 2v3. Okay.
Okay.
Just kidding.
You thought.
Yeah. No. It was just a prank, bro. Justin working with whatever small margin for error exists here. And the health advantage is so massive as well. At least he has the bomb.
I was going to say, you might be able to isolate a kill here and skedaddle his way over to A, but Arlex 7, he won't let him do it. He's been outstanding throughout Overpass, and I think, where we asked a couple of these players to step up individually for the Mustangs going into Map 2, if they wanted to see a Mirage, that was the recipe to success, and here we have Jung, Sammy, Crushery. Even Doug and RLX7 at times have had very impactful moments to this game.
Yeah, it has been a team effort, but it's also been individuals stepping up in big moments. So it's really kind of cool to see the evolution that we've been on. Crushery going back for more on this AWP. No way. No way!
Ooh, he's so comfortable. Stop peeking him. Or
Nice
at least
flash.
peek him when he's flashed.
Yeah, good flash there. I don't know who threw that, but well done. But it's an instant 2v4.
Oh, yeah, well, it's an instant 2v3.
All right.
Think twice.
Reinhardt making a liar out of me.
Well, Doug at least going to keep it true to Western for now, and the nice flank from Jung gets there in time to make this smooth transition into double digits for the Mustangs.
Yeah, this is not the same Mustangs that we were seeing back on that first map. It felt like the potential was there, but nobody was actually converting on that potential. Now it seems that they've warmed up and they've moved forward. The other thing to note, and I hate to be this guy, Seymour, but it's my job. Justin simply has not been quite the same as being Burrito. And, a lot of that has to do with working on the T side and not having quite the sort of economy. Like, being Burrito was in a good position to frag out, but they subbed him out for Justin, and apples to apples, there's just not a measure.
No. There's not. And I was going to talk about that. I mean, I don't think, I don't think it's Justin's fault because,
No.
you know, a lot of times you can't just sub one player in and then see a 10-3 half difference. I mean, yeah, I don't want to, you know, put this all on Justin in the substitute form. Yeah, Bean Burrito, he was a lethal weapon for the Tartans back in Inferno, but it just seems like the pizzazz that we once saw from this team it has been completely extinguished.
100%. And you're right. It's absolutely not all on Justin by any means. But he's just the unfortunate one to be walking into what is now a bit of a tragedy when you think about map number 1 to map number 2.
Oh, Bleens with the help of Purple Panda flash out and they get rid of Sammy. Nice shot there from Doug downfield. And Jung's going to double down into the situation. So Western looking to look for 11 right now. Bomb's going to be hurt. Doug's going to spray transfer Bleens too. So, oh my word. We got 11-3 for Western in the half so far. And Doug now on 12 kills.
Brilliant work from Doug. I mean, that first shot was so strong. But then to hear exactly where it's planted, great awareness. Just walk forward in that position and to deny the plant and the transfer, as mentioned, simply phenomenal. But the real conversation point, Seymour, is just the difference between the team play on this, you know, and the last map, and then the individuals behind it.
This individual in particular has been, like I said before, a pillar to the success we've got through Western. Be good for one. You got Doug to back you up again. Only 1 for 1. So Tartan staying even after these engagements. Is it going to be enough to break through one of these sites?
They done the minimum there to make sure they have something to get out of this. 3 smokes and a molly. So there's definitely enough to make and execute work. That said, I'm worried if they walk into this crush re-op. It has no utility behind it, but you and I both know how deadly it can be. Aggressive jump peeking.
Yeah, Crushery. I mean, he packs a punch behind this. Oh, you're going to miss the shot onto the head. And a sliver of knowledge on the Purple Panda and lives to fight the good fight here. Jung's already rotated. Sammy on the flank. Not sure if they have information. This seems like Purple Panda has an idea, but it doesn't matter. He's low in health, and now he's done for the rounds, and so are the rest of the Tartans as Mustangs find their 12th.
Wow. I mean, what a turnaround. I am somewhat blown away by this from Western. They've just taken such a step up. It feels like Crushery had room to maneuver where they didn't on the first map, has had the ability to have that consistent impact with the AWP where they didn't have the AWP consistently or they were on the T side. That clearly was a difference. You know, T side Inferno is just not great. And then they didn't have money on the CT. So that is definitely one side of it. But it seems like the rest of the team has just flourished with Crushery in that position, able to continue to have that high impact moment.
Color me surprised the way that Western's been able to turn this around. What? Yeah, it took the words right out of my mouth.
They 5-stacked?
Exactly. They have no idea. Here we go with the flash. Purple Panda not able to finish his food. Crushery now well aware of the flank coming through. Still not going to matter. Jung for the trade. 4v4. Bomb not getting planted. Doug, is he going to take this over to B?
Jung is still alive. Has no business being anywhere.
One-man army.
Okay, they did not go to B. It was all a bit of a ruse. Reinhardt. 1-on-3. That's what's required. Kit, though, that's at least going to make this possible, but you got to hit the first shot. And Sammy says, no. I'll be having that. 13.
It's the perfect duo right now to overpass, and this matchup is you and calling the advantage or the possibility, and immediately the round just falling to the wayside.
Yeah, you know, it happens. I'm gonna chalk that one up. Western, they're right back into this. It seems like they we swapped tasks, and they're like, oh, we're still doing what we've been doing.
Yes, they are. I mean, this is like they've one-upped CMU from their performance on Inferno, and CMU are now going for really bold gambles. They got a 5-stack in connector, and now a 5-stack to be working through connector.
Yeah, this is definitely a little bit interesting, especially the fact that Blaines has a UMP.
Well, it's Sammy time. 2 kills, 3 kills, maybe 4? No, it's gonna be 3. And it's the UMP. There you go.
Well done to pick that up. That armor working wonders. Blaines gonna recover the AK, and I think may just want to save that. Oh.
Not on Western's watch, at least. They're looking to hunt down this recovered rifle as you see that Broball gets completely decimated. And Bleens has to take a few gunfights if he wants this AK into the next round. Good for 1 at least. Now going to rotate over to a long. May have slipped the net.
Yeah, this is a good idea. I don't think we're going to expect him. Yeah, not looking that direction. And typically, you're not running towards the bomb, but this time, it's the right play. Bleens getting away with it. Nice recovery. Very, very good to pick up an AK into this round. And very important as well, because Reinar bought the UMP for them and handed it over. So, if they didn't save anything there, Seymour, Reinar or Bleens would have been going without a gun. Instead, everyone has weapons to bear. But, in all honesty, weapons have not been enough this map.
No, it's been the brains from Western that has overwhelmed the brawn of CMU. And even still, going into the remainder, now Tartans, what are you playing for? I'd say, first and foremost, you're playing for a little bit of confidence going into that map 3, but I'll never count someone out of CSGO.
Nice work there from Justin, at least getting that first kill, but an instant trade really isn't what the Tartans are looking for. And now an opening onto this A site.
Oh, Doug. Kind of the open. No man's land. Gonna go down. Brobalt.
Team flash.
Can you stay alive here? Og2, a little bit of backup leads, and Brobalt holding things down. All alone, Jung snapped to pieces, and Tartans stay away from that point.
Well, there we go. I mean, listen, if there was a Vincent, we'll just call it like a 3-step strategy to making a comeback. Step 1 is don't let him get map point, right? Walk away, take a victory. Step 2, though, is figure out how the hell to win 2 rounds in a row. Because Seymour, they still haven't done that. Good chance, to be fair. You got Doug with the single AK. The only one to have a real rifle into this round. An SMG or 2. Oh, and yeah, Brobalt and Co., they hear this coming. A little bit of missed shots.
A couple warning shots, I'd say. You shall not pass.
Don't come here. I guess,
so much time, though, for Mustangs to make a play.
I guess Western, they took that advice because they stopped immediately. They said, all right, fine. We'll go somewhere else. But they did take all of that map control, which is what they were really looking for.
Nade from downtown. A lot of damage going to be done to the Mustangs. Dog's going to be the first to fall. Everybody trapped now by way of CMU. Reiner for 2. Purple Panda going to find 1. A flank here from Sammy. Brobalt says, no, sir. And Tartans, number 5.
This is definitely a lot better than what we were seeing before. Again, a real chance considering that they were going up against a very less than perfect purchase. But hey, you can only win up against the rounds you're given, and CMU did do just that. But I'm not by any means convinced, Seymour. You could say I'm skeptical at the very most, as we head into another eco, though. CMU should be able, keyword should, be able to at least collect one more. They have everything that they could ever want into this round, and there is only a few pistols on the opposition.
Nurple, open season. He's got help. Western, they walk to their death through Monster. And they have been struggling now ever since CMU have gotten their hands on a few rifles.
They've also been, like, barely able to buy. So, you know, I think that is a key caveat to keep in mind. This
next round should be fun.
Yeah. This next round is absolutely the sort of measuring stick type of round, where we rethink and see where we're at. Crushery got a long-range kill with the dualies there, and I just don't understand how that's possible against armored opponents, but here we are.
He's also got a new pair of dualies.
Oh, you're right. He's got one for the CT side, one for the T side.
Oh, okay.
No, those are dogs. Those are dogs.
Okay, you know, this is a guy who loves his dualies.
He's an aficionado.
Yeah.
He's got one skin of
if that's
every
what you want
dually
to call
skin.
it.
Every dually skin he owns.
Okay.
I don't know this, but I'm believing it.
Big Crushery fan over here. One
Yeah.
might say you have a crush on him.
You could say that. I'm a
Crushery.
I'm a little disappointed, but yeah, I was a little basic, but you know,
not disappointed in the buy that we get though. Maybe a
No.
little lacking on the utility, but finally we get rifles in the hands of Mustangs.
Oh
but
my-
Sammy!
massive damage taken there at the outset. Dink down.
Where are these shots coming from?
That one came through the wood wall, so I know where that one came from.
Well, yeah, but even still, I mean, it just seems like unwarranted damage to these Western players. I mean, they've taken a lot of hits these past couple rounds, but now they're taking phantom hits. 'Tis the season.
Again, wrong game.
What,
No,
what
that was well played. It was well played. It was well played.
I can't believe you did that to me.
I know. It was such a great call too. Either way, Doug is down already. The aggression from CMU paying dividends over at Water, but Jung has brought it back. It's only a 1-for-1 though, Seymour.
So now, no matter where you go, you're fighting from a deficit if you're Western. Unless you all stack up here and overwhelm the A side. But they got to do it fast because there's only 40 seconds left. And, you know, in a few seconds, I'm sure that CMU will catch the right idea.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. The jump spot on the site. Actually, no. They're not very far forward. I think, actually, CMU are very willing to let this come through. They've only got the one player here on Optimus.
And Reinar may be low in HP, but he's not low in willpower. And he will push this one forward for the team. Crushery trying to crawl back, 9 HP. Plant coming through, but here is the flank, and Bleens is going to get there in time to close it out.
Hey, that's 3 in a row for CMU. The Tartans doing at least something to... And it's something you mentioned, right? Talking about trying to keep their confidence into the next map. I think a few rounds here at the end certainly does that. And, well, maybe a chance to get back in here. But they still are sitting at a cool 50% of the rounds that Western have at their disposal. So we got 7 more rounds before this is a tied game. By no means a comeback just yet.
It was still tippable, though, that CMU have managed to at least crawl back. through this. Justin now doing his best. Crushery cosplay. Flashed on out. Still looks like he wants to dance. And no. A couple too many people. He's just going to back up. Shy. He's shy of the spotlight.
Fair enough. Listen, Deagles and Tech 9s coming at you when you're an Opera is terrifying.
There it is. Well, Dung's at least able to scavenge a kill there with the Deagle, but not sure if it's going to matter for the rest of the round. Big call there out of Justin and Broball just to give things up and almost give Western again that false sense of security to push into A.
Ooh. All right, Justin, I see you. Listen, we've been a little critical, I think fairly, of Justin at the outset of this map and over that first half, but if Justin starts playing like that continuously, he really will be doing a Crushery impression and potentially getting Tartans straight back into this game. All of those are big ifs, though. Crushery back on the AWP, all of the AKs to follow that up, and a mountain of utility as well. It's going to be a less than easy round for the Tartans, at least on paper. Justin, here we are.
Oh, flashed off again. Western have been on top of things for at least denying Justin off that opening pick.
Imagine. Imagine. I get flashbacks to Electronic hitting that shot every time I see it.
Insta classic. I saw that nade a few days ago. I think it was Nafly who did it. And I thought that nade is just so deadly. If somebody's just, you know how often people are just in that corner for no reason? Well,
I mean, it's typically a very safe area to be in water, whereas there's not many places that are safe in that spot.
No. But I've seen people pop in the hands of that HE.
Oh yeah, they catch it right in their hands. Western looking to catch the timing here.
Young. There it is. Up, down, now, Molly, just to make sure nobody can get it back. Looking for a second, it's Sammy to find the two and clean things up. And there's your way in if you're the Mustangs. Now looking for map point. Looking to take us to Mirage. And the rest of Tartans, that's the question. Do you want to tango? You know that Western aren't rich in the situation, so a couple guns out of their hands would be quite lethal to the next round. And it's Reiner against the world, 1v3.
You also just don't want to give up map point. At this point, why you're going for this, Reiner, there's not time on this clock. I don't know if he's just trying to make sure that he can get kills with the bomb. That's just not it.
You know, benefit of the doubt in that situation. Reiner, he is rich. You can buy up this round. It doesn't matter. That's what I was saying. Western couldn't have afforded if Reiner found maybe one or two more picks in that. And then you go into this round, you lose out on the last, you give up map point, but at that you have a chance to, continue having a little bit of an advantage.
I agree, but considering that information, I would have loved to see him a little bit more aggressive or at least take some additional positioning.
Yes.
Felt very non-committal. Regardless, what's done is done. And as you mentioned, plenty of cash for the Tartans into this one. They are perfectly fine. And a bit of a swap up here. Justin had the AWP before, and a Brobel is going to pick up the reins. Trying to rein these Mustangs in.
Holy this, Doug. I don't know. Only good for one. Insta-trade there from Bleens, but a lot of damage onto Reiner, and here was Sammy.
Big
Justin
info.
playing with fire. Broball's going to be here, so Justin has a little bit of confidence that he has the backup, and Sammy goes down.
That was a must-win fight. Justin comes away with it, but Broball. Speaking of must-wins, must-win, but loss. And Bleens 1v3 for the map.
Oh, Jung. Looking for his third of the round, looking to put this away. We're looking at Mirage up next by way of the Mustangs. They get it done, and they make it look good.
What a play to end things out. And in addition to that, the consistency across the board from Western University, they dominated. I don't know what changed, in all honesty. I don't know if it was just that they weren't fully warmed up, but they simply looked like a different beast. And props to them. Mirage is going to be on the cards, and I'm excited that we get a third map. I mentioned at the outset, Seymour, that I thought this could be very close, and we've been rewarded.
We have been. You know, I want to be, in the room when they had that pep talk prior to that map number 2. Whatever they were talking about going in there, I'm right with you. I don't know what changed, but I like it. We got to see the best of the Tartans on Inferno. We saw the best of the Mustangs on Overpass. Mirage, I mean, it's up in the air for me. I don't know who's going to win it.
I couldn't tell you. We're going to find out, though, right after this break. We'll see you in a few minutes. here on our first series of the day for Counter-Strike. Vincent alongside Seymour, and it has been an exciting series thus far. We're 1-1, and our third map is Mirage. Honestly, though, what is your thoughts going into this this map? Because for me, it's just down to, all right, are we going to see the CMU that we saw on map 1? Are we going to see the CMU that came into map 2? Which one?
My only thought is I got no thoughts. We've seen the best of both teams. We've seen the worst of both teams already, and going into Mirage, I think it's a toss-up. Obviously, it doesn't matter who picks which map, Vincent. It's just who's gonna show up, like you said, on that round. It's a lot of inconsistencies around these two teams that I'm sure will be answered early on into this third map, but I have to say, after the performances that we saw going into Overpass, with the substitute in with Justin, like I said, I'm not going to put it all on Justin for it. It's not his fault, but you could definitely see that we weren't getting the same CMU team that we had on Inferno.
Yeah, and just to follow up on that, like, you're always going to be in a rough spot if you're subbing in for a guy who just dropped like 30 kills in a map and dominated. Like, that's just a lot of pressure, and you're almost never going to be feeling good going into that position. We just didn't necessarily see the best that Justin had to offer. Really heated up there towards the end of Overpass, though, and I think, as I've just gotten confirmation from our production team, that we are going to be seeing Justin in on this map. I think Justin did start to perform admirably, and so going into this third map, I think that is definitely an area where we can see improvement and probably will see some additional improvement. So that excites me, but Crush Rate absolutely crushed it with regard to that second map. And Mirage is very much op-centric, as is Overpass, which just means that he's going to be even more dominant.
Yeah, I would like to, follow up with my point earlier in saying that although they're comfortable throughout Overpass, their ending was a lot more convincing than their beginning. So, that's why I'm saying, my only thought of Mirage is I got no thoughts, because
Head empty.
We've literally seen two very different teams, between each of these teams. And, it's either they've looked the best in the lobby or they've looked the worst in the lobby. It's just, it's inconsistent. So right now in Mirage, you're looking at one of them to find that consistency early.
Now we are. You're seeing a for real, actually, for where to start knife round this time.
Ooh.
We've yet to see one of these. Is that because it's spooky month, or is that?
This is who wants to go first. Okay. Crush Rate Junk. Gonna finish it off and. Okay, so Western, they get to decide where they want to go. Yeah,
a less significant decision on this map. Typically, I mean, like, just to bring be a stat Andy for a second. Like, I'm pretty sure that at high level of play, this map is literally like 49.8 to like 51.2. It's that even, but just ever so slightly CT sided. So they do get the better start, but by a very slim margin.
Yeah, well, I will say that no matter which side, I don't think it's mattered between these two teams where they want to go. Flash out, dualies in the hands of Jung. It's not going to be Crush Rate this time, but it's still going to have the same impact in the hands of this lethal weapon. Jung will go down. Justin scavenges 2 kills, keeping Tartans alive here into the rounds, though low HP for Reiner, 43. And the retake, both players for Western playing hand in hand.
Justin actually has 3 in this round already. Could have an ace. And yeah, both in the same spot. A dink as well on Crushery.
Whoa, there it is. USB 1v1, Reiner, 1 HP. Can he bleed the clock long enough? Here's the tap from Ehrlich, 7, but how much can you really do with 1 HP?
Yeah, had a really tough hand dealt out to them there. And RLX 7 taking the victory for Western. Another big round. And the key, the recovery of the dualies. They stay alive for one more round. We love to see that. The Tartans, unfortunately, unable to take a victory there, but the bomb plant will enable them to go for the force buy. And Justin with a blinder of a start, 3 kills in the pistol. Couldn't quite find any more, but dinked one as well before going down. So that conversation point that we were having in the pregame already looking like it's coming to fruition, where Justin really steps in and steps up to that role.
Let's see if it's just in time for a map win.
Would be critical here. And now Crush Rate and RLX, the only rifles here. And the smokes go down. Nice setup.
Oh, Justin again. 4 kills now. Through the smoke. See if you can spray down anybody, though. It's a nade from Sammy downtown. Brobald. Here, Jung flanking UMP. Life advantage, but not for long. 3 versus 3 on the inside. Bomb may be down, but your ARs, they need to go big. And AKs, they were going to get double kill. Allow Reiner away to swing on forward. Take down Crushery and Tartans. They bounce back.
What a brilliant round from Justin as well. 3 more kills and 6 now in the docket for the Tartans as Western get absolutely rolled over. The smokes as well set up perfectly. You'd be surprised how many teams mess up that execute, Seymour. So credit where it's due for the Tartans pulling it back, and this is a force buy. I mean, Jung is gonna keep some extra cash, maybe to make sure the op can come out. But
Ooh, okay, Justin is definitely turned for some Mirage right now. 7-1 after 2.5 rounds of play. Rollball's going to swing onto Sammy. Clean and concise so far from CMU. They've been dealing with this anti-eco one step at a time and very thoroughly. You're going to get a shot there from Dog. He's going to give away his position on the inside. Now he's going to swing lots of damage on the Brobalt. Is it enough, though, to finish the job? It will not be. Crushery alone, afraid, and now 6 feet under.
I'm going to keep it real. I didn't think there was any farms in Pittsburgh, but, I mean, Justin's clearly a farmer. That's all I am saying. Western can't do a darn thing about him. Because they've tried. It's now time to go for the real save this time. RLX P250 in hand. And I thought Jung was saving for the op, but has invested just in Eagle armor this round, so maybe not so much. I am confusion. Jung, please explain.
Surprisingly, there are actually quite a bit of farms in Pittsburgh.
Are there really? Okay.
Yeah.
But Pittsburgh, the city?
Well, it looked like it.
Okay, fair enough.
I didn't have much time to look. So
That's true.
it was just a quick glance through this one. Now you just gotta stare and watch at the Tartans just steamroll through Western in this 4th round. They do lose Brobalt and, you know, a couple more kills. I don't think Mustangs would be too against taking some of these rifles out of the hands of CMU. It's just going to be hard now that they're playing so passive, allowing these pistols just walk out in the open, though Crushery will return some shots there onto Bleens, and now the rest fall. Doug, low in HP. Purple Panda is going to deliver the finishing blow.
Yeah, definitely some cash denied via those 2 kills, but ultimately the Tartans are kind of rolling in the dough, if we're being real. So, a big investment, a big moment for the Mustangs. Here they go. And you remember back on Inferno, there was a big storyline, and that was the op being denied from Crushery. Here we are again. Crushery not able to get it out. The money a problem.
You know what else is a problem?
What?
Because they are like 7, but he's kind of blind right now. Brobalt is going to run him over on the inside of the site. Crushery, not an op. It's going to be an M4, and it's just not enough to get through these CMU players.
Honestly, I wouldn't hate to see a save from the Mustangs. Robot, you gotta give them a chance. Same Trooper, Purple Panda, and Zhang with a double kill has entirely made this possible.
Reiner's kind of trapped. Be careful here, and they know Zhang gonna get some shots. Reiner will get the swing, and you do see some backup there from Bleens on the flank. Time's burning away. Bleens is gonna be here, and the hand goes for the swing, and wide enough. That dunk just cannot snap to his head.
This guy just went for the full Ferrari peak. That was ridiculous.
Came
Came around that corner and just kept running. Couldn't track it. It was so fast. Western gonna feel real bad about that one. It looked so good. And Zhang doing absolutely wonderful work to make that retake possible. Bleens playing denial. Has been a... By the way, Bleens such a consistent fragger for this for the CMU team over the course of the series.
Zhang gonna get caught by Justin again.
9-2.
All alone is Doug, and now he's gonna join his fallen comrades. Looking for number 5 here, Tartans. Again, this anti-eco is so clean in their executes to be. It doesn't seem like Western stand a chance against these rifles at any moment so far. And the magic that we once saw in the hands of these, or when they have these pistols in their hand, just, it's not here on Mirage.
Not yet. I'm saying not yet because I really think the key is the op for Crushery. That's what feels like should be the ticket, and Crushery has it. Not only that, Seymour, but he has the spawn for it as well. So, mid control seems to be a very strong possibility for the Mustangs in this round. And no opposing op either. We haven't seen the Tartans go for it all that consistently, but they're here now.
They're here now, and they're ready to party. Crushery smoked off, shooting blanks through the smoke. Well, I wouldn't say blanks. I mean, those are
real.
Cal bullets, but just missing the target there. Sammy's going to block himself off too, but really kind of just allowing CMU to stir sit. I mean, they can hear all those rifles just popping off. They know that there's going to be a lot of action on the other side of these smokes.
Massive. That initial dump of utility at mid for the Tartans. They take full control.
Sammy goes down here. Maybe a opening to get onto site. Doug's fallen, so really it's up to Crushery to make a difference. And there it is. Bro ball drop. That's bomb into the open. Flashed away. 2v3. Justin's now going to molly it just to block the rotation off for RLX7. Crushery just alone in this position to try to make something happen. And a flank out of Zhang. No information on this flank either. All their attention is going to be on Market. Finally, Zhang's going to give himself away, but they are trapped on the inside, and there it is.
It felt really clear that the Tartans were not comfortable in that position, and how could you be? With Crushery coming in from what feels like multiple angles, and the rest of the team from Catwalk as well. And, I mean, listen, I don't do a lot of patting myself on the back here, Seymour, but I'm just saying, I said the key was the op, and Crushery got 2 kills with the op, and they finally won the round. It seems like a pretty consistent pattern to me.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess the stats are there. You have a point.
We'll see if the point stands here, though. Consistency is key in Crushery. Going to Catwalk this time. Interesting setup for the Tartans. They are very aggressively posturing towards B. And somehow, there's 3 players here for the defense.
Yeah, I think finally, you know, Mustangs want to go toe-to-toe with Tartan's head on here at B, and it doesn't seem like Doug's going to have time to think. Flashed out, fighting for his life, and oh, he is fighting well. A little bit of backup, too. Crushery's got the op, watching over his shoulder. Guardian Angel through middle of the map, and suddenly Bleed's Purple Panda, they gotta make something out of nothing.
I mean, at least something grabbed there, but it's just a single frag. Honestly, I don't think it matters. I think Purple Panda should try and take some guns out of the hands of the opposition. Look at this. There's 4 AKs. It's
not over.
You don't want to give AKs to the CTs.
This isn't no ordinary panda. This is a purple panda.
He's getting flanked, though. Wait, Jung? How did Jung not know?
It's like coexisting in the same room. It's like, if your roommate wasn't a friend of yours, it's just, your complete opposite.
Diametrically opposed.
Yeah, you just still live in the same house, and you have to live in the same house, You're
like, well, the rent's just good enough. Moment.
3-5.
Yeah, I think that the only good news here for the Tartans is that their money is just so good. This is going to be their third bye in a row, despite losing the previous 2 rounds. So, and honestly, a bomb plant, they got another one too. Like they made some good investments. The stocks were absolutely brilliant.
On the dip, RLX7 gonna find Justin. Another one. Oh, almost taking the legs off a rider. Instead, gonna take the head off of Purple Panda through the smoke. Couple return shots there from Brobolt as Tartans are struggling to get this bomb down and struggling to hold the bomb in general as Brobolt is head on a swivel looking for these players. Brobolt and Bleens against 4 Mustangs.
B&B. What can they do?
Start a bed and breakfast.
That's a good idea. That flashbang is the only one at their disposal, though.
Well, Molly's going to split them apart. Even still, Bleens is going to get Jung. RLX7 won't allow this to go any farther, though, as Bleens is trapped on the staircase, waiting for somebody to pass by unknowingly. But everybody knows where he is, and Western, they put another one up on the board.
That is 3 in a row. And I said if there was a bomb plant, they could still buy. I was wrong. They can buy without it. This is an incredible economy that Tartans were able to pull off in just 5 rounds, but I think that really just goes to show how strong these have been from Western, though. The Mustangs have had the maximum firepower against them, and they still won 3 in a row. This is a pace change. Fast, swift out for Justin today.
Well, legs kicked off the chair. In gamer position now are the Tartans, although Crushery ready for it. He's going to head things with the double kill on that AWP. Reiner, almost catches Sammy around the smoke, though. It's going to be trade still. Purple Panda and 1v2 split into 2 separate gunfights. Bomb in the smoke. Gonna see if he can bait anybody out for now. The nade in the back line, now 39 HP. Purple Panda just going to eat that up like it's bamboo.
Nom nom nom. Chances.
I was going to say 2 individual gunfights, though. RLX7 has completely grouped up with Doug. They playing together, head in their pockets. But I like this call.
I think that Panda just missed their spot to take this fight. It's going to be very hard to deal with this.
Takes the one-on-one, no, Doug! Immediately takes him down.
It's 5-5 once again. And there's that equalizer. What a turnaround. I mean, the back and forth nature of this game has been really interesting to me, Seymour, because the Tartans just rolled over Western for 5 rounds straight. It wasn't even close. And that's how they were able to build up such economy, because they had 3+ players survive every single round. It didn't matter. And then now, we've seen basically the opposite. Yeah, a little bit more damage done every round than CMU had. But Western have just walked all over the Tartans. five rounds now, 4 in a row.
Yeah, I don't think their heads above water just yet, though. When you think back to Inferno Map 1, Western, they brought it back. They evened it up. I think it was 4-4 at one point. They even finished off with 6 rounds on the T side. As soon as the round swapped, Tartans were untouchable.
Very good point. We get into it once again. Another buy because of the plant. And with the 4-round loss bonus.
Young, aggressive through the smoke. Has a little bit back up this time. RLX 7 doing so much damage to these players. Although when the dust settles and the smokes dissipate, still only a 3v3.
This looks a little bit better, though, for the Tartans. They've gone deep into B. Reinhardt. Gonna have a smoke prepared. This goes towards window, I believe. Yes.
Ooh, Dougie. Can't stand the heat. Oh, and RLX 7 overstays his welcome to mid, and welcome to the A side, everyone. Only one player to worry about. It's Crusher. Okay, I guess you gotta worry about him for sure. Crushery. And his op. It is a spear.
There's definitely no one else in this game, in this server, that is individually more of a threat than Crushery is right now. And that's saying something. Reinhardt, 25 seconds. At least recovered the bomb.
Ooh, okay, Crushery now 3K into the round. Getting it done. I like what you're talking about, too. I mean, Crushery, nobody as strong as him, although, Justin is definitely giving you a little bit of a run for your money there. 12-7 for the team for the Tartans, though. Since we saw that pop-off for him, I mean, he was, I'm pretty sure, 9 kills almost into 2 or 3 rounds. So,
yeah.
Considering that stat line, the fact that he's only at 12 kills in 12 rounds, he is definitely slowed down a bit, and I think Crusher is a big reason why.
No doubt. And, it's hard to maintain over such a strong distance. I mean, picking up like 3 kills a round just is not something that happens so consistently, so.
Sammy! Bold in the play to take down Reiner. He's going to punish that aggression and even find a second on an RLX 7. So life advantage for the moment to CMU.
And a big advantage at that with the recovered rifle now. It is even across the board. And you can see how split the Mustangs have to play. I mean, I say have to. I would have loved to see them actually just stick together, but that is a little bit difficult, hard to find in the moment.
Doug. Pillar. The Guardian. Of the B side. Oh, Justin!
He hurt us.
And known for his one-taps. Crushery, 68 HP. I hope that this op can dig his way back into the rounds. Although Bleens and Justin not really giving him anything to work with.
Bleens is so ridiculous. Is he just going for a gun? What is he doing?
Yeah, he's picked up the M4. Now in the crossfire. Bleens for the first contact. As soon as that, Justin should swing on through. Crushery trapped in the middle of 2. What's it gonna be? Death by hand or death by bomb? Crushery says neither. Get me out of here! And he trips on the ledge. It's unfortunate. But even still, he takes Justin down with him.
Who cares? Seymour, Justin didn't invest the op. It was Crushery who did that. And so, a massive loss on a really limited investment. The Tartans take away a big round from the Mustangs. That said, there is money. It's limited. And this kind of goes to show you, like, CMU, they lost a round, and they could afford to buy for 4 more. Western lose a round, and they're instantly up against a brick wall.
Whoa, my goodness. 26 HP between Jung and Crushery.
Yeah, they're low. Not great. That's terrifying.
If that was anything other than a smoke.
Just insta-dead, yeah.
Bam.
Crushery's gonna no-scope Brobalt if he jumps in there.
He's got the lineup. Where did he take damage from?
Cat.
Everybody's gonna turn around for a moment. Nobody's home. Erlich Seven gonna take the brunt of damage on A. Jung, a little bit of a return there onto Purple Panda. Leaves us even in lives, but nowhere close to even in health.
HP advantage so significant. And flashbangs as well. But no!
Whoa,
Through smoke? What? He must have seen something!
No!
He's done it again, Seymour!
Bleeds, he falls, and suddenly Crushery again, the hero that you never knew you needed! Western Mustangs, they do it again. They swipe their rug out from underneath this team. But Brobalt, he doesn't need a rug to stand. He just needs a bomb down and an AK in his hand. The smoke from Doug, he's going to stick it straight through the smoke. No, he's not going to get it done, Brobalt!
1-on-3 ace clutch for Brobalt. He stepped up huge with a clutch back on overpass. He's done it again on Mirage. The Tartans taking a victory when necessary in the Mustangs. Crushery.
You need that. You need that big time for the Tartans, because back on overpass, it was the Bleen show for Tartans.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't really get a lot out of Brobalt, but now we see him finding his form yet again. Crushery wants to dance in Palace, and it seems like Tartans, they're okay to lead.
Purple Panda farming up some cash. 12 hundo in the bank account. And his fat wad.
Oh, Sammy.
How many times will he get away?
One of these days.
Guys, please shoot Sammy. Like, he can't keep getting away with it.
Either Sammy gets a kill or he doesn't. Come on, make up your minds right now. It seems like Tartans, they did. And it's a finisher there from Bleens. 2 kills in the round from Bleens, 2 from Purple Panda, 1 from Reiner. So, sound out of CMU as they find themselves back into a 2-round cushion.
Well, and think about the outcome from that clutch alone. Because of the save forced after it, CMU and Brobalt specifically have given themselves a win in the first half based on that clutch. What a high impact play. I mean, the highest of impact plays, one could say.
Jung aggressive again through middle, is going to find a kill. This time stays alive a lot longer than last time, though. Not sure if Crushery really was ready for that swing because the whole line of Tartans were waiting.
Yeah. The attempt there was to try and play with his teammate. Unfortunately, yeah, like you mentioned, walked into a lion's den. But this aggression, really well timed from the Mustangs. They know everything. RLX, there has to be an A hit.
Yeah, but he's not really aware of the right spots. Still really focused in on connector. Ollie down in hell. Smoke in the back. RLX, big chillin' here on site. Waiting for his chance to strike, and here it is. Ryder beheaded all the way up top. Here comes the flank as well. Everybody just going to collapse on in from this. Duggan behind gets 2. All alone, Purple Panda tucked away to the back of sight. Sammy and Doug, 2 separate sides, 1v1. Purple Panda shut down.
Huge frag from Sammy to close it out. Some extracurriculars as well. CMU denied a 9th round. It's going to be the Mustangs keeping it just about as even as you like. That said, as I mentioned before, slightly CT-sided, so you could call that a victory for CMU on the first half. course, as you and I both know, changes, they can happen very fast. But nothing happens without Duncan, because the NA Star League runs on Duncan. Appreciate their partnership for this season. And if you want to find more information about where you can find a Duncan near you, click the box down in the description of the stream.
Do you like coffee?
I do. I'm a coffee guy.
I prefer tea.
That's understandable, but coffee is just, man, the morning it just isn't right without the coffee.
I guarantee you I've only had coffee 5 times in my life.
That's a tragedy.
Somehow Reiner stays alive. Gonna have a separate angle now. Still, RLX-7 gonna spray away at the players on the inside. Reinforcements gonna be here. The cavalry is called, and Reiner, a little bit of backup, still struggling to find the head of Doug. Robalt's gonna get the trade, still following through with the rest of the team. The Mustangs an advantage on the inside. Bleeds here, spraying it down. Oh, low at HP. Jung, 13 HP. Wide swinging it around the outside, just dancing with one another.
He's got the
all the way around this side. Bleeds, he does have the kit, but he doesn't have the information. He has no idea where Jung's gonna be coming from. Smoke on the bomb. Taps it. See if he can force this out, and he does. Jung's gonna give it away. Now on the inside of the smoke himself, just trying to find the better end of Bleeds, but he won't. Bleeds shoots him in the back and saves the round for CMU.
A massive pistol victory there as well. You got to keep in mind that the Tartans, they've been somewhat hit or miss with their pistols. They were so strong in the first map. Now it's a split pistol in the second. But you recall what happened in that first half, Seymour? We saw the Tartans force buy, just as we see the Mustangs do now. And tell you what, they've got a darn good purchase with 4 rifles. These Galil's deadly on round 2, I tell you.
Sammy. Ooh, a lot of damage on the Bleeds, only 1 HP. RLX-7 is going to follow up, though, soon to meet the demise by hand of a very, very purple panda.
I love that you keep saying that it's very, very purple. It's great.
Have you seen his avatar?
Yeah,
his,
no, I have.
Profile picture? There is one purple panda.
I'm in agreement. I just think it's great how much focus we put on it. 3-on-3, very much a winnable scenario for either side.
Justin's in a perfect spot to shut down Doug. If Doug walks through connector.
Especially this. Oh, I spotted it?
Uh-oh. Not like this.
No,
not like this, Doug.
That is ridiculous. Outrageous.
Again, I'm going to say it. Somebody call the local enforcement because Doug just got away with murder. Robot will be able to return, but I think Doug's done enough to get this bomb down. Og in hand of Robot. Can it be enough to...
Kit as well, though.
Scavenge is right. You got time.
Thing is, though, Western don't have to peek. There's no reason for them to do so.
Smoke and Sammy's gonna peek nonetheless. Low HP goes up top, and the 1 HP Brobolt. Not gonna find anything more.
Brobolt had 3, needed a 4th in order to take the victory, and well, it certainly is a situation where history has been repeated. Western take the big victory on the force buy and force the Tartans back, and this time the Tartans going for the force. This is dangerous. This is exactly where the Mustangs can walk right back into this game.
I mean, when we're going into this matchup, Vincent, I think it was apparent that we were going to be riding a roller coaster of emotion through a close best of 3, but I didn't think that it was going to be this close. Both teams just touching elbows, getting through these rounds so aggressively. Is going to be Purple Panda. As Sammy goes down, Jung's going to return, but I'm pretty sure soon enough, Broball should be able to recover that rifle.
Seems like it. Oh my goodness, Reiner should never be able to get away with that.
Oh, Zhang's just gonna jump in to the deep end.
Oh,
RLX7
no.
AK in hand. But now CMU, Galil, CZ, AK, 3v1.
Upgrades abound here as well. Stick together. That's all that they need to do.
And look for clues. Here it is. 1v2. Throwball, 19 HP. Not a lot of room here, and there it is. The second step's going to be done for RLX7. Looking for the last and there. The clutch. RLX7, the robot of Western.
What a ridiculous clutch it was. No one able to trade. That is brilliant from RLX because he has to find the information, spots all of them there, takes the time, uses the flash, and it leaves just the low health robot in the 1v1. Obviously has no idea, but man, could that not have gone better.
Cold-hearted and systematic. When Mustangs needed him most, he was there. Sammy through mid, nice flash there. Unfortunately, it was Crushery's flash, and Bleens is going to spray him down.
It's an upgrade to an AK. You like to see that.
Look at this, Jung. How is he already here?
He just walked out ramp, I believe.
Speed walking, power walking. Oh, and
He
he got
got
two
two!
through the smoke. Oh no!
I don't even think he knew he got two there. He's like, wait, I got 3 kills? Hold on.
Watch that back.
I don't think he knew. Oh my goodness. That is the lead. Something that has definitely been elusive for the Mustangs in this map. In fact, I don't think
it's
they've
the first
had the
time.
lead since the first round.
I don't think they did get the pistol round win.
Yeah,
So yeah.
and then they lost the follow-up.
And since then, I mean, they got 5-5, but immediately they lost the next round. So
That's right.
they've been playing it close. But yeah, this is their time to start running away with things. Here on the T side, Doug. Mac 10. Purple Panda watching, waiting, and now has to wait for another round.
Doug is a magician with this Mac 10. Absolutely ludicrous that he gets away with this. That was an M4 against Mac 10. It should never be that way.
Well, at least Justin's been good for the trades through Catwalk.
Robot blinded on sight, still gets the kill. It's going to cause a rotation over to B. Nobody actually committed to the site, just one on Catwalk. That's Justin.
Justin, though. It's Justin. That says enough. If anybody's going to turn the round around, I'd say it's going to be Justin, though. A lot of nice shots going to be sent there from Western to back him off. Cavalry is in market. But with a low HP Justin, I mean, there's no way he's going to be the one to start this retake. Flash on Elp. Roball trying to find an angle. He's going to hop on out right into the hands of RLX7. Second one. Patiently waiting for a chance, but it doesn't seem like CMU really want it.
They're running.
You see Justin's backing off, and Reiner, he's got to run too.
Oh, but he's getting chased. Hunted.
Oh. I don't think RLX7 knows.
No, he doesn't. But at least Justin's going to be able to recover this shot, bring it into the next round. Oh, nice shot as well.
Where are those shots at the start of the round?
I mean, yeah, that's fair, but I haven't really had the op to be clear.
I don't think anybody's really been running the op for Tartans here on Mirage. They've been kind of wary of bringing this op out since Overpass.
Yeah, it feels like, you know, if somebody's going to take it, it's been Justin or Bleens, but even Brobalt picked it up last map, here and there. And even now it's getting tossed around.
No, you. No,
Yeah.
no, I insist.
I mean,
no.
Justin brought it back from the previous round, threw it over to Bleens, who then tossed it back over to Justin. And now Bleens has it again. It is definitely hot potato.
Bleens has a good spot. He could get aggressive on aggressive to A and see if you can find a quick pick and get out.
Seems like the plan might be just that. Stack towards A as well for this direction.
That was the wrong call. He's going to take that op all the way through mid. Bleens looking for the opening and actually going to get the better of Crushery here, Jung. The one with the op, not Crushery.
Rarity did not see Crushery with that weapon, but Jung has been the secondary when it's been pulled out.
Yeah, but Jung really wasn't in an area to put that op to use. He was still back palace, so.
Interesting, to say the least. Yeah, unfortunately, Brobalt, your like tibia is hanging out there. I don't know if that's the right bone.
I gotta look up if that's the right bone.
It probably isn't. Don't look it up. Just pretend it was right, and we'll just walk away and both be happy. Thoughts?
Hey, you showed a little bit too much shoulder. It was against school dress code.
That's right. CMU. Somehow this is very competitive.
Oh, okay. Purple Panda. Ollie. Not close enough.
No!
Oh, but the shot's nice. Jung gets his bell rung. And now our like 7. Stuck between two players. Gonna turn around. Gets the right read. Just can't get the gun in the right spot. And CMU, they're gonna find their own double digits.
Not only that, but on a sort of half invest, save the two rifles from the previous round, kind of toss those back and forth. You know, one person dies, another recovers, and does a little damage here and there. That's what was done there, and the Tartans make it work. Big moment. Could not ask for a better map 3 to this one, Seymour.
No, you couldn't. You really, really couldn't. It has been very different maps, I'd say, on all 3 of them. Inferno, one-sided affair for CMU. Overpass, one-sided affair for Western. And how we get this close-knit Mirage. It's dessert. And this is only match 1 of the night.
That's right. We got more. That's the cherry on top. CMU have that up. Western, an important round. Their money is broken here if they lose.
Oh, Justin just trying to finesse his way through this round. Has a little bit of backup too, and I think I think they're confident in each other there because CMU, they held that crossfire to a T.
That was so clean. From the opening to the closer, the Tartans simply did not stop. Bleens. Recovery of the op, not needed. As he stays alive, pardon me. And Western, as mentioned just a moment ago, they're on to the same. They've got a couple of these pistols, but there's literally 0 armor to back it up. And that is difficult, to say the least. Straight down from Palace. Here we go.
Welcome to the jungle, bro balls. You ready to have some fun? Yeah, he is. Gonna get 1, but that's about it. Jung's gonna ring his bell, and Og now in the hand of Sammy. Nade into sight. Doug down to 10, but Doug does not. It's not gonna stop him. He finds 2. He finds 2 on the CMU, and suddenly this turns into a very winnable round. They don't have the guns really to back them up, but they do have the sight control. Crushery getting aggressive to Tetris. Sammy's going to find the head of Justin. Crushery dancing around this box, just trying to finesse his way around into the side, spraying on through. Reiner, 47 to 9. Oh, Crushery, he wants to slice and dice, though. Sammy going to finish it off with the AUG, and what are these rounds that we're getting?
That is outrageous. They had like 2 Glocks, 1 Tech 9, and a P250. Western doing everything with very little. CMU, I am blown away. And Doug. I feel like Doug is just one of those guys who, in my ranked games, is always buying like a P90 or something. or like a Tech 9, because every single one of these eco rounds, he gets like 2 kills with a pistol.
We're not in Kansas anymore, Vincent. This is not the best of 3 that I remember. Flanking from Justin. Alex 7 low in health. Tartan's looking to tie this up yet again as we just go blow for blow through these rounds. It is a grudge match of the ages.
Zhang lurking their way out, though. Oh, really required to hit that first shot if that was to happen. Brobalt with a massive triple. And I'm very impressed with Tartan's ability to just put out of their minds the outrageous giveaway of that eco round in the previous. And they're just like, yeah, no, we'll just win this next one. It's fine. It's not a problem. It's very impressive, to say the least. And, oh my goodness. Western are forced to buy here. They don't have the loss bonus. They didn't get the bomb plant. And so, that means that this buy up, it's big in that they're potentially allowing the Tartans to approach that match point.
Tech 9, it's running gun time. Justin's gonna ring the dinner bell, though. Are like 7 in crush rate. Oh my goodness.
Seymour! Not like this!
Not again! Not again! The Molly's gonna back Arlic 7 to the bench. Crush rate's gonna smoke off market. Things are about to get a little bit chaotic on the inside of this. The flash on out. Arlic 7 just barely peeking with 7 HP. I know he wants to, but he really doesn't. Arlic 7's gonna get shut down. Purple Panda traded out. Brawl Ball's gonna fall. And this is just blasphemy. I cannot believe what my R's are telling me. It's not real. It's a mirage.
Oh my goodness. What a bookend to the round. Seymour, they can't keep getting away with it. They just can't.
Every time. Every single time.
Another
It's the
eco.
Western special.
It is absolutely ridiculous from the Mustangs. Back-to-back eco victories. Force buy victories. Whatever you want to call it. They are ridiculous. The Tartans. It's their turn to save, but they don't have the armor. They don't have the backup. And they don't have the Tech 9 or Doug to wield it.
Well, at least they're going to have Doug with the AK to wield a kill on a purple panda. Reiner, how many times are we going to see this?
Too many. Finally, he's going to get punished. Should have been punished quite a while ago in that spot, to be fair.
Yeah, it doesn't go the same way as it did last time. Doug's just going to tuck himself away. And listen to the pitter-patter of CMU. And I like this call, too. Doug's giving a lot of information over to this team. And now he's going to catch Bleens with shots in the back. Snaps over to Brobalt. This round looking like 14 for Western as he's eco buys finally. Oh. I felt bad after he missed that first shot. But finally, they're going to shut down an eco round.
Denying that plant actually matters a lot more than I think you would think on the surface, though. So, that is good. No additional monies. Western. This is their chance. I mean, they could put the first nail in the coffin, so to speak, if they win the round here. Tartans fighting for their lives.
I would be uber frustrated, though, if you lost 2 rounds to the Tech 9s of Mustangs. So, CMU, they're going to need something confident and clean to bring this back.
It has been their specialty, so I don't think that's out of the realms of possibility. We get down to it, though, and it's a very default round from the Mustangs, which I think is valid. They've been pretty one-minded in their approaches to a couple of these rounds. But
Peekaboo.
Hello.
Suddenly not so Purple Panda. Suddenly not so RLX7. Couple trades go one way, couple trades the back, and you do have a life lead here for Western, though. A lot of damage done by CMU to keep their stakes in this round. Justin on the cross here. Can you catch the rotation? Crushery, I mean, you know Justin plays this every single round. It looks like they're just gonna ignore him for now.
The right decision. Bleens on a very fast flank. Doug seemingly aware. Now it's Bleens V3. Match point on the line, and it's gonna go to the Mustangs. 15-12, and Crushery hits the nice jump just to show that he can.
Parkour.
That is a relatively hard jump.
I can't do it.
I know everybody in chat who's like good at the game is like, no, dude, it's really easy. But come on,
yeah.
For us noobs, it's hard. I have uncountable
And then it
errors.
brings back the oh, if you're not a high level player, how are you casting the game?
Don't even start. Just Western.
I'm just in a silly, goofy mood.
You and me both, brother. We are watching a brilliant end to a phenomenal series. Western on the cusp of moving on and moving up. This would be 4-2 for them on the season. Would be serving up the Tartans' second loss as well.
Default setup for CMU, 3 to B, 2 to A, and aggressive into pounds for a couple of these players. Shang, gets run down from the top ropes. It's the Purple Panda striking again.
Bro, how does that work? Just falling gets the kill anyway. Bro ball unable to find any sort of victory in spawn, but it's
Is there like some unwritten buff on Mirage to the pistols?
No, it's just these guys.
Purple Panda. Gonna have a couple players to deal with. There's the first. Crushery gonna trade that instantly. Unaware the second one's there. Look at this real estate that Doug has dug himself into. All the way through jungle. 2v3 to put away the map and put away the series. It could be here and now. Nade into the back. Crushery taking his time to get this bomb planted. They're going to play it for connector, and this is the right call to make. Just can you get it down in time to recover this op and get into a position to stand out? Doug's going to help him out. Takes him out of that Tetris spot. Still going to fall to Bleens. 8 HP. Bomb is planted for him. Flashes and mollies, but it doesn't matter. Bleens just runs it down.
Yeah, far too early to utilize that molly. Probably would have been better to go for a flash if I'm being honest, but hard to be critical in these really high pressure moments. The Tartans, full 10 seconds is not a problem. And great decisions from the Tartans as well to go for it so fast. They realized, maybe not entirely, but they definitely had an idea that if they were to be too passive there, allow for specifically Crushery to get into a post plant, then that was over. They had to find Crushery there, and they did. Leans back on the op. Oh, and jumping down, going for the opening pick.
Ooh, bold brash. I love it, though nobody's home.
Doug has made this his home. An underpass position has just been farmed by Doug every single round on this T side.
I think this is the quietest we've had in a lot of rounds.
No doubt.
You definitely can cut the tension with a butter knife.
Yeah, I mean, when the stakes are high like this, no one wants to be making the mistake. Understandably so.
Bleens aggressive through jungle. Sammy might be able to better this op and shut it down early. Be cautious through the corner, but what are you going to get? Counter flash there, Sammy. Now has to dance with this player, though. Bleens just respects it and he backs up. 39 seconds.
They gotta go. It's trying to run out of time, the Mustangs. It's a split on the A site. There's nobody actually here on the site itself.
Grocery, Bleeds, Sammy, Justin, one by one, these kills just trading. 20 seconds left. Sammy is going to bring this back into 2v2. Grocery with the op, looking to spearhead this charge back on the site. Purple Panda just behind in CT spawn, but here's the flank from Reiner. Bomb kick get planted and Tartans stand tall.
Oh my goodness. Overtime a possibility now. And even worse, Seymour, look at the cash, the money. It is not entirely there. Without the plant, they just don't have full enough to buy.
It's not so cash money for Western right now.
Not at all.
22 kills for Jung, 20 kills for Grocery, 25 for Doug. I mean, outstanding from the Mustangs, but talk about composure. CMU, when you needed them the most. Reiner, Brobolt, Purple Panda, and Justin have stepped up for the cause. And this is one of the best matches of CSGO I've had in a while.
100%. And if you look at the frag distributions here, it's basically exactly the same. Between 18 and 25 on one side, 19 and 25 the other. It is absolutely a hair's breadth between them.
Bleens is on cloud 9 right there, making plays like this in round 30.
Ultra aggressive. Required at times. There's not a lot to work with here, Seymour. And that's why I think this B aggression that Western are currently putting forward is all a ruse. I think this is going to be an A execute.
Jung down to 10 HP. That was a fantastic molly. Doug's got to be careful. I mean, how many times has Justin caught him out in this exact position? No, it's Justin-ified Crushery. And green light means go for Western to jump onto site. Jump at the opportunity. Doug's gonna find Justin through mid. Doug finds a second on the inside. It's throw ball. Sammy trades it out. 1v2. Western. Can they end it here? Can Doug be that guy? Bleed says no. We're going to overtime.
It's the full distance plus more for this series. 3 maps. It was one-sided on the first. The opposite direction on the second, and now overtime as it's CMU that push all the way. $10,000 that you start with for overtime here, which means you got to be careful, Seymour. Investing too many ops on that CT side will be dangerous, but magic number is currently 19. That's what we're looking for as we get things started.
19's a good number.
Not bad.
Not as good as 20, but
Yeah.
better than 18.
I'm glad we're on the same page. Very important. Great timing.
Muller from Reiner. Yeah, great timing. There's 4 players from Western.
Ryder, please.
That was a little unwarranted.
Yeah, it definitely was. And that's the opening that the Mustangs needed.
Still some players here to try to take them out of this hole. Unfortunately, RLX7, he's got the shovel and he's going to keep digging.
And Robalt, it's just one of those moments where it's overtime, so you sort of might as well go for this. See if they'll give you something.
Sure, Crushery should have heard the jump from Broball. They know at least the general direction
Yeah, they
to
do.
look. And yeah, Broball, he's just going to get completely doused out of this round.
So the AK recovery, though, is very worthwhile. But they're on the hunt. They won this. I say that, but actually, the mid player turned around. Going back
They
towards.
actually might still meet each other. Crushery? it is.
Gonna go down, but ultimately not irrelevant with the victory. Western will be vying for all of the final 2 rounds of their OT on T side. So, a good save from Brobalt. 28 as well, frags for Brobalt in this game. Well, this is a fast play towards A, if I've ever seen one.
Molly's extinguished, and so is Sammy. Nice shots there from Brobalt. Gonna take a second one down, too. Doug trying to hold on to his life, but it's impossible when Brobalt's just not missing. This is the power of the AK recovered.
That's exactly why they wanted to take it out of his hands.
Now they got 2.
Yeah, they've multiplied. Brobalt, he finds one, and he duplicates it. Rebuilds in a moment.
Funny how that works.
It is certainly interesting. Reinhardt, who's had some really good moments, has definitely made some questionable plays here in overtime already. Needs to get a handle on that, I think. Making a lot of noise, audio cue, giving away the info to Crushery, who takes him out forthwith.
Okay, so talk to me a little bit. I mean, Mirage, overtime. This is definitely one of those maps where it shouldn't matter which side you're starting on, so...
No.
Where are you looking at these teams to really kind of find their leads?
I think, just like we saw in regulation, to be honest, I think a lot of it comes down to confidence, to be willing to go for crazy plays. And I say that in full recognition of the fact that Western went for something insane there, going very fast out towards A-Ramp, and it didn't work. I mean, yes, that'll happen, but a team not willing to take any risks is a team that is willing to lose. We might see this op battle happen for what feels like the first time. Actually, no, I got debated. Bleens opting out over at B. Oh, but
Bleens. Doug, he's feeling frisky. I like it. I mean, like you said, risk it for the biscuit.
Can't win if you don't give it a go. And we are seeing the maximum pressure applied currently. Brobalt, though, he's got 31 kills.
These Western players are literally magicians in the way that they come alive in some of these rounds. Justin immediately going to be mollied away. HE just to, for good measure. Jungle rings the bell of Brobalt, completely dropping him from ticket booth. Reiner backed up, plays counter to the flash. M4 for M4. He likes this skin better.
A near flawless round currently for Western. Honestly, it almost is irrelevant here unless Reiner is able to clutch. And that will just not happen. The first half of overtime is done and dusted. And we head straight into the second. I think that at this point you can say everybody has stepped up in this game. But Doug has really been under the radar, I feel, on this Western Ontario squad. And has come to light this series.
I'm loving it. I'm just kind of sitting here basking in, the best of 3 that we just got. Polar opposites in maps 1 and 2, but I feel like they've really found their true identity here.
Absolutely. No doubt about it. And interesting, Western taking back-to-back timeouts here. 30 seconds apiece. And I guess, why not? You have them at your disposal once overtime starts, so take advantage. So, But I do wonder what the conversation is. Potentially, bathroom timeout. Sammy
Maybe
taking a hot
bio
minute.
break. It's been a long game, so
Yeah, it has been. That's why I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what? That wouldn't be unreasonable.
There's some players that you just can't hold it. I don't blame them.
Me neither.
You don't know how long these players have been gaming for,
Hours. Gamers.
even prior to the match. It's grind time.
We'll see what the grind has in store for this round, though. Up out for crush rate. As per usual.
Jung doesn't care. Molly who?
Flashbang where? That's more my question. It felt like there was a flash meant to be coming to deal with Jung, but no flash was forthcoming. And it's a big punish because of it for the Tartans.
Look at Doug. Don't come over here.
Doing a little hopping.
Still working for some mid control. Tartans, they don't just want to give it away for free.
Well, if first you don't succeed, try again. It was Bleens who lost their head in the first endeavor. Second try, a little more successful.
Jung taking up shop exactly where Justin played for basically every single round in their CT side. I think Sammy randomly shot through the smoke and dinked Purple Panda because down to 49 HP, and immediately they're like, okay, we get it. You guys want mid.
Oh, Doug, smelling something's coming. That smoke's not enough to hold them back.
He gets away though, repositions, and with the help of Jung, they take him down. Again, CMU, it doesn't matter where they go, they're stumped in the rounds. And Western, they can get it done now.
Match point once again. Western have been here before, though, Seymour. And they struggled to close, allowing the Tartans to trigger overtime. Brobalt's on the up. Crushery on the other side. Brobalt saying, well, it's time for me to go Super Saiyan. I'm an opera now as well.
UTV, it's Super Saiyan God or maybe Ultra Instinct. What are we going to get here? You're going to get two Western players already through vents. At least one.
I love that adjustment. That's such a good microplay so late in this game.
They haven't done this. I don't think anybody's done this play, too, so they're going to have no idea that these players could be here so early. And yeah, player number 4, Sammy, has already snuck his way through. So Smoke is going to block this off, allowing Purple Panda maybe a shot at pushing through connector. I'm not sure even CMU know what they want to do just now.
They're going for a B split. Oh, refrag required, and Brobalt has it.
Oh.
Entry, though.
Doug! Okay, Doug, good for 2. 3v2 for the retake now. Oh.
Brobalt, it has to be now. And it's
up and Crushery. Western University. Overtime finished. All the way down to the wire. 19-16. They triumph against Carnegie Mellon University.
What a play. What a series of games we've had. And, I mean, so impressed with the comeback. The reverse sweep as well for Western University Ontario. They do it all on their own. And the difference in performance as well from that first map into the next and then throughout onto Mirage. Brilliant, to say the least, Seymour.
I gotta say, Vincent, put some respect on my Canadian teams, buddy. Because you look at that, I mean, yeah, maybe they fell a little bit short in the Inferno, but Overpass, Mirage, I mean, give it to both of these teams for Mirage. They played some classy Counter-Strike, but I think Western University, they really put some spotlight on themselves here.
I agree 100%. They showed themselves to have the consistency, and then Crushery was so dominant with regard to the AWP and was consistently a threat in every way. That really came to the forefront in some of those moments. It was like Crushery with the op in hand, you suddenly felt like the game was different, and it was just by them being there with that weapon. But Doug was the storyline from map 1 to map 3, had an anime arc, it felt like.
He really did. You know what, that B site play on Mirage was one to behold sometimes, with the amount of times he found multi-kill after multi-kill. Not to mention, a couple players that I feel like, we talked about a bit, but not enough. Brobolt from CMU. I mean, a player who kind of shined from the shadows a little bit.
A little bit.
Even when, you wouldn't expect him to.
Yeah, I definitely felt like there was that aspect of the play where Brobolt would occasionally go absolutely ham. Here's one of those moments. This was a 1-on-3 clutch for the ace as well. But he came into his own at this final map, as did Doug. So a good idea of the consistency with which we were seeing those victories. But regardless, it was ultimately Western to come away with it, and I think that it was deserved simply because of the fact that they had each individual stepping up throughout that second map. Or that third map specifically. It kind of felt like, yes, they struggled to close, but they had control.
No, yeah, I mean, since the, I guess halfway point of Overpass, you really saw a new confidence in this team, and it really blossomed into something that was exciting to watch through, the whole matchup. I mean, every single time that you saw CMU really push this Western team, you got to see, the thought process and dynamic of Western, and the way they turned things around, just the magic they had in those pistol rounds that they, would use those Tech 9s on Mirage.
Yeah, 110% agreement with you, Seymour. With that being said, unfortunately, maybe we do have an interview. Thought maybe we were going to miss out on it. So good news is I think we got an interview coming here in just a moment. But yeah, I'm right there with you. I think that Western kind of show themselves here to be a team that is a threat. They move up to 4-2. They put themselves in position to potentially be a contender. Listen, in fairness, there's some difficult teams in this division. I think UCF and Texas A&M are both in this division, which is tragedy. So maybe going to have to be looking towards that LCQ type of deal. But I think that they are definitely capable of upsets when proposed, and I think that Mirage shows that they have the gas in the tank when needed to go the distance, even beyond what the opposition is looking for. But we are ready to talk to a player from Western University. Let's take a look and say hello to Crushery. Hello and welcome. Congratulations on your win, and well played.
Thank you. How's it going, boys? How was the game?
Dude.
You were putting on a clinic on the AWP. I'll give you that much, especially those last two maps. A statement that I felt was something we consistently saw. When you had the op in your hand, there was just some hope in a round, no matter what had gone down. What sort of practice do you put into the weapon, and are you consistently an AWP player outside of collegiate?
Outside of collegiate, I actually play open, and I've played open for multiple seasons, and I'm actually not the opper. I got a friend from Moncton that's the opper, so I actually never use it too much.
Wow.
I've been doing a lot of refrag, if you guys know what refrag is, EACA refrag, the utility. Been using that a lot. It kind of helps with the op as well. But no, it was a massive game for me with the op, but more so with Doug. I was super impressed with Doug. Doug had a great game. he was holding B pretty much every round with ease, which was very nice to see. And he definitely had the pants this game, that's for sure.
Premium gas for Doug. I do gotta ask, from that, is that something you guys have been working on as a team? Working together a little bit more, bringing up players like Doug?
For sure, yeah, no, that's what we've been trying to do. Doug's pretty new to Team CS. He played last season for Western as well. But it's more of giving him as much info as he possibly can get. Like for one of the last rounds, last pivotal overtime match, we actually flashed into ramp and RLX7 pushed in there. And we made sure that Doug actually had all the information that they were coming for him and he was prepared. So that helped him a lot as well. But no, we've been putting in a lot of practice outside the server. And we've been doing a lot of in-person building as well. We have study rooms here on campus, and we've been doing study days with blackboards and whiteboards and talking more or less of like the theory of game CS. And that's been really helping all of our teammates, I would say.
That's so awesome to hear. I mean, listen, the legend Fallen himself said that it is mostly about theory, and I love that to see a collegiate team especially taking that to heart. But let's talk about this team overall. You guys moved to 4-2 now, have had some losses this season, but still in the fight. What is your ultimate goals as we are heading towards the back end of the regular season?
Our ultimate goal is we're just going to see how good we can get. That's pretty much all it is. Our fundamentals are iffy. There's times in mid rounds that we make miscalls, and that happens all the time. So we're kind of just trying to get more clear on that, and our rotations are getting better every game. We're just going to see how good our skill cap is. We're going to see how good we can do because Doug is building. Doug absolutely went off this season, and I really hope that he's going to be pulling up the pants as well for next games. But I'm thinking that we're just going to feel it out. We're going to feel it as good as we can get. We're going to feel it out, and we're going to see what happens.
Vibey squad that likes to, talk things through with one another. I love it. It's just the making of something fun and exciting in the past. But, still in those, next couple of matches, I'm sure you guys have a couple of things you'd like to work on that didn't go your way today. Talk to me especially about Inferno. What went wrong for you guys?
It was more information gathering on CT that went wrong. We had a decent T side. There were a little bit of missed calls. A lot of times that we weren't going out in a group. We were kind of scattered, and then that was kind of causing the missed calls. But mostly, I would say it was the CT information gathering. We weren't doing enough on brackets, and sometimes we were dying. Sometimes we weren't even looking there. That was a big issue for us. So for the next games, we're definitely going to figure out bracket retakes and being able to get back into that zone of the map because we had a rough time there. We had some good rounds, but we had a rough time. We got to figure it out.
Well, Crushery, I'm so excited to see more from you and this Western team. Final question before we let you go is, do you have anyone that you would like to shout out, say hello to before we say goodbye?
Shout out, Mom. No, I'm kidding. She's definitely not watching this. No, I would say, honestly, just good game to the other team. That was an amazing game. It went pretty late. It's 3 games. It's kind of rough. And the third game on overtime, it's like they definitely did play very well, and respect is due for sure.
Well, always appreciate the awesome communication and everything from you. Thank you so much for taking the time, Crushery. It was brilliant talking to you.
Thanks, boys. Appreciate it.
All right. Well, after what it was an amazing first series, I gotta keep it real. I am absolutely pumped to head into this second one, Seymour. This is gonna be a good time. Before we do that, though, I do want to mention, I mentioned this before, but hey, if you were interested in getting a awesome Camo Herschel Little America Backpack Pro, our friends at the Army ROTC want to give you a chance to win it. Check out the NACE Star League Twitter to enter this giveaway. Fantastic, high quality stuff, and you won't want to miss it. So check out the Twitter. Information should be down in the description as well. We're going to be getting prepared for our second series of the day. That's going to be coming up next. Another interesting matchup with University of British Columbia, as well as the University of Denver coming up next. We'll see you in just a couple of minutes.
Stay alive in this series to keep their regular season hopes for that #1 spot in the conference alive and running, but now the streaks fall. Relay's gonna take down Toxic briefly through mid-Q. He finds the second one. MP40 in hand. He rips the head off of Shen.
They need this Graviton Surge. They need this protection against what Glen College is bringing to bear. Be Cool is his blade is great to have, but how'd you get through?
Yeah, we're gonna see the blade come out immediately. Vader finds 4 immediately.
Hopefully, we're alive here on a. But they are not alone. Maybe solo. That doesn't mean they aren't enough to defend this spot. Help is coming. The walls are closing in. Ali with 3.
Tries to go up. Oh, this is going to be so this will land into the grab. I don't think this will kill it. It won't. No. But it's Augment. How are they going to get back onto stage here? It's hit by both arrows. That could be enough. If they land a portal, no, goes away instead with the bomb. Giving Augment away back on stage. Could that be it? That's enough. The Buster Wolf kills.
Mizzou does not hesitate. Knocking it home, gets the game tied up. Good clear, though, from Kansas State off the kickoff. Maybe something to be found. Yeti on the fake. Crims does not play back the other way again. And Mizzou, a 3-on-1 up the field. Dishes it around 1. Disrespecting Kansas State to gain the lead.
No kill. Deep dive coming out from Ethos. Tower's going to go down. Ghost Toasties hopping in with the rocket jump. Glacial Fisher goes down. And so does Cheha. Big pickup coming out from Arrogant. The shutdown foul. Knocks in Guillotine. Taking heads. Arrogant will claim 1 more with the triple.
Oh my goodness.
As you can see, we got action abounding here at the Naystar League, and well, this is our full schedule. If you didn't know, it's all happening here. We've got it all on lock. Normally, Rocket League is happening on Mondays, but we have Rocket League happening tomorrow. They're 10/29 Saturday. That is going to be a whole lot of fun as we get deep into these play-ins. And guess what? I'll be back for more Counter-Strike right after the Smash on Sunday as well. It's going to be a good time. I am excited, as you should be, as you should tune in all week long for the Naystar League action. With that being said, we have returned Vincent alongside Seymour, and Seymour, our second series, getting ready to get started. It's UBC, a team we've seen before here on the stream, going up against a new face in the University of Denver.
Yeah, I think that everybody was a fan of that series #1, but the players in series #2, because I'm sure they're like, all right, we want to play now. It's our turn to play, and you go to overtime in Mirage. Like, come on, give me a break. But yeah, here we are. We get 2 teams that on paper, on the stats, you look at them, 4-1 each. I mean, we just saw how close that last match is, by way of stats as well. I'm sure that we're in for another great ride between both of these 2 teams. You and I actually did get to cast the University of British Columbia a couple weeks weeks ago, and I know this squad, the Baus, Azuki, Warren, Cozy, and Taco, it's a tough team to play against, but Denver University, the Pioneers, they have a couple of strong players to watch out for as well.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. This is going to be interesting because there is a couple of players that I want to point ourselves out here. Heeks has experience in Maine, has played in Maine playoffs as well, and is very consistent. And I think Chroma going to end up be the other guy to really keep our eyes out with. And of course, as I mentioned before, there's also the individuals that just kind of aren't on my radar that like jump up. I mean, Doug's a good example of that one in that last series where I was like not too sure, not quite aware of what sort of experience they had, then jumped out to have an incredible performance. Always on the lookout for that. But let's take a look at the map pool because wow, we are back for more. It's a little bit flip-flop, but Overpass coming back. Inferno will be our second map as we're guaranteed the second of both of those two today, and Dust 2. I'm going to close things out. If we get to a third, yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's literally the exact same thing as Series 1. It's just a classic map pool. I'm a big fan of Overpass Inferno. Personally, I like Mirage a little bit more than Dust, so, I'm sad to see, that change happen. But, I'm excited to see, a little bit of a change. Either way, if the Souths go to the distance, we don't get to see, the same maps over again. And I think that's something fun in itself.
And listen, I'll admit when I'm wrong. I took an L earlier today. I did not pick the correct team. Listen, the Canadians had it going. Another interesting matchup, Canadian and American team matching up, and we've gone the same way. Listen, some would say this is rigged and that we're doing this just for the views, but I genuinely did the looking, and I think Denver might have the edge here.
Yeah, but, then again, I'm just here to go against whatever you say, and I'm rooting for the Canadian team again. A little bit of Canadian bias going on today. I don't care about the stats. I'm rooting for the home country, Vincent. And, I'm already right once, so, I hope the boys in the University of British Columbia can back me up here once again. Not to mention, in that when we saw them last time on stream, they looked deadly.
Well, they did look deadly in some ways. They also got served an L to Simon Fraser. So, listen, stream performances...
it is what it is.
They have definitely not been perfect, but hey, I'm not making judgments yet. We'll get into the game for that, but I am excited to see this. A new face as well, as I mentioned before, always excites me because of the unknowns, and, I'm feeling risky today. What can I say?
Yeah, I will, kind of back you up in the part that, when you were doing your digging, you brought up some fair points that there are some, there's a couple players that on Denver should, cause a problem against this squad and for University of British Columbia. So I will say this is not going to be an easy thing for University of British Columbia. It's not going to be an easy game at all, but I am ready to see if they have what it takes to go toe-to-toe with this team.
Yeah, and I really do think, the irony being, like last series, I genuinely believe that this could go the distance. I think that these teams, on paper, are very close to one another. There's a reason that they're in the same area in the standings, and, they get to duke it out. The fight for the continuation moving to 5-1 would be massive as we head into it. Overpass coming up, and Seymour, you mentioned you like Overpass. I am an Overpass stan. I enjoy this map. I think it's one of the best in the pool, and it's one of the only maps that continues to see differentiation and continues to be have new strategies created on it, even the last year.
Well, I don't even think at the same time, I don't think there's much to go off when it comes to, new strategies.
I mean, I'd say there definitely has been a few, but either way, the conversation for me is down to this. Denver going up against what is not their map pick, they do get to start on that CT side. Well, I say that. Surely they're going to choose that. Yep, there we go. All right.
Yeah.
I was a little bit concerned for just a sly moment there, but we're back to the realm of reason.
Again, going against everything that you say here on stream, you got to remember that we literally just watched a series go all the way to Game 3, and both teams lost their map pick.
That's true. That's a fair point. Well,
Dualies.
Two of them, in fact. History looking to repeat itself, maybe. Free opening, though, on the B.
Yeah, this should be a bomb plant. Well, here comes the cavalry, though. Full flank through connector, and the Dualies already held down on top of UBC. Denver delivering the round on a silver platter for their pistol.
Holy cow, what a swift retake that was. Chroma leading the charge. Triple kill on the Dualies as well. I mean, talk about domination. Chroma, I talked about this guy. He's one to watch. Gotta keep your eyes out. And he's already started out strong as you like. And UBC, they're gonna do it. The force buy is here. Which... I know it's like meta, but I really like it when teams don't force buy. I personally love to see them get the guns out like fully in the next round.
Yeah, but
fully understanding it's not like meta.
When they do win that second round off the force buy, it's like sometimes you just like to see the world burn.
No, that's true. I mean, there ain't nothing better than a force buy a duel.
Okay, dancing with Heeks. Bounce finds the Ray frag. Trading out Azuki, who fell just across Monster earlier. Only one player at A. You are getting a slow flank out of Hostile Ninja inside Con. But he is taking his time, just waiting.
Hostile, one of the newer members of this squad, in that doesn't have the most experience on paper, but has definitely been jumping deep into the pool the last couple of seasons. We'll see what the Pioneers have to offer.
Well, I'm already a fan. He was one of the dually players in round 1, so...
The dually duo?
Yeah, the dually duo. Dave. MP9 only good to find one there. A little bit of damage on the bows. Hostile Ninja now peeking out from Khan. Gonna take down the bomb planter.
Did Bows find that kill while he was blind? I'm not sure. Either way, Taco and Bows.
E-Dog to the left, and he's just gonna spray him down. All right. Excellent retake there from the Pioneers. A lot of damage, though, from that force buy, so... I guess, that is a small, minuscule silver lining.
I think the real silver lining is actually the bomb plant, if we're being really honest. UBC picking that up, that enables them to do something crazy. Like force buy again, if they really want to. Because there is a reality where you can force buy yourself into a gun round by getting enough loss bonus and plants to make it happen. I don't like that, but it's definitely a reality that is possible. But I have a question for you. It's a really hard hitting, deep question during this timeout.
I like these ones.
So is the name A Dog, or is it just dog spelled wrong?
Maybe a typo.
I'm just I'm really curious. Like. Could be a typo too. Fair.
Because you're either looking at that as like he's a dog or like
that true. See, there's like you're a dog, and then there's he's a dog.
Yeah.
Don't ask me what the difference is. I could not put it into words.
It's like the difference between the sauce.
Okay.
I guess.
I'm on board with this.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you got the sauce, sometimes you just got the dressing.
Understood. Nice recovery from Warren. Pick up the gun.
Azuki!
Brilliant. He certainly was the dog in that one.
I see what you did there.
I do try. Pioneers
So
might
maybe-
have the advantage here in the round count, but man, are they struggling.
Yes, unfortunately though for UBC, they can't recover that rifle that, you know, A-Dog has dropped. But they do have an M4 for Azuki, so off of that brilliant eagle shot, you're gonna find an upgrade, and he's soon enough gonna have to take a couple fights, but playing with a chance to fall off.
This is very important that the Pioneers come away with this, I think. And so I can understand why they're playing so passively. They just don't want to give anything away. It's Heeks
Suki.
alone, and only a 1-for-1 trade. Seymour, that is not enough.
No, it's not, but you do lose the M4. You get it back in the hands of the Bows. Now full HP, no armor. In fact, the only people there will be the Deagles. Half armor on both Deagle players. As now the post plan for UBC stemming from washrooms as well as a long. You can get the peek out there from Taco. A little bit of information to feed over to that M4 player. Dave looking to head this one. Chrome is going to find the kill. Taps the bomb. Looking to bait them out. There's the info. But now Bows 1v1 against Parking. And Dave's going to give it up. Enough time's been burned off the clock. You just need to take this M4 as the next round. And Force Spy is going to follow through for UBC Premier.
And that's the danger. That is incredible. They didn't even invest like fully into that round. They just had a little extra cash because of the bomb plant, and they got Deagles. The Deagles deadly for Denver.
Yeah. Especially that shot from Azuki. I mean, how many times do you get to see that shot? Not very often.
Not enough. I mean, I tell you what, I loved watching that shot. It was brilliant, to say the least. Pioneers, what do they have to offer? A very limited purchase. 2 rifles, 2 Deagles, an MP9. But if UBC can do what they did with 5 Deagles, I mean, you have to say respect to Denver, because they might be able to do the same.
Especially on the CT side. You know, you have a lot more, I guess, comfortability in your setup. Just hold these one-shot angles with the Deagles.
True story. No fair. I mean, listen, that is really easy for you and I to stay, and then you get into server and you're like, oh, this is hard. So, oh, that's the Stewie flash. I don't know if he was the first to do it, but it's the first I remember seeing it from.
Warren fishing for some kills. Taco's going to open up the map. Kill onto Hostile Ninja by way of AWP. Start to see the fall off here of a couple of these UBC players. But look at Heeks, tucked away in washrooms, trades this out. Cozy goes down. Covers the AK-2 off of that, so a little bit of an upgrade now for Heeks. Can you make this more favorable for your team? Yes, you can. Heeks takes down Azuki as well.
Massive advantage in that angle with the shadow giving away the position. 3-on-4 now, and they've got to scale up towards A. Heeks, the connection. Chroma with the follow-up. It's Taka 1v3. And the time is simply indomitable.
I don't even know what I said. No there.
No there. No
there.
Don't go there. I think that's where you're going.
This is unfortunate. You know, they caught me mid-yawn that round when they started fighting there.
Oh, that's tragic. That is.
It's 11 p.m. on a Friday night, and I'm yawning. Like, am I old?
No. It's, listen, 11 p.m. is late. I know it's not gamer hours late, but it's late.
It's not late for these players.
To be
The
fair,
West Coast.
if you're old, I then am also old, so I'm very interested in you not being old.
In denial.
Exactly.
I figured it out now, yes.
That Molly went in the wrong spot, I believe.
I was about to say, interesting Molly there, not really accomplishing anything off of that. UBC, where their fast execute has found itself at an abrupt stop.
There's value in hitting the brakes here. It creates a lot of question marks for the Pioneers. Here they go, though.
Somebody's just trapped by barrels. It's Dave just waiting. Dave finds two. That opens up a world of opportunities now for the rest of the Pioneers to shut it down. 4 rounds for Denver.
You know what? UBC did a brilliant job on that one round, but man, did that look clean. UBC in a good spot there. Took a little bit of a pause. Pumped the brakes for just a moment to create some question marks in the Pioneers' heads, and, well, I have 0 questions after that round. Denver walking away with 4 surviving. No armor to back this up really either for UBC. But I guess
A-Dog.
I mean Deagle Spam works well.
Second time, too. I mean, he's not having good luck against these Deagles.
You know what? Somehow it's probably our fault because we were talking about him earlier. Our bad, A-Dog.
He doesn't have the dog in him right now. He's got lead.
Yeah, full of lead, unfortunately. It's got to be painful.
Yeah, I was going to say. Well, look at this position. A little off-angle cheeky from Heeks. Warren has no idea.
He almost swung that. Almost
Heeks
looked
gets
that
away. He gets away. He's just going to back up, just completely foil this round for the rest of UBC. They got to run him down, and they will, but at what cost? 3 players now in the grave for UBC, and now it's Hostile Ninja's turn. It's just gatekeeping UBC from pushing through connector.
Yeah, nice way to get into that position if you're Hostile Ninja, but actually, that positioning isn't that great from Heeks, and I'll tell you why. Because it gives UBC, like, a chance to have a rifle. Might not be a problem, but, you know.
20 seconds left, and they line up. It doesn't matter. Hostile Ninja actually sneaks the kill away the last one. So, a little bit of success from everybody.
Yeah. And, you know what? Like I said, maybe not the most, like, perfect play. But I love how the Pioneers all push up and take the space that Heeks is creating off the back of that. It's exactly what you want to do in that scenario.
It's like making the best out of, anything right there.
Yeah, I mean, 100% play it as a team, and that's what they do. He's back. Back again.
It was Hostile Ninja. Kazuki denied water this time. He's going to be forced off birthday.
Boom!
And he gets away, too. I mean, he's mind games. This is just pure mind games coming through.
He's Taco bringing one back, and Warren has done the same. So it's a 3-on-3 in the bounce. It's
Heeks
over
goes
and
down.
hey, yeah, Heeks is dead.
Where do you go now with the bomb? Bomb's all the way back in T-spawn, so you got to go back and recover it. Still a minute, though, so, I mean, Pioneers are going to be split.
That's a good problem to have. You know, where do you go? We got kills everywhere.
Okay, yeah.
Like, really first world problems, if we're being honest.
Dave. Found 2. Back barrels. Can he do it again? Pushing through water, and Dave's just going to ignore all of that pressure. Sneaks away into pit. Has to back up now. Dave's going to find the head of Taco. Up in the hand of A-Dog. Can he get it done? Through the wall. No, going to miss the mark for the first one. Flash over. He's going to give it up. It looks like he wants to carry this AWP into the next.
If only he knew the HP, though. If only. Barely anything between these two. what is that math? 55 health between them? Something like that. Don't fact check me. Math on broadcast. Why do I even put myself in this situation?
Yeah, honestly,
that's
my we've done it enough today. I think we're getting away with too much.
True. It's time for it to come back.
We've overstepped our boundaries. We've reached our limit as casters when it comes to math on broadcast.
I need to make this a reality. I need casters stop math to become a spam. Twitch chat, take notes.
Should be illegal. Like whenever you try to do, like you get your caster card revoked every time you do math on stream.
I'm pretty sure it's like wrong way more often than in my regular life as well, which is just another good reason to avoid everything. But
I knew it was something I just couldn't do, and my own family fact checked me when I was on broadcast. Like, I got a text, and it's like, yeah, by the way, you're wrong. I'm like, okay, thanks.
You know, they're just looking out for you. UBC, well, unfortunately, Azuki can't look out for that situation one more time. The boost comes away victorious.
Azuki goes down again, but in the past, we have seen UBC climb back from this. Heeks again with an MP9 in bathroom, so really confident with this combo.
Yeah, a fourth position with the MP9 is definitely a deadly one, though. You know, you'd like a rifle.
Away with it. They don't even check it just yet, and Heeks is going to take down Cozy, so to make matters worse, Warren should be here to trade it out, and he will. But what do you do now? Player number 3 playing deep A long. Bow would be great if you hit that shot, but you don't, so you're back at step 1. Taco may open up the map here onto Dave, but drop down to 8 HP. That's all you're going to get.
Yeah, and everybody opting out of that duel afterward as well, understandably so. This will rotate the bomb, putting into position. Taco's going to throw the smoke for heaven, but premature in the step out for Bouse.
Warren's got onto A. Player cards right here for Taco. You may have a chance, though. Dave still going to hold strong. Warren in behind. Shoots him in the back of the head. AWP now recovered. No scope through the wall. Oh, I would have gone nuts. But it's just not on the cards right now.
The Pioneers, they continue to push forward, and I'll keep it a buck with you. UBC currently struggling to find any momentum on their own map, but as you rightly pointed out at the outset here, your own map pick isn't necessarily where you'll find victory. This is an interesting purchase for UBC. Taco has the op. Save that.
Russian hostile ninja. Azuki and Bouse completely light them up. That whole play just blows up in an instant.
That's magic. But still, the Pioneers, they have their hold on the site. Aggression towards water, at least a slight bit of it, gives the information over to Denver that, hey, B is not currently being aggressed upon. And so with that, UBC make the right call. They just hold back, clear out some angles, and don't give their positions away. It's exactly what they need to be doing. Oh, and they waited long enough. A bit of a rotate being called over.
Karma's gonna call. Hold the door. Flashes out. Now Molly. Bayhawk's gonna be here too, but look at this call from UBC. This is perfect. Dave, he's gonna hear these absolute elephants just trampling into sight. Flash up high, finds 2 lined up. Really gonna return there from Mizuki. A second one on the A-Dog, 1v1 versus Chroma. Time to plant before HP. Is it possible? I will go nuts. But Chroma's gonna put an end to that.
Brilliant work from Chroma. As promised, a heavy hitter for the Pioneers up at 11 to take the victory in the one-on-one. So much work done. And by the way, like, I talked about Chroma, I talked about Heeks. Dave has very quietly picked up 10 frags right on target. And another timeout, second of UBC's.
What would you talk about here?
I think that for me, the problem that UBC is running into isn't a strategic one per se. I think that they've really struggled to get the consistent trade frags on their entries to site, and in addition to that, they've struggled to space correctly when they're clearing out angles such as bathrooms. How many times has Heeks got away with a free kill at bathroom? Like, way too many times. Same thing with Chroma over at B, or I mean, even in that area in water. They gotta stop giving away opening picks.
If I was gonna talk in that one, I would just say, guys, come on. Heeks is getting away with too much.
Just shoot him.
You need to start focusing him down, and here we go. Taco.
Good job,
suddenly opening things up a little bit for UBC. I love this call from Hostile Ninja. Yeah, it's just a scout, not an op, so it's not going to be as deadly. But if you hit a headshot here, I mean, you completely throw that whole opening pick to the wayside.
It's also a good spot for the scout to be able to hit the headshot. So a good headshot angle, but he's fallen back and actually missed everything. Oh, Dave is dead. Sorry, Dave.
Taco, wow, runs him over. And now for the retake. Bomb should go down. Hostile Ninja slowly but surely working his way here on the blink. Finds an angle into Uzuki. So low for these players. 17, 29, 10, 16. I mean, I don't want to do the math, but I mean, just a couple shots and you could just spray them all down through these positions. But it looks like Pioneers are going to concede it, give up their third round into the hands of UBC.
That's another one of those situations where if you knew the HP, you might be willing to do something a little bit more, try something a little bit spicy, but instead, on paper, 3-on-5 and not really a lot of positioning into the site, save is the right call. And I think you got to respect Denver for making that decision, for being willing to make the hard call. I don't know that they're not really gonna have like full weapons, full money, but it's not the worst. Hostile Ninja is the only one to really struggle with the shotgun out.
Call for right now. Bait the players over to B, see if we can snag a kill at A. With an op, down A long. Seems like he wants to double dip here. Waiting for Heeks maybe to take the brunt of the damage and distract them enough. A little bit of a leg coming through from A-Dog, and Heeks finishes the job. A-Dog's going to swing again, and with the flash of Heeks, it's Cozy and Bouse off the board.
Oh my goodness, Hostile Ninja, there ain't no way. Oh, he's going to come around the corner, Azuki's at 1 health.
Woo! Azuki.
Oh, he wanted it bad.
Packs up. There's a little bit of space between him and the shotgun, and you know, it might not even matter. You find at least the kill on the Hostile Ninja, but you've lost your team in the meantime. So 50 seconds into the round to maybe turn this into something. I've seen enough at a Western last series that I will never give up on a team in a deficit like this.
Yeah, I mean, a relatively limited deficit at that. I mean, it's only 4 rounds. Potentially more coming up, but that all depends on war. Nice
I just
shots.
meant this round in general. Warren completely brings it back 2v2. Molly into heaven. Should give Azuki a route on in. Although it does look like A-Dog tanked it, and he's going to be in a position to maybe get an angle on this player. But Warren snuck through. Down into the pit. Flash number 2. Azuki's down. All up to Warren. Gotta get forward to the round just to close this one out. Gives himself away. Knows he's coming in behind, but a little bit of bad timing. Still gets the kill on the A-Dog, but around to Denver.
Really good work there. And, you know, to add on to that as well, the Pioneers timing that double swing to perfection. Heeks for 3, A-Dog for 2, full house between them, and the Pioneers. Oh, hey, he did find the op. That was hiding. I did not see it
garbage
at all on the ground there. Like
a little bit of clutter on the ground, you know.
Just a bit. A-Dog stepping up big time for a double in that round with the AWP as well. And a great play off of Heeks. That 1-2 punch with the op and the M4 and the flashes to follow it up is deadly at long.
I'd say Warren, you know, it definitely made that a little bit scarier than I think Denver really wanted it to be, but still enough. You're up 8-3, so I'm sure this team isn't swayed either way. I'm surprised that Hostile Ninja has basically held control of Connector this whole game without any fight back.
Yeah, that's a really good point, actually, that I hadn't picked up upon. UBC are incredibly passive in that area. They've gone for it like once or twice later into the round, but you're on point. Early round it's just sweet.
Warren again opening up the map. Deep flash into B. Rosie's already there, but A-Dog is too. Op's gonna get the job done. Hostile Ninja's gonna strike from Connector. On the inside, it's Dave dealing quite a bit of damage down onto Azuki. Taco falls, and suddenly UBC, their hopes and dreams, a little bit slim. 2 versus 2, so it's not over just yet, but you're gonna need something big right now. Out of bounds, there it is, and the second one from Azuki. Clutch round for UBC.
The heavy hitters in Azuki and Baus stepping up to the plate and hitting a home run in that round. UBC have done what is needed, and they've broken the Pioneers' money. Denver, they have very little cash to spare. In fact, they're so broke that they bought. And, well, double save would have been on the cards. So, despite the fact that the Pioneers now have a victory in this half at 8-4, this is going to close the distance pretty significantly.
Oh my lord, A-Dog is feeling himself right now through the smoke. Through the smoke, okay, Taco.
I think he saw just a little bit there, to be honest.
Suddenly the tables have turned. Seems like this doesn't look like how we started out the round.
Not in the slightest. But 2 AKs recovered. I mean, I think they're going to save, and if they get away with all 3 of these guns, suddenly I think things are a lot different because you have armor and rifles. You could even make the argument, though I don't know that I would agree, to go for another force buy. Just to continue applying the pressure.
Man, you don't like force buys.
No, I do not. But I think you could argue for it. I think it's fair.
You could. I mean, back on Mirage, force buy kept it as close as we could ask for at the start of the game.
100%. Same
I
here.
love force buys.
You know what? It definitely does. It definitely is exciting Counter-Strike. It's
so
just
it's just kind of like, why not? You know, you got 30 rounds. Why not?
fair enough.
Who knows? All you got to do is click heads.
You were a fan of the old French teams, I know.
Yes, sir.
The old envious.
Honestly, that envious squad was amazing. I loved it. You remember you remember the Apex? Was it the Apex? No, who was it on? Happy Deaglaze.
Yes, of course.
Oh my God, classic.
0 1/3. One of the most iconic calls of all time. Put it into Google if you don't know what we're talking about. Happy.
I think, you know, as a caster, that's just that's what you want. I mean, that's it.
It is. Azuki is it for this UBC team. Oh, Warren's going to get a freebie. Hi there.
There it is. Tail tucked between Dave's legs. And that is some free real estate. Suddenly not so free as the rotations for Denver looking to push back a little bit. Chroma lurking. Famas. Shots are good. Passes down. Unfortunately, though, you lose your wingman, A-Dogs, out of the count. And how are you thinking now? Do you want this 1v3? Or are we going to see yet another save? A little bit of damage shown with the recovered 8K. Now Chroma looks like he wants to tango. Bomb gets planted. Time against. Has to make a play soon enough, but I'm not sure he's going to be ready for this close play from Warren. And it seems like, yeah, we're getting another save.
I think Chroma, in his heart of hearts, knows that the save is the right call, but thought, you know what, maybe it's possible. Has been playing very well. 83 ADR in this first half. Is a big part of the Pioneers' success, but round 15 coming up next, and it is certainly time to see what is on offer. And here's the difficult part, right? So this is why I'm so anti-force buy at times. It's because like, this is what it can bring from the Pioneers side. A very difficult purchase into this round.
Yeah, you just kind of slump yourself for a little bit if you're Denver. But you know what? You trust in Heeks with the MP9.
Fair. And he would deserve your and my trust. He's been phenomenal with it. And high risk, high reward is definitely the bargain. Sometimes it doesn't work out.
Taco's going to have a little bit of trouble in connector if you commit to this. Two players back-to-back inside. Hostile Ninja's going to get cleaned up. Still another one to watch out for. Teeks and that MP9 so deadly down low. Sneaking away a double kill for the team. Maybe a third here. AWP on the other side of the smoke. Heeks being a little bit slippery. This is not slippery enough.
Nice idea there from Taco. Just taking out the pistol. Oh, the spray.
Yikes.
Warren feeling himself. Can't quite hit the shot. 2-on-2.
Still Chroma tucked away just underneath. Kazuki hasn't had the best luck in this position.
Chroma is the key to this round for the Pioneers.
Suki looks like they want to check it. Slowly, surely, you're gone. Chroma out of the count, and they know that A-Dog's there too, so round looking to be secured.
What?
Why, UBC? A little Hail Mary shot there from the MP9. It's troublesome 4 HP, but Azuki gets it done.
Holy cow. 4 health and a dream. The MP9 nearly 1v2 down against an op holding the angle and an AK. Jeez. I tell you what. Some near misses there. The Pioneers nearly connect in a big way. Into the second half we go. Seymour and... I mean, this is about as close as you could get. Arguably a good half from UBC. Gathering 7 rounds on the T side, I think, is a feat on this map.
Couple feet, at least 20 of them. Around again. Taco's going to open things up. Azuki around the corner. A little bit troublesome for Hostile. Ugly shots from either side, but it looks like UBC cleaning up house. Still Azuki drops 2v3. Low HP on both Hostile Ninja and Chroma. And it looks like with this bomb down, they're going to know. They're just trampling into the site. Chroma's going to find another 2, and Warren suddenly against the odds. But he didn't even think it was going to be possible. 7 HP and 11.
Oh my goodness!
Warren just runs it down.
Brilliant work from Warren, though. Oh my gosh. I don't know if there's quite enough time on this. This is very close. Nope. Chroma does enough. Warren with a great play, though, to read that situation. Checks for Chroma in addition. But as much ugly shooting as was happening from Hostile Ninja on Cat, but, like, was still playing distraction, allows Chroma to get the taps necessary to put Denver up at 9 in that round. A very interesting pistol round, to say the least, with UBC basically rotating around the tees by pushing into water.
Yeah, I mean, UBC, that could have been the equalizer right there. Warren a little bit heartbroken there. 3v2, health advantage, but Chroma, the difference maker for the team right now. And it's a chance for the Pioneers to just pick them apart. Surprisingly, a lot of damage done. 2 players do fall, but still a pretty clean round for the Pioneers.
Yeah, they really only lose out on some of those MAC 10s as well, so I'm not so concerned about that round. What I will say is, yeah, good damage done, and UBC now immediately prepped and ready to fight back into this one. So this is what happens when you go for the more save option on the CT side, especially. You can get these guns out a little bit quicker.
A-Dog leading the charge into water. Nobody home for UBC. Very passive, very patient, except if you're Bouse. He just wants to go for a swing. Maybe slide.
3 players committed to B right now for UBC, and Warren.
Oh, there it is.
Gonna take out the first. That nade's massive as well from Taco.
With the information from Bouse, everybody's just gonna back into this B side. You get the reinforcement from above. Player in heaven now watching over. Warren a second one into the round. Dave's turn on in, but Taco denies. Cozy's gonna double up. And he's running for the hills, but here is Bouse to strike from behind.
It really feels like Denver, they were forcing that play, and I'm really not sure why. They didn't have the advantage at B. They were walking into a 4-man stack, and they lost the opening pick. There was, like, no reason to go forward with that, but they flashed through a smoke even to go forward. Some interesting decision makings. To be fair, here we are, though. It is instantly a Denver save. Upgrades to the pistols, sure. No armor to attempt to help those out. And if there's a goal here this round, it's to take some of these AKs away.
Yes, sir. But nice shots there from Taco. Backs up. Not really a lot of damage in return. Hostile Ninja's going to find one beautiful nade onto the doorstep of A-Dog. Chroma looking to at least hop, skip, and jump over to B. Or, sorry, A.
AB, who knows?
Bomb plant?
That's massive.
All right. Interesting that UBC kind of let that happen.
I actually think it's far more important to keep the weapons up. It's way worse for their economy, UBC's, if they let the guns fall than if they just give the extra cash to the Pioneers. Like, what do the Pioneers get extra out of that? They get, a few more nades. What does UBC lose? An AK on the CT side or potential op in this round?
It's just kind of sticking 2 steps ahead for UBC at that moment. You know, think about the long game here.
Always gotta be thinking about that long game. Somebody forgot. Oh. Hi, Bouse.
Somebody forgot they had. Dave.
It's gone. Oh, nice flash from Heeks, though. Or rather, I think Chroma threw the flash. Heeks get the kill. Either way, solid return fire.
Zuki still wants to get aggressive here. Shots gonna give it away. Heeks not fully aware. Hostile Ninja connector too, but he doesn't need the help. Heeks solo dolo removes Suzuki.
Heeks has been so fantastic in some of those solo moments. I can't even be too unhappy with A-Dog there. Thought he found a timing. Unfortunately, that timing involved an AWP and him on the wrong side of it. So the B site not open for business is the communication to the rest of the team, and that means the Pioneers shape up for an A hit.
3v3. Advantage for this execute, but I don't think they're sold just yet. Here we go. Smokes. Flash. Geeks leading the team. And look at that, immediately boxing out, zoning away UBC Premier. Warren's gonna get run down. Cozy gets the trade, but now all up to Taco, and he just has no sights. The smoke's blocking this AWP from having any impact in the rounds. But he actually might be able to get this done with both players down A long. I think that might actually...
Heeks is getting the ace. Sorry, it's already over, Seymour. I just don't think there's anything that can stand between Heeks and the ace right now. He might be able to ninja it, though.
Oh, no, he's not going to stick it out. Here's the flash. It's Taco time. Six again. There's the first, but Heeks, no ace!
Dang it. I doubled down.
You did.
That's on me, Heeks. I really did. I was a believer. Listen, Heeks made me feel some sort of way. I thought for sure. My bad. Either way, Chroma with a nice connection to close it. A well-placed double swing to win that round. Denver, a timeout. Interesting timeout right after the win there. But UBC have money to purchase. They are still good. It's really important that the Pioneers find an additional win in this round. And I think maybe that's the conversation at hand.
I can't believe we're getting back-to-back games like this.
I know, right? Rare that we get two.
Prod really kind of went nuts right now picking these matches today.
True story. Zuki.
Oh, Zuki.
Oh,
unlucky. Bass is there, though, for the trade. So Heeks, although you find that opening pick, suddenly, you know, Pioneers back to square one.
I like that they're clearing out this area, UBC. They're bound to get pushed, though. Oh,
yes, they are.
Boss, that is unluckers. Gets the dink, no frag, because you have the M4. Sag.
Smoking a monster hostile ninja. He ignores it. Only player here is Taco.
Oh, Taco spotted that flash. He's able to dodge it.
Oh, Dave. So dangerous in the spot. Nobody knows. Ops down. Second one, two. Taco gets the two of them. That's enough. That is all you need. Chroma 9 HP too. Dave may get this plant, but job's not done. Warren on this corner. Looking for something up top will be Cozy. The wide swing from the wide swing from Chroma, but it's going to be all alone on side Dave to try to stand tall and get it done. But UBC down by 1. They reach double digits.
I don't know if you noticed that, but Dave has an incredibly low sense. Tried to do that 180, and he could not. That or he hit something, but either way, he could not make the 180 in one swipe. Has to go back for more. And I said that was an important round for Denver to win, and they don't. They got the plant, but their money's just not good enough. They have no loss bonus. UBC, they've done so much good work despite being on the CT side and their economy being in tatters so often. Mouse running for the hills after hearing the audio cues.
Elephants.
And they're not stopping.
Stomping on. What are you doing? Oh, A-Dog with the decal. A little bit of revenge from earlier. Azuki, get a little taste of your own medicine. He doesn't want to stop there. He wants more. Give him more.
Let that dog bark.
Taco's got to be careful here. Cozy trying to find an angle. Time. Running low. You got to go now or never. Taco finds the opening there, though. Cozy gets dropped, and this round is done. And Pioneers, magical stuff going on.
Taco gonna run for the hills. Here's somebody
hunting
coming.
him.
Yeah,
somebody's hunting. Taco might be able to get Hostile Ninja on the better end of this rotation, but taking that damage from the bomb, Hostile Ninja says no.
Let's not do that, yeah. What a back and forth game this has been. The Pioneers, they still have the lead, but it's just a slim margin for error. On top of that, UBC, after losing against the... I mean, that was a sheer eco round. That was Glock for Heeks on the entry. But they still win it out. And UBC's economy is now the ones in tatters, actually in the dumpster.
Oh, big flash there. Hostile so ready for it. Double flash through. Taco's able to get the better of 1. M4 in his hand now. Sprays away at A-Dog. It's a 2 for 3, but right now if you're Taco, you just wanted to take some of these rifles out of their hands, and I think you got the job done.
Fair enough. I like that play from UBC. I love that they're going for that sort of play. The flashes really set it up perfectly. And balancing...
Still want B.
I think the reason, if I was a betting man, Seymour, is that they don't want Bounce to be able to recollect one of those guns. And so they're playing defense for the weapons, or they're forcing their way back onto the site. One of the two things will happen.
Well, Taco now for the ace. Can you do it? So slippery. He's just a slippery snake now. They should know this. Chroma, the moment's notice, is going to have to turn around, and here we go. 1v1. No further.
Well, a little bit of damage done, but honestly, for the investment made, not quite what UBC were looking for, particularly because they saved, but they didn't fully save. They were more of a force buy than anything, and so they're on to another eco. In fairness, UBC were looking down the barrel of a double save there, so the force makes a lot of sense. Only had the 1,500 loss bonus. So they go for it. Not quite there, but hey, valiant effort indeed. And this is certainly something. I don't feel like we usually see it in this position, but I like it.
Yeah, I kind of want to go into matchmaking and recreate this.
Good luck getting your 4 random teammates to do that.
Yeah, we'd have to introduce 2 new parties to this this duo that we got going on, and I don't know if I want to share with you.
Yeah, listen, sharing is difficult. But you know what isn't difficult? Apparently winning eco rounds, because these guys are absolutely ridiculous. We saw some of this in our first series, but nothing of this nature. There's 4 USPs.
Well, the ants go marching through connector, and it seems like A-Dog's waiting. Out they go, the first one. And the second one. Can he get a third? No, he can't. 2v3 on the inside, now bomb down for the Pioneers. They have to split, too, a crossfire, if they want to continue to push through water. But Warren, Flash out monster. It's the better of Dave from behind. All alone, Hostile Ninja on site, just behind the smoke, too. The tap from Azuki, the spray from Hostile Ninja, but through the smoke, Bouse gives UBC 11.
I don't know if there's enough time. I think they have it, though.
Well, it's pretty close.
Yeah. Was close, but they got there. And that was a 4 USP win. Bounce did have the Soul Deagle, but didn't use it. It was the AK that he collected that was the real threat, the real pain point for Denver. And how many eco round wins is that? That's like, I think 4
tonight?
total in this game. This map.
Oh, in this game. Because if you said tonight,
God
no,
knows.
thank you. I don't want to guess.
No, I have no idea. It's been a lot tonight.
I might want to buy a lottery ticket after tonight. I will not be fazed by anything for the rest of the night.
I'm certainly not fazed by Taco swinging out, finding Heeks for the opening pick.
Might not be phased, but I still love it. And look at the control that you now have for UBC.
They have literally everything. This is obviously going to be a B hit.
Yeah.
I mean, well, in fairness, the only problem is they don't have con control. So maybe it's not that obvious. Now it should be.
And they don't really have numbers either. Yeah, there's going to be 3 here. Azuki strikes first. Vincent trade back. Azuki lines up 3. Gonna get down for the team.
Azuki, simply a star in the making. Walking out 3 frags, and it is time for Denver to save their money. They ain't got nothing. The good news is it's only one round between them and another bye, but you know what? Honestly, Seymour, I'm not making any more predictions about save rounds.
No press.
None whatsoever. Not from
No
this
thoughts.
caster.
No thoughts, just shoot.
That's right.
All right, let's see what you got, Pioneers. Especially including if there's a Tech 9s and Eagles.
Right. It's like, see, but then there was that USP round, so I'm like, well, you know.
I've been a betting man for too long in this game. I just need to see how it plays out now for Pioneers. Trying to get onto the site. So far, so good. Bounce gets 2. Taco with the op. Gonna chime in for one of his own. Life advantage and numbers for sight, though. Taco not gonna have an angle on this planter.
Oh, nice shot. Chroma connecting at least one more. And good damage plus a plant. I'd still call that a win under normal circumstances. This game's craziness aside, it is tied.
Anything but normal.
13 all. This is, I feel like this is a duel for the series, if we're being honest, Seymour. Because I think whoever wins this map wins the whole series. That's the way, or at least if Denver wins this map, they win the whole series.
It would be a great accomplishment for the team moving into Inferno, but even still, you know, after how close it is and everything that we've seen tonight, I don't know if I can get on board with that just yet.
Hey, honestly, that is entirely fair, my friend. We have been on board for some insanity, and we continue it here and now. Taco on the AWP. Kits abound for UBC. We see what they can do. A pretty slow, comparably, round from the Pioneers. They're only now taking some map control over towards long. And I like this. This is something we haven't seen a lot from them. We've seen a lot of B aggression or very fast towards bathroom, I feel like.
Definitely Pioneers trying something new here. Let's see if it is enough to take on UBC. Over towards A. Bounce for a deep, aggressive smoke. Should slow things down for the moment. Pioneers fishing for a kill. Azuki lurking around bathrooms. Hostile Ninja has to be a little bit careful here, and Azuki may just got the best timing that you can ask for, but Azuki doesn't commit to it.
Oh, and the timing, because of that spam, Bounce gets found out. Trade.
And the reads from Hostile Ninja. No clue Azuki's back there, just a feeling in the back of the neck.
That's what happens when you play thousands of hours of Counter-Strike. You just get that feel, and that feel is exactly what gives Pioneers the advantage here. UBC Premier, they're heading out.
Yeah.
Running for the hills. And it'll be next round before they return. With these saves, though, they should have plenty to buy back in. But that's how close this has been, right? Like, UBC, they've won the last couple of rounds, but their money's not popping, per se. Oh, no, Heeks dies.
Jinx.
We're on the same brain cell tonight.
It's just something different.
14, though, for the Pioneers. That's a big number to pick up. Double up? Right now? This is such a huge investment from UBC. They are saying, they're putting their stake in the ground, Seymour, and they're saying, we are winning here or we're losing this map. That is what I read from this purchase.
Well, all or nothing for UBC. Stakes into the round. A little bit of a default right off the bat. Aggression towards bathrooms, but Heeks catches Taco. That's the opening that they were looking for. Green light onto site. Warren for the trade. On the inside, another win for Warren. Dog goes down. You do get the trade, so life's going to stand even, but you still have Cozy to worry about here. And he is holding down the fort.
If there's a man to do it, it's Heeks in the 1-on-2. Up over the top. Tagging damage, but Mouse is connecting. The double up stands tall, stands true, and it is victory for UBC. 14.
Tooth and nail. They're fighting for overpass. You know, you said it yourself. If Denzer wins this, it might all be over. UBC, deep down, I imagine they know that. They don't want to go into Inferno empty-handed, and they are throwing everything and the kitchen sink through the window just to get it.
They are absolutely applying the maximum pressure. Denver in a similar position now, though not by choice, by necessity. They've got the maximum invested into this round. They'll be on the only double loss bonus, which is 1,900 if they lose. And so, with that, I think that this round, possible that this determines the game, actually.
Nice nade. Hostile Ninja now 63.
I like that aggression from UBC. It's dangerous, but it's required. They need information because they've given up some of this area. They've doubled up in bathrooms, long bathroom to be specific.
Might be the right call. Flash in. Bounce stands tall. You didn't even hit a second. It looks like Dave wants to try Chroma here too. They go the long way around.
So it's a big heavy hitter to lose as Heeks, but they've gained a lot of positioning off the back of it. And there's nobody actually else at A here. Just a rotation potentially through Con.
.5v4. A side a little bit open, just around the corner. Zuki's gonna be here. Roma has an idea, an inkling of an idea, but it even loses the duel, so this retake should be comfortable for UBC with this advantage. You can see the players, the cavalry, looking to arrive through trash. Warren's going to find the opening. The go-ahead for the rest of them just collapse on these positions, on these players. Still, Dave or A-Dog trying to fight for A-Long control against this player in the back. Baus, though, going to take him down, and Warren's going to follow up. UBC map point overpass.
And I think that might solidify UBC's position. Their own map pick is here, and it might be here to stay. But the bomb allows for possibilities. And those possibilities, I mean, listen, Seymour. How many times have we seen these force buys and these half buys work? So many. Absolutely ridiculous amounts. Which means that the Pioneers, they could definitely be on the cards here for an overtime. I would love to...
Look, you said it, that if whoever wins that last round, round 29, wins the map.
I think so. I think that's likely. If
Pioneers win this round, Pioneers take OT.
Okay. I definitely see the logic. I'm right there with you. UBC though, I mean they have they have everything from a monetary perspective. It's going to be 4 Galils and an AK. A little bit of utility on everybody, but the flash
first.
It was so perfect.
Ninja bounces down.
And what a player to lose. I mentioned the Pioneers losing Chroma and Heeks in the first 2 opening bouts in the prior was a big deal. Same true for Baus.
Yeah, and now UBC kind of stretched a little thin at A.
And in contrast, look at the Pioneers. They're a literal death ball.
You to just roll over anything and haul things in sight. Luckily enough for UBC, they will have the rotations here in time. Taco with the op. Nobody's there. The flash, and he still gets the kill. Taco blind as a bat. He's got Cozy on his wing. Chroma able to trade things out. 2v3 now. Suzuki's going to line them up. And UBC looking to get it done. Taco, the finishing blow.
And it was as it was foretold. UBC win that key round. They take the map 16-14. Seymour. I mean, at this point, I think that we might be in another third match scenario. That's the reality. These teams are so close, so ridiculous as we move forward. But congratulations to UBC. What a hard-fought map victory that was.
I mean, it's redonkulous right now what we're getting through these 2 matches, Vincent. We get all the way to a game 3 in our first match of the day. It's already late here on the East Coast, but the games over on the West Coast, they are just as good to watch out for. And I mean, I'm right there with you. I don't think Denver were really doing anything wrong on Overpass. That was just 2 fantastic teams going blow for blow throughout Overpass.
They were. I mean, it was literally so back and forth, even with all of the eco wins and everything else. I got to take a moment, Seymour. Moment. We're going to take a short break. We're going to get the second map prepared, which, by the way, if you weren't here before, that's going to be Inferno. We're going to be going to that break, though, right now. We'll see you in just a couple of minutes for more action here for Counter-Strike. UBC taking away a big old victory on their map pick. A slim margin for error, but that's okay. Wins are wins at the end of the day. And Inferno coming up next. I am pumped for it, Seymour. As we look towards this one, I think of one or two things. I think the first of them is Heeks and Chroma. Man, did they play well, but it wasn't enough, which is a little worrying for Inferno.
Yeah, I think the recipe is there for this team, for Denver, but it's just kind of getting the puzzle pieces together and, executing round by round. It's the same thing that I was saying, back in Inferno in our first match of the day for Western University. It's like the pieces are there, you see the life in this team. It's just kind of putting it together, and now we head into their map picks, so maybe this is where Denver can really find themselves.
Possibilities do abound, and, because it is their map pick, I think that there's a lot to think about for UBC. I don't recall if we saw UBC play Inferno previously. Let me take a peek. We did, and
yeah, take a gander.
Yeah, they lost in that game to SFU that we casted. That was a 16-8, but in fairness, that's been their only loss. So maybe this will be different.
The best team in their conference too. I mean, SFU has definitely proved to be quite a formidable opponent. So I don't think this team is really holding their heads anywhere low. As I guess we're playing some hide and seek for this knife round.
Hey, just gotta keep it fresh, keep it fun. If you're not having a good time, you're doing it wrong.
He's watching some TV up there. He's just big chillin'.
Big chillin'. Name of a X team, like used to exist at the higher levels of NA. No longer.
What? The team or
the
NA?
The team. That's just too real. Fans of NA Counter-Strike will know. But
Taco. Oh.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah.
I know it's just a warm-up round, but it's exciting to watch.
Listen. If you're not trolling your teammates, are you really living? Probably not. The Pioneers on the T side, which hold on a second. Oh yeah, this is the map pick. I was like, wait a second, why? But no, this actually makes plenty of sense, and I'm just a little bit slow on the uptake. Only a little bit of utility, 2 flashes and a smoke. Pretty much the minimum for the Pioneers as they head into it. This is interesting.
Yes.
I feel like we often see very fast pistols. The Pioneers use the first 15 seconds to just see. UBC, are you going to do anything?
Sit, wait, and vibe. Well, first shot there from ADOG is going to back Warren up. We're walking probably into their worst matchup from Overpass. It's Warren with a USB.
Nicely done. Felt like Warren had so many high-impact, flank moments.
I think when it came to pistols, I mean, the head-to-head for Warren compared to everybody else is he is probably the difference maker in these rounds. And already going to find the first, feeding them right into Cozy, along with Taco in the back. Crossfire's going to be set up, and they are picking them apart.
Brilliant work, UBC. Talk about flying out to a lead. That was, flawless. They did not make any mistakes there. It felt like the Denver were sort of with that early 15-second run, right? They were trying to sort of bait UBC into some sort of aggression. And they were like, yeah, no, it's fine.
Totally fine. FAMAS, MP5, 3 MP9s, Eagles, Tech 9s, Pioneers. They're going to try their hardest to make anything in this round.
Well, it can be difficult to make the most of nothing. But they don't have exactly nothing. They've got some pistols. And we've definitely seen that before.
You shall not pass.
Pretty much. That was that Molly in a nutshell, hey?
You think he's a dog, but it's really a Balrog in disguise. Oh, and now he's dead. Taco. Famas putting in work for the team. Flashes out. Looking to follow up with that original player. He's still going to drop. Chroma able to find one. A second one, too. Maybe number 3. There it is. Warren dead. And bomb planted. MP5 now going to be the gun of choice for Chroma as he's picked it up off the body on the inside. 44 HP. The Molly's going to keep him backed up into the site. Still trying to use this natural cover to at least block himself from this initial fight. They're going to jump right through the smoke, and they're just going to run it down.
Nice job. I mean, good closer. A little bit dicey there, here or there, but it's all right. UBC walking away with the victory. And, you know, it is sort of okay to lose out a few extra players because the Pioneers went for the force buy. And so there's going to be another round for them to get into it. We head into this round, though, and all right. Well, in fairness, I have to now be a fan of Denver because they have dualies.
It's by law. It's written in our contracts, actually.
Listen, if you ask for proof, I can't provide that, but yes.
Legal advice is don't show it, but it's there. Promise you. Trust. Vouch.
Chroma is just hearing all these footsteps. He's like, please, leave the flash.
Oh, and there, the flash is good, but the kill is not. Luckily, you got Dave and Heeks who put these weapons to use, and somehow we find a 3v3.
This is not bad. Not bad setup if you're the Pioneers. You get onto the site, you're putting a weapon in the hands of A-Dog, and suddenly things have turned a little bit better. The real problem, though, is the amount of utility at hand for UBC. They have a ton.
Still gonna go for it. Dave, tucked away in the back. Allowing them on in, but it is the death room that's set. Snap around for Taco. Can't find the kill. Azuki alone on the inside. Time ticking away. A-Dog looking to just leave it bleeding. Instead, he's going to leave Azuki bleeding, and he's going to die to the bomb.
Yeah, I think pretty much like 3 to 4 seconds into that retake, I think UBC were already like out of time. So a little bit of a frustrating outcome if you're them, especially because you lost all of those players. I think saving the rifles was probably the better call, but hey, I think it's valid to go for it, valid to do what you can, but not the outcome that they were looking for. It's a force buy from UBC into this one. They've invested as much as they can.
Deep Molly on a Chroma. He's gonna sit in the fire for a bit, cook up some hot beats. Four players pushing banana.
It's very early on, though. They have done well to get this control, but if they were to pull the pin and just go for it now, what a great decision.
Oh, Faust. We talked about the Happy Deagle Ace. Same spot, not the same outcome.
Yeah, not ideal. Blinded entirely.
Literally a once-in-a-lifetime thing, so I don't blame Baus. You know, it's a tough situation to be in, but...
you mean you weren't as good as a pro? That's outrageous.
Crazy. Heeks' turn now, in the belly of the beast, only finding one. A lot of damage done, though, onto Taco and Azuki. Cozy, 79 HP, so not full health for any three of these players. It looks like Taco wants to go first with the mini-op in hands. Looking for the player deep down in the depths. It's Dave tucked away. Cozy, though, answers first. The flank from Hostile Ninja out and about to take down the rest. There's no time to get this done for Cozy. It's just taking guns out of these hands. You're not even going to get that chance.
Decent damage, all things considered. Chroma was like, the bomb's not going to go off. And then it started to go off, and they were like, But fortunately, not a problem. Ooh. Attack timeout. Uh-oh. Denver losing a player temporarily. Heeks gone for now. Hopefully just a restart, and they'll be back, though.
Yeah, definitely they haven't looked that bad because they have just pieced together 2 rounds in a row, but definitely not ideal for the team. Yeah, he's back. No worry at all. So tech pause. Hey, you know what? Monday's Halloween. You got a Halloween costume planned?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a Halloween costume guy.
No?
I know. Like, it's nothing. It's just, I don't find the dressing up part, like, particularly entertaining for me.
You see it to be a whole different person for a whole night, and you're like, nah, I like me.
Listen, I'm confident like that.
I love that,
Like
That's
to
a
be
vibe.
me. But no, yeah, I mean, parties and stuff are really cool, though. I mean, I like seeing other costumes. I think that's sweet. The creativity that some people have. I'm like, yeah, I wish I was that creative.
I saw a couple's costume today, and it was like the twins from The Shining. I
Oh.
was like, oh, okay.
That's a little creepy, but I like
That's
it.
interesting. Pop Flash Hostile, and here we go. Only able to find one as
That man got robbed. Let's be honest.
UPC. They are quick to trade with these pistols.
I mean, Ward was literally blind. He couldn't see a thing. Just blind fires and gets lucky.
Hey, sometimes it's just a skill diff.
Sometimes it's just better to be lucky. You know what?
Now Warren has an AK too, so maybe off the back of this hero rifle we can get something done. Though Warren first to drop, and that is not going to be helpful.
Not exactly. Taco, feels like Taco should just save this gun.
Yeah, you might as well just run away, Heeks. Another one. Okay, bounce.
What a hard bait.
Yeah, like it's so obvious, but at the same time, it's not. It's brilliant. It's genius for Baus. He at least takes another rifle out of the hands of Denver, and Taco gets to carry this AK in round 6.
Nice work from Taco to carry this over at least. The Pioneers, though, up to 3, and they've taken the lead. As, into another tech pause here.
Ooh, something's not right.
Nope. Maybe we were having a ping problem. I'm not sure. Regardless of what it was. Go ahead.
How far is Denver from BC?
That's a question for the next tech pause. Because we're done already.
Yes.
I will find out for you though.
I'm looking already. Don't worry.
Oh, you're on the way. Okay, never mind. We're gonna find out now. I will say a big purchase invested Taco in the op. Didn't necessarily. We saw some big moments from Taco in the op. But Taco just in general had a good game in the first map.
Whoa.
It's definitely far. So
It's a big number.
yeah. I let me guess. I'm thinking 2.5 thousand miles.
I wasn't looking. Plus, I don't use that system.
Okay, well that's tragic. Definitely the best system. No irony here.
Yeah, it's not like everybody else uses the other one.
No.
You just
Nothing
want to be
like that.
different.
I'm special.
Taco, special with the op. Opening pick onto Heeks. Doesn't look like it's gonna warrant any dismay for the Pioneers. They still want to lurk around, see if they can find something back, and There's nothing being given to them, so UBC is sitting pretty.
This is a very methodical round from the Pioneers, but the fact that they lost Heeks to that engagement from Taco is such a huge hit to them. They're grouping back up to B. They have the utility to go for this hit, but it's just going to be a dry swing out.
Smoke, they're walking through. Bouse, the gatekeeper. With the help of Cozy, a little bit of damage done, and 2v3 for the retake now.
UBC, before it was maybe questionable whether they should have gone for the retake. This time, there's no question at all. Molly, though, as well as the smoke, prepared and flashes abounding. UBC have all the tools that they need.
They're so ready for this. Molly into the back. That's nobody there. Dave finds the first one, equalizes, and the backup from A-Dog is going to lock it down.
Brilliant work from A-Dog. Recovery on the op as well. The Pioneers, they've done it. A few in a row. And the big gun round victory. They fight back from the deficit of the disadvantage. Taco finding the opening pick. Usually a big factor at winning a round. This time, it's just not enough. And they head into this next round with absolutely nothing but pistols. Though this time, it is a very true pistol armor. Oh, A-Dog with a nice shot.
You finally get the duel between the ops, and Taco loses it. So, big step for A-Dog through the rest of this best of three.
That time, the opening pick, though, I get the feeling it's going to be pretty significant.
Oh, Warren.
Started walking into the crosshair.
Somebody here, Azuki beheaded. Clean cut, concise round out of Denver. Cozy on one side, Bouse on the other. That would have been nice, but it's just not there.
Would have been, could have been, but probably not should have been, considering the situation at hand. Cozy, nice exit. You know, you like to pick that up, but when it's just a single kill, it's just not quite there. I'd love to see what Denver have to offer on this T side. They've definitely come out, swung out to a very solid scoreline. Remember, my measuring stick was 5 rounds back in our first series, and I think that you could fairly say that that should be the case. 5 or 6 rounds on the T side is plenty to be competitive on the CT side.
Yeah, even more than that, I mean, we were talking about how Western wanted to go to Inferno. Obviously, they got that plan. Well, Davenport, they're executing their plan, and they're looking good on the T side. What's so funny?
You said Davenport. It's Denver.
I knew it was gonna happen at some point. It's like it's in my head. It's in my head. You see, DU, you know.
Yeah, no, it's fair. No disrespect to Denver. Davenport, just the same letters and a very significant Counter-Strike program. Hey, dog, the only significance of this round is that he's the only one surviving. Not for long, though. Denver gonna fall, and UBC claw back into this one. The third round on the cards. Nicely done.
Yeah, Denver take the round, and I really like that, you know, Denver using all, 5 players in significant fashion to secure that round for Denver, too. I mean, you see just how much emphasis Denver put on that round.
Yeah, Denver lost that round, Seymour. I hate to break it to you. It's getting late. We'll just say that. That's the excuse. It is, it's fine. Oh! Holy cow, what a shot! Hey, dog. You certainly a dog there.
Oh, yeah. Although Denver lost the last, I'm sure they want a little bit of revenge here. Zuki tucked away in pit. Dave's back, but Zuki's just gonna eat it up. Dave finds the better of Cozy, but now it's time to strike here. Zuki in the back line. Can't find a second one, and I mean, Pioneers definitely looking strong to get their 6th. A lot of damage, though, onto A-Dog and Hostile Ninja.
They do have some utility, though. They being UBC on the retake. But that smoke actually makes it very difficult to move forward because it's one way. Yeah, Warren, I mean, you could call those some warning shots. He's just got to run away.
Well, up. Okay, upgrades, people, upgrades.
I appreciate that reference.
You know, that is such an underrated movie.
It absolutely is. Thank you. Thank you. Nobody knows. I don't even remember what the name of that movie is.
Robots.
It's just robots. Okay. Yeah.
And a really fun PS2 game for it too. So. Like,
oh yeah, I do remember that.
I used to go rent it at Blockbuster and play it on my PS2.
Back when Blockbuster was a thing. Rest in peace. It's been in my head all night, and it's so funny that you make the reference now.
Oh, Taco!
Well, listen.
Corner battle with the op, and he's gonna succeed this time.
After what A-Dog did last round to Taco deserved one like that. Let's be real. He was.
You gotta put some respect on the Taco name too.
That's true.
Oh, behind the smoke, Warren. A little bit of dodgeball with bullets. Is he an average Joe, or are we looking at Global Gym? Well, seems like it's Global Gym this time.
Taco, a little bit of a pre-fire, trying to bring it back, but this is one of those classic save moments if you're UBC, I think. And yeah, you can already see Azuki is like opting out.
He wants it. He wants it, and he's gonna get it.
When the man's hungry, you gotta feed him.
7 rounds for Pioneers on the T side. If this doesn't tell you, or give you a little bit of an inkling for the idea that we are probably going to be seeing dust too, I don't know what would, because Denver, they definitely look a lot better in map 2 than they did in map 1. And they looked great in map 1, but they look insane here in map 2.
They do. They simply look incredible, and on the T side as well. I think that's even more impressive because of how hard it is on this map. So, getting down to business. UBC back on the eco, unfortunately. And they only saved that one rifle. If they had the op, I would have almost preferred to see them go for a force here, because they could have bought 2 guns. Instead, it is unquestionably an eco round. But the Pioneers are the one to take the time out. Are they just icing UBC?
I mean, it is a strategy. You just, yes, you're giving a little bit of a chance for UBC to talk things over, but at the same time, you're just kind of letting it sit 7-3, and you don't want UBC to start catching some momentum, so you just want to make sure that you take a breather. At the same time, you don't want yourself to get ahead of the play. So I like this for Denver. I mean, you've already found so much success on the T side. Now it's not the time to get ahead of yourself.
Fair point. We'll see. Straight down mid for UBC.
Oh, straight down mid is going to be Pioneers as well. Shutting all that down.
Well, apparently there's there is farms in Denver too.
Definitely farms in Denver.
Yeah, that one I'm sure of. Mouse, nice kill. AK as well. Imagine if Baus can take away this AK. Oh, this is tragic. Baus is going to save this AK at B, but they're going B.
Oh, no. Wait, this is a chance, though. I mean, no way to slip through the finger. It's just, and he won't allow it.
1 health with an F.
I mean, just imagine. Imagine that. He's like, okay, I'm going to save towards B, and then he has a chance to win the round. That's a 1v5, but I've never seen it before.
I have seen it before. Not many times, but before. A rarity, for sure. But UBC back in the driver's seat, at least in regards to the purchase. It's a pretty important round, just because, you know, now 8 rounds, listen, it's not the greatest of CT halves, but UBC, if they could win out, they'd be on board. This would be a solid enough half.
Definitely, you know, doable. Technically, you know, you always have a chance at winning no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
It's just the odds are stacked against UBC right now, and they just keep stacking.
Azuki, though, able to find those 2 opening picks, which I don't even know what happened, per se, because we didn't see it, but I do know that there's 2 frags in the kill column for them, and there's only 3 Pioneers remain. Here comes that B hit.
Deep nade. Chroma, a lot of damage from the Molly. 35 HP. On the other side of the smoke, it's Cozy to strike. Dave, down. Return from Chroma. Well, now the cavalry's going to be here. 3v2. Chroma very low behind the smoke, and Warren's going to take him down. A-Dog, last alive. How much can he get done? Not a lot after that first kill.
There we go. I mean, UBC Premier right back in it. They've done the due diligence. By the way, I took note of this a little bit ago, but I forgot to mention it. Azuki has a dragon lore. Like, that's definitely a new one for a collegiate matchup.
Oh, so you rich?
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know if everyone in chat knows, but that's like a $4,000 gun. Might be more now.
It's a flex.
Hold on, I'm gonna find out.
And I'm gonna find out who's his first opening pick. Molly's from both sides. Dave warranted to just stay still. 49 HP though from the Molly. Dave is sitting in it. Hasan Ninja might be able to catch off Azuki, but with that shot gives himself away. Azuki and Boiler spotted out. Now they know. Looking the wrong way, and there's the return. A second one too. Heeks breaks open A. 1v4 inside the site.
But Taco's here. Grabbing one back, Bounce the same, and Taco! Taco and Bounce, the dynamic duo. They all fall to the 2.
Taco looking like Cold Zera.
That is a great reference, and I appreciate it. UBC on the point and on the ball. By the way, I was wrong. That's actually a $10,000 gun, factory new. So
all right.
Listen. It's only $3,000 if it's battle scars.
Oh yeah.
Only.
Only.
You know, like if for those poor people like me. So definitely a flex is the point.
Yeah, well, Davin, Denver right now, in the same boat relatively, you know, not a lot of money for the team, as around here would probably give UBC that chance back in that you were talking about.
Certainly could be. Denver. Ooh, I like this boost, but it took a long time to get there. And even after that peak, Taco not punished for it at all.
Oh, and he doesn't get caught by the nade either. Well, you could ask for a better way back into this half right now than UBC. You're literally getting away with murder.
They absolutely are. I mean, as mentioned, like you know, not the best, but absolutely workable. 6 rounds. Either way, 6 seems inevitable considering the 1v5 that Dave has on his shoulders. And it's not to be. 6 rounds indeed. UBC, they're right there on the way back. A-Dog has an MP7. That's a bit different. I'm so confused at why A-Dog has an MP7. He spent 4,400 and he could have had an AK.
I feel like we've seen everything except the Negev. We've seen the Scout, the Yogg, MP5, UMP,
We have seen the
CZ.
Well,
Literally playing mystery box right now.
you know, sometimes you just need to run it down B with a MAC-10. We haven't really seen that yet.
Oh, it's
From
HP
Denver.
though for Chromo. Flash in. Smoke. Just no way. Cozy though gonna get spotted out. Not enough time though as Warren's got his back. Cozy will end up going down, but it looks like this round is going the way of UBC. All they need to do is take down Hostile Ninja. So you say there's a chance.
Where's the gun?
Yeah, where's the gun? I thought he'd pick it up, but
He's just trying.
Yeah, where is it? It doesn't seem like he's even gonna have the opportunity. So taking the full wrap around, but the half's gonna end 7-8 in favor of Denver.
It was 4-8 at one point there for Denver, and so UBC make the 4-round run back. And I gotta say, I'm impressed. The leadership skills for UBC must be on par with ones that are from the ROTC. Teach and learn how to become a leader for life. Shout out to the ROTC, one of our partners here at the NACE Star League. See where they've done it again.
Doolies. I spy with my little eye. 2 guns in the hands of Hostile Ninja.
Oh, he hears them. It is full elephant mode.
It is time. A-Dog gonna strike though, and immediately it's not time, you know?
You know, time is a relative function, you know? It's not that big a deal. Peaks.
Ooh. Taco. Okay, almost catches another one too. Dooley's gonna be here. Hostile Ninja gonna give it away. Stuck over at well though. Who's stuck? Is it you or me? Because right now it looks like Denver is the one who's stuck with UBC in their own spawn.
Nazuki brilliantly coming away with a big kill when necessary. 2 frags on the round. And A-Dog has one already. Needs 3 more to find
Crazy
success.
Things. At a Taco and Azuki. 1v3, first player gonna be here. Couple of whipped shots, knifes out, and oh, okay. Azuki wins the fight. Slice and dice.
Oh man, it was like a reverse Western. You know what I mean? Normally you turn back, take steps, and then pull your gun. That time it was pull the knife. UBC though coming away with it. Nazuki for the triple. Got max money as well from the, what was it, 1250 from the knife kill? You'd think I would know that, but it's so rare that you see it.
Gonna keep this steady. Chroma wants to put a little bit of pressure on the back line. Fortunately enough, won't find anything off the end of that early damage. Hostile Ninja's turn. Hits the dink onto Bouse, but I don't think it's going to be enough to take any of these rifles at their hands. UBC on their T side, they are transferring a lead.
This is brilliant. This is exactly what UBC needed in order to put themselves up into this game. And Denver, they are definitely struggling at the outset, courtesy of Azuki, in fairness, is up at 5 kills in the first 2 rounds. So, you know, that is significant, one could say. You might call that carrying.
Yeah.
Exits.
Oh. So many headshots. So many headshots. They just can't finish their food.
I hate it when I can't finish my food.
You say that while there's a plate of pizza in front of you.
Yeah, exactly. Tragedy. I'm just saying it hit a little close to home. That's all, Seymour. Denver, we'll see if they can connect. Where did that Molly bounce?
Oh, right in front of him.
Honestly, that bounce was fortunate that it went there. It could have gone way worse. Or straight into the air and just exploded into nothing.
Waste of some monies. If it did. Pioneers, though, with rifles. This could be their start to something new here on their CT half.
They were close in that pistol round. It was Azuki, as mentioned previously, to really stop them in their tracks. UBC, right now, it's really a battle for whether or not their momentum will continue, or if, you know, it was just about going against the less than ideal weapons.
Chroma on the plants, and you see one of them, though, being kind to Chroma. Warren's going to return through the smoke. Trapped in the back. They know Dave is here. Flash on out is good enough. It is. Warren dead. Trade for Bouse. 3 versus 3 with Bomb. Looking to go down, but the reinforcement's already here. Hostile Ninja has an angle. The return from Azuki. Taco's down, though, and Azuki all alone. 9-9.
A deadly duel at the end there for Azuki. But UBC, they are equalized instantly, nearly. They only held that lead for just a fleeting moment. With that being said, Seymour, it is enough money to buy despite the lack of a plant, which is pretty impressive. That really goes to show how effective those anti-ecos were. And so as we head into it, Taco given a chance to get the opener for free. And he's even given a second attempt, but none of them connect.
It's like shooting discs out of the air. It's just one by one. It's just, oh, there's an opportunity. Oh, there's an opportunity lost. But it's information, though, that Taco knows that there's at least 2 people at A.
I mean, yes, but also, when is there not 2 people at A? Almost
yes.
never.
Yeah. Like, I'm trying to look for a silver lining there, you know.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm just here to break it all down. I'm the one that people hate.
It's like good cop, bad cop.
Yeah, something like that. Good caster, bad caster. Wait, no, that's not how it works.
A-Dog blindsided by Warren. Heeks needs a chance for the team. Smoke should slow things down, allow maybe for the player down in Arches to have a shot at some kills. Reinforcement already here too from Hostile Ninja and Chroma. Oh, enough. A lot of map control here from UBC as they're slipping through. They have arch control all the way deep. Heeks at range. Bass going to get the better of him. Now for the collapse. Hostile Ninja tucked away to the boxes. Good for 1 immediate trade.
UBC's,
that's the round.
Yeah, their T side is looking really good, actually. I don't even know why Chroma's here. Looking for an exit, clearly, but a dangerous endeavor for a species as rare as the CT currently on the map.
I will say, you know, no matter what we've thought we were going to get in these games today, it's always been something we don't expect. I mean, we were literally talking about Dust 2 at 8-3 in favor of Denver. And now UBC double digits first. They hit 10. Talk about a turnaround.
Yeah, and I think that's, to get a little philosophical here, one of the reasons I love Counter-Strike. It's just, you can have your expectations, but they get constantly overturned by the brilliance of players, teams, and the game itself. We get down to it, and things change. Never a guarantee in this.
I mean, UBC are probably like, hey, well, they got 8 rounds. Why can't we?
Yeah, I mean, fair enough, right? Literally the opposite, but on the opposing team. We head down to it. Another sort of half invest. The 2 saved rifles.
Eventually, this is going to shoot you in the foot.
What is that?
You just keep on buying up and buying up.
Well,
this
they
T
have
side
it.
could get a little bit out of hand.
They haven't bought fully, though, is the thing. They're saving enough money, and they saved those 2 rifles. So this isn't really a full investment.
You don't want to make a habit out of it, though. And now Warren and Azuki looking to lead the way into A. On the run. It's like Dave trying to stay alive, and it's not going to happen. It's just not on the table.
Yeah, I mean, you would have hoped with some of that, some of those weapons, that you could have done a little bit more, but really not the ideal. In fairness, Chroma was over here at B, and as we saw, nobody looking his direction. How many frags does Azuki have, I wonder? It feels like I like every time I look over at Azuki, it's like, oh yeah, picked up a 3K here, double kill here. He's been dominant, hasn't he?
Really, honestly, after that Deagle shot in water back on Overpass, I have been so impressed by Azuki.
And Azuki was one of those players that I think you and I were both impressed by in their previous game against Simon Fraser. So not all that unexpected. As Chroma.
Oh, well, you were talking about momentarily in that round how you wish to do a little bit more with those rifles. Chroma might not get or walk away with that M4, but 2 extra kills on top of that first, so only 2 stay alive for UBC.
Yeah, that's a great point, actually, especially when you think about that Denver have money to buy into this round, regardless of Chroma saving it or not. So they would have liked to have a gun on Heeks, but they don't, and that's okay. Chroma still with a M4 of their own. All of that, though, is really for naught. If Denver can't actually put themselves up into this round, or maybe even do damage, that won't be as relevant.
Slow paced through Banana. No utility thrown out just yet. Very quiet from UBC, just looking, you know, for an opportunity to explode. It looks like we're about to get that molly set up. Roma gonna smoke it. Here we go. The answer back. Roma's gonna have to fall off. Dave, cross, molly, and smoke. Doesn't seem like it's gonna slow them down at all. The Chroma burns to death.
What a brilliant find. That's why you throw that molly fast from Cozy. Straight in there. And that is a man advantage gathered and confirmed. 2 smokes. That's going to go over towards Banana. Oh, but they've already lost Hostile Ninja.
And Taco's going to get 2. The expectation for Dave to try to get something going through Church. Denied at hand of AWP. And although a die's going to take down Azuki, it doesn't matter. UBC get 12.
And Taco, that op is simply too good. So strong. And I mean, remember when I was talking about how the T-side op is just not always that great on Inferno? Taco is doing a phenomenal job because where it is the most impactful is that post plant, and Taco has been so good in that post plant with it. I finally smoked mid.
Okay, a lot of support on that one. Look at that. It's a headshot through the wall with a flash of the teammate.
What did Warren get dinked with? I heard the dink, but Warren didn't lose very much health. He must have got dinked through the wall.
It's like, what is that? 16 HP that you lose. It's like maybe you shot through one of the flowers with a with a 5.7.
Maybe, I don't know, but you know, I don't know what's sadder, Chroma being alone or Chroma choosing the wrong site.
Probably the start of that.
Yeah,
because
fair.
No matter which way you get it, I mean, this is 13 for UBC, and I don't know what it is about Denver because they looked untouchable at times back on their T side, and CT, it just hasn't been it for them. You know, even the back half of the start of this, they just haven't looked the same since they hit 8.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. It definitely was a momentum swing there at that 8-3 positioning. And then 4 rounds in a row in the end of the first half really transferred into the second, as I think you were the one to say, and when we swapped over. So, but there's still a chance, and this is it for Denver. They're right on the cusp of potentially bringing this back. They're going to have to deal with a pretty large bank account. But, oh my goodness, the MAC-10 for Baus. A-Dog instantly losing out in a trade the other way at B.
Yeah, Big Boss Baus with the MAC-10 now. M4, ooh, somehow slips away. Azuki says, hey, you know what? I got your back. Don't worry, partner. And now looking for control of this side. Spots out the op of Hostile Ninja, too.
I think you should save here. Definitely should save here. Definitely should save here. Oh, man. This is tragedy striking for Denver. They look so darn good. I mean, that's what's so crazy to me. Like, they looked insane those first, like, I don't know, 10 rounds. Something changed. Nice shot from Hostile. I wasn't going to be expecting Cozy to be close, but he'll walk right into the crosshairs, so...
Oh my, oh my.
Now Bounce is the only survivor.
No way. No way.
Honestly, that's worth it, though.
You take the AWP down, now looking for a map point here. And yeah, it is worth it because, look, Denver, they can't buy.
No. And, I mean, everybody prior to this purchase for UBC had $10,000 or more, except for Warren, who's at like 9.6. So, Denver have opted into they're force buying the rest of the game no matter what. Our Denver. Nice nade as well. Early damage though from the Pioneers is not at all bad. I'll keep it a buck though, Seymour. It doesn't feel like MP9 is the place to be aggressing up mid.
For a second, you know, that visually looked a little weird, and I thought somebody from Denver was jumping through that smoke, and I was like...
Yeah, it did look like
yes! Look at this. Hostile Ninja, along with the rest of his pals, stacked up through apps. Only A-Dog's able to find something, but even still, down to 12 HP. The rest hunting him down. Bounce gonna spot it. Oh, Molly, and it's not even the Molly. It's Taco in the op. Why not?
It's like watching a fall from grace, this game from the Pioneers. They were so good. There was so much promise, especially on map number 1. But UBC are just showing that they are the better team, the more consistent team. And it's time for Dave to cook something up. He's hungry too. As are we. Seymour, what are you fixing for dinner?
You know, I really... But I can't stop looking at how dirty this kitchen is.
It is very nasty.
Like, somebody scrub it.
There's a lot of dirt in there.
It's only been around for like, what, 15 years?
Yeah, I was about to say quite a while, hey? This is in Italy, I think. Don't quote me on that. I should know the lore of Counter-Strike maps. I only have
it looks, you know, I'm looking at the, you know, the hills, and it definitely looks like Italy.
It could be, certainly.
At least I've never been, though. You know, it just from pictures.
Timeout for the CTs, understandably so. It is match series point. UBC looking to close this one a little early.
A little surprising, too. You know, I didn't expect them to deal with Denver like this. You know, I expected it to be as close as Overpass.
Yeah.
To that map number 1.
It really felt like, I think that, like, on second look, with hindsight being available, that Denver put a lot of their effort into that map. They pushed hard and unfortunately lost out.
Well, they have to push pretty hard to win out here on Inferno and send us to a map 3. Beautifully placed Molly, unfortunately for Denver. Cozy escapes with 2 HP.
Yep, that'll do it. Very close indeed, but that's no problem. Denver doing a good job of maintaining map control here. They haven't lost Banana fully. They still have control of bracket somewhat. And I see that because it's not something that they've been particularly effective at in the previous rounds because of a lack of utility. So, really good to see.
And actually, they're getting some pretty good timing on these fights. They're really controlling the pace and the rhythm a lot better. This is the Denver that I'm used to.
The winning Denver. We'll see if that's going to be the case here, though. Bracket control now in the hands of UBC. And the same is true for Banana.
Not a lot of HP on these players. Warren gets right down to the smoke. Hake's going to give life advantage now for Denver, but it looks like Bouse wants to push through. A little bit of double up there from the Pioneers, and a second one falls here. It's from UBC. Azuki to return. Maybe to scavenge around here for the team, but A-Dog tucked away, and that's the round. Denver, they'll at least find double digits.
Yeah, there we go. Way better from Denver. They don't give away early picks. They made sure to fight for the areas of the map that were important, and they really forced UBC into a weird scenario where they were never in the advantageous position. Of course, UBC's economy is a little out of control given their run of rounds, and it's going to have to be more than just that single one to break them down.
A lot faster around here from UBC. Taking control very
Taco.
quickly, and Taco batters Heeks right away.
Taco just giving it back as he got on the T side. AK was in that position, domed him. This time he takes the op, does the same to the opposition. 5 on 4. UBC, strong start to what could be the final round if it goes their way. Nice flash.
Taco, a second one, bounce. Lovely shot there onto Dave. Immediately giving way to this A site slowly but surely. Hostile alone. Flash up in the air. Pops him out. Trying to get something going here. Good for one, but one's all you get. Now UBC knocking on the doors of a map victory. Chroma standing between them. And oh no, they know. They know. Azuki gonna run on through and UBC take him down.
16-10, back-to-back map victories for University of British Columbia. They do it, and I'll be honest with you, I genuinely thought after the beginning of that map that we were going to be seeing a third, but props,
I was right with you.
Props to UBC for keeping their mental, and you know, so many teams will feel down on themselves, will get to the point where they're getting mentally out of the game. But not UBC. They dominated there, and I think they deserve so much credit for bringing back that half to a 7-8 scoreline, and then winning the pistol and not looking back.
Overpass was a chess match. You know how back and forth it was, but Inferno, I mean, that was pure resilience, and they showcased it to the best extent. 8-3 at one point, 16-10 to end it out. A crazy turnaround, and I cannot wait to speak to one of the players on you know what sparked that, because it really seemed like something just awoke inside them.
You know, if map 2 was a chess match, I would say that it was a chess match where UBC blundered their queen in the opening moves and somehow still won. That's the way that went.
Don't know anything about chess, so I have no idea what you just said.
That's tragic. That was it's unfortunate. I'll teach you some chess, Seymour. One of these days. One day. But regardless,
I'm horrible.
Fun fact: I've casted a chess match before.
Really?
Yes, I have done that.
I'm in a class.
That's right. We get down to it though, and UBC do take the victory. Man, I'm taking all sorts of L's tonight, aren't I? That is.
What can I say? You know, you gotta stick with home sometimes. And I said, you know, I literally said word for word whatever you were gonna root for. I was just gonna root for the other team. Somehow it happened to be both Canadian teams, and I'm happy.
Happy. I mean, at least somebody's happy. You know what? Who is probably happy? Our interviewee from UBC. We want to welcome Azuki back to the desk. How are you doing? Huge victory tonight.
Oh, I think we're doing great. Like, we're a bit worried, honestly, with the whole both maps. But I think it worked pretty well out. Yeah, it's good.
Well, it absolutely worked pretty well. I feel like I have to ask about that first map, because it felt like there was a whole lot of insanity going on. There was eco wins on both sides. In some ways, it felt like just a crazy car crash, but in others, a beautiful symphony. Walk me through kind of the thought process and what you guys were thinking in that first map.
I think, I'll be honest, they kind of had us. We were really kind of at our wits' end at, I think, the first, half of that first half on the side, because we were like, we don't really know what to do. And so we just held that pause, and then we just figured it out. Like, all right, so the B's not working. They're punching, doing all this stuff. So let's just focus on the A. Like it's not working, then we'll just take A. And if we need to go back down B, then we'll take late B. So once we started doing that, and we started regaining our confidence, it just started working, and that was great.
I was right, Vincent. A chess match on Overpass. Literally Giga Brain from British Columbia. But, map number 2 is a little bit different. I mean, you guys were kind of getting smoked in that first half. What sparked the change?
Yeah, honestly, I think we put 3, or no, we did. Then we just started playing a lot more aggressive in apps, and I think that was kind of it. We just had a bit of a better read, and I think our individuals like Taco and Quasi just started popping off like crazy on that B side on those holds. So yeah, I feel like I barely did anything as a player besides that one couple rounds on A. But yeah.
I mean, you're being a little bit too humble right now, man. You popped off. You popped off. Give a little bit of pat on the back for you for that one because you played extremely well too. I mean, everybody on UBC played really well, and now you guys advanced to 5-1 in your standings too now. So I guess the only thing standing in your way is trying to take down Simon Fraser. Hopefully in the future. Do you have any, ideas on things you guys are trying to work on to hopefully, if you get that rematch, take them down?
Oh, I think for sure. I think today. Oh, I believe you guys watched, or you guys passed our last Inferno match. A completely different UBC after that, and so we're already looking forward to like playing against SFE. And I think we figured out some of the games and some more interesting, as you would say, test moves, I guess, for
all right,
rematch. Yeah.
I'm super glad to hear that. I hope we're there for it, and if we aren't, then I will definitely be looking back because this team is an exciting one to watch. Before we let you go, Azuki, do you have anybody that you would like to shout out, say hello to on the stream?
Yeah, of course. I'd like to shout out my very tilt-prone IGL who did not tilt.
Let's go. No tilt.
Love that.
Hey, that's a hard thing, especially with how hard that match was and the times that you guys were down. Azuki, thanks so much for taking the time. Congrats to both you and your team. We look forward to seeing you again next time.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Of course. Oh, well, I love to hear from Azuki. That honestly, interviews are part of my favorite part of these streams. Just getting to talk to players and kind of getting an insight on what was happening over the course of the game and everything else. Seymour, final thoughts on what we heard from Azuki?
Yeah, tilt-proof IGL. I mean, you love to hear it from UBC. If all else fails, you can trust in your IGL. It's such an important thing to have, especially in attack shooter like CSGO. But, also, we got to talk about our sponsors, too. Army ROTC. We've been talking about this lovely bag, which I don't know, must be camouflage or something because I can't see it on screen. But if you yourself want to take away this lovely bag that Army ROTC are happy enough to help give away with NA's Start League, make sure you follow up on Twitter for a chance to win this.
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. A camo Herschel Little America Backpack Pro. That is what is being given away, as you saw it right there, or maybe didn't see it, as you mentioned. Reminder to everybody, we got a whole lot of action here at the NA's Star League, and normally we're sort of a Monday through Friday type of crew, but this week is different. And, well, it's going to be different moving forward, too, as we head towards playoffs. But for this coming weekend, Rocket League tomorrow, and then Super Smash Brothers. And I'll be back for more Counter-Strike on Sunday, which is, I know, where you're going to be showing up. But the rest of the week is action-packed as well, every single evening, starting at about 7 p.m. Eastern as well. So I'm excited to see that, all that we have packed for this coming weekend and for the coming weeks. But with that being said, it is just about that time. Seymour, always a pleasure to have you with me on the desk. Shout out to our whole production team, as well as all of our partners, our sponsors, Extra Life, Corsair, Monster, BetterHelp, Duncan, and Mavix. We appreciate them, all that they do. We'll see you next time, the NA's Star League.